The idea of Cyclops is do whatever you have to do to save the lives of our fellow X-Men. The idea of Wolverine is she's a kid. She has no business engaging in conflict like this. But Edie ends up siding with Cyclops, uses her powers, neutralizes the member of the Hellfire Club, manages to get some of the X-Men out. The civilians are largely safe, but the members of the Hellfire Club are all killed in the explosion of the bomb. Now, the biggest reason why this is important is because in the aftermath of this explosion is actually a secondary detonation. The difference is that this secondary detonation manipulates magnetism, and it's designed for the purpose of literally being a program in and of itself, in the sense that it reaches out and it grabs any and all forms of inert metal, and then it literally just forms into a giant sentinel. Now, of course, this Sentinel just serves a purpose of trying to get to Utopia and then destroy the mutants, and that's really about it. But the biggest emphasis here is the fight between Cyclops and the fight between Wolverine. Because the idea here is that for Wolverine himself, Cyclops doesn't know what he's talking about. Cyclops is a guy playing soldier. The Cyclops has never really fought in the fires of war. Like, he's never been in a wartime conflict. He's fought a few
Yeah, you a
battles
little
here and there. He's
bitch,
fought in the
Cyclops, bitch
Pacific.
ass Cyclops. You
But
ain't
more importantly, he
Wolverine.
fought in the Civil
That's
War.
why he
He fought
bad
in
ass, cause he
World
been
War
through the
One,
shit,
World War
bitch.
II. He fought
You
in
know what
Vietnam.
little
He's been
pussy.
through all these different
Yeah, I didn't
conflicts.
fuck with
He's
Cyclops. Fuck
seen
him.
so many people lose their lives, and he's seen child soldiers. And so, because of this, when Cyclops begins saying these kids here are not kids, they're X-Men, and they need to be X-Men, in the mind of Wolverine, Cyclops is allying himself with the idea of using child soldiers. And for Wolverine, this is intolerable. And so what he actually does is
Yeah.
he laces the place with 2,000 pounds of explosives, tells everybody to evacuate Utopia, and then it just boils down to a fight between himself and Cyclops. Now, this is cool because these guys, they're fighting for keeps. These guys are out for blood. And it's kind of a cool scenario because remember, Wolverine, the adamantium in his body, that's true adamantium. You can't like superheat it to the point where it ends up just melting. It doesn't work that way. Once it hardens, it's hardened for good. So in truth, Cyclops is fighting a losing battle because remember, with his optic blasts, they're not heat. They are basically concussion blasts. Being hit with the optic beams of Cyclops is like being punched insanely hard. It's not really
Oh no.
overheating you. It's just hitting you with a massive amount of energy at an extremely fast pace. And so because of this, it's literally like trying to take out Wolverine's adamantium
Jackass.
and a chisel. It's not going to work. But notice this. I mean, these guys are bloody. These guys are bruised. Wolverine's missing half of his face. It's pretty intense how far these guys are going. Now, of course, once the Sentinel arrives on the scene, it takes the combined efforts of all the X-Men to basically destroy it. And that's really about it. The whole Sentinel gets destroyed. Kate Kilgore and
At
company,
Baby
they start
Jesse
trying to bail out. They watch the events unfold, and they seem to
said,
go completely unscathed.
elbow
But
cough
the
elbow.
importance of this is that this leaves Cyclops and it leaves Wolverine with a bad taste towards one another. At the end of the day, Wolverine has this conversation with Edie where she basically says, well, yeah, I mean, a bunch of those Hellfire guys died, but I don't really feel bad about it because it's just par for the course of being an X-Men. But the fact that she would give this answer, the fact that she would say, well, the X-Men are really more of like a militaristic force as opposed to a peacekeeping force means that the X-Men have failed, that the dream of Charles
At
Xavier
Baby
has failed, that
Jesse963
Cyclops has basically
said,
weaponized the X-Men.
go
They're looking
turquoise
at these
white
guys
horns.
in Utopia, they're looking at this and basically saying, yeah,
Hmm.
like we're like an army. And so for
Where's the
them,
sound then?
Wolverine, Cyclops has lost his way. Cyclops is no longer a leader of the
Oh,
X-Men.
I
Cyclops is no
just took
longer a
it
guy
all.
who can effectively be someone that leads the team proper. And so what Wolverine ends up doing is basically breaking off. He forms his own X-Men team. And actually what he does is he goes back to the remains of the Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters with the intention of
At Baby
recruiting
Jesse963
after that. But
said,
basically the
go
Sid.
turquoise white horns, go turquoise white horns.
if
Sid.
anybody's been reading X-Men for the
Sid.
last maybe 6 or 7 years,
Woohoo.
this is where you run into the scenario of there being like a Cyclops school and a Wolverine school. This is why that happened, is because of the events of Schism and the fact that there are irrecon.
Pickles, let me get some of these. Pickle. Uh-oh, look.
On July 31st, 2026, a whole category.
Hold on. Hold on now. Yeah.
They're getting rid of THC and like these stores and shit. Still, medical's still good.
This motherfucking timeline, dude. Bitch ass motherfucking timeline.
Of products that people in Houston had been buying legally out in the open from licensed stores became controlled substances in the state of Texas. Delta 8, Delta 10, THCP. These are manufactured
You heard
THC
that?
compounds
You
that
heard
have
'em?
been on the shelf at every smoke shop and many gas stations in the city for the
Whoa.
Delta 8, Delta 10, THCP. These are manufactured THC compounds that have been on the shelf at every smoke shop and many gas stations. 6, a whole category of products that people in Houston had been buying. On July 31st, 2026, a whole category of products that people in Houston had been buying legally out in the open from licensed stores became controlled substances in the state of Texas. Delta 8, Delta 10, THCP. These are manufactured THC compounds that have been on the shelf at every smoke shop and many gas stations in the city for the last 5 years or so. As of July 31st, under Texas law, those are Schedule 1 substances. So if you have Delta 8 cartridge in your center console right now, one you paid for with a debit card at a store with a sign out in front of it, that item is not what it was in June. I want to be very direct with you about what it might be instead. Because for the concentrates, we're not talking about a simple ticket. We're talking about a felony. I'm Gary Tabachman, a Houston criminal defense attorney, and I'm going to walk you through exactly what changed, what did not change, and what's still perfectly legal in this state, because there's an enormous amount of confusion about this right now, and some of what's circulating online is simply wrong. I'm also going to explain something about how the state actually has to prove one of these cases, which is the single most important thing on this video that almost nobody talks about. Stay with me for that. For those of you watching this, I'm sure that you're not some kind of drug addict and you have a serious issue at all. You bought a product at a regular store in a regular part of town with your ID or without it, from a business paying taxes and holding a state license to do so. Nobody handed you a warning of any sort that what you're buying might be illegal. The law changed underneath you without you doing anything differently, and you may be finding out from a video instead of from anybody official. That's a legitimately unfair position to be in, and being angry about this is reasonable. Nothing in this video is legal advice, though, and watching it doesn't make me your lawyer, but by the end, you'll actually know where you stand. So let's start with how this happened, because it matters. This didn't come from the legislature. Lawmakers tried. Didn't work. There was a bill in 2025 that would have banned these products. It passed, and then the Governor Abbott vetoed it and asked for a regulation instead. Then there were 2 special sessions, and no major hemp bill came out of either one. So if you were following the news and concluded that Texas decided not to ban these things, you were reading it correctly at that time. What actually happened is that the Department of State and Health Services adopted definitions back in 2021 that treated these compounds as controlled substances. Those definitions got tied up in litigation and were blocked for many years, which is exactly why these products filled up the shelves in the first place. This past May, the Texas Supreme Court reversed that. The agency published notices in July, and the definitions took effect July 31st. Old rules that were finally allowed to switch on. I'm explaining that because I want you to understand why nobody warned you. There was no signing ceremony of a bill, and there was no countdown for this to ever happen. One Friday, the inventory in a lot of Houston stores went from legal merchandise to contraband. Now, what specifically is affected? The compounds that are now controlled are the manufactured non-Delta 9 forms of THC, Delta 8, Delta 10, THCP, and the related isomers. Those are the ones that were being synthesized from hemp and sold as though if they were unregulated. And they are at the heart of this change. Here's what did not change though. And this is the part I need you to hear clearly because there's a lot of panic that isn't warranted. The line between hemp and marijuana in Texas is exactly where it has always been. 0.3% or 0.3% Delta-9 THC by dry weight is still legal. These are compliant products. This includes Delta-9 gummies that make up most of what's being sold in the state of Texas. Texas also did not touch its marijuana possession statute. That law is the same law that it was in June with the same penalties, based on weight, the same way that it's worked for years. Before I move on to compassionate use and the use of marijuana for medical purposes, I think you need to understand that you're much better off right now possessing a small amount of marijuana under an ounce, which is still a misdemeanor, as opposed to carrying cartridges, which could carry felony penalties. Now, as far as compassionate use program, there are still patients who qualify through it. So this is narrower than the headlines suggest, though. Here is where it hits, and it hits extremely hard. Under Texas law, marijuana flower and THC concentrates are not treated the same, and they never have been. If you're caught with 2 ounces or less of flower, that's a Class B misdemeanor. Up to 180 days in the county jail, a fine of up to $2,000. And for most first-time offenders, there's workable solutions to this. Concentrate is a different statute entirely. Vapes, cartridges, dabs, wax, edible tinctures. Those fall into penalty group 2, and in penalty group 2, less than 1 gram is a state jail felony, not a misdemeanor. A felony that's carrying 180 days to 2 years in prison and a fine of up to $10,000. And a drug conviction can also cost you your driver's license for 6 months on top of it. Sit with that comparison for a second. A small amount of flour is a misdemeanor. A single cartridge, which weighs almost nothing, is a felony. That gap exists before July 31st. What changed 8 days ago is how many products just fell into the felony side of it. And this is the question that I have already been getting. What about what I bought in June? Is it still legal? I understand why some people assume this matters, but possession offices look at what you have now. There is no grandfather clause here. And the receipts that you have in your email doesn't change the classification of what you got pulled over with. There's a second thing that you need to understand, and it catches people off guard constantly. You don't have to own something to be charged with possessing it. Texas uses the theory called constructive possession laws, and what it means is that if the state can show you knew the item was there and you had some control over the space that it was in, that can be enough. So if you're driving 3 friends home and there's a cartridge in the cup holder, you're potentially going to get hit with a felony. If your roommate keeps it in a kitchen drawer, you're potentially looking at the same penalty. If your kid has one in a car that's registered to you, you may be answering questions about it as well. I'm not saying every one of these scenarios becomes a charge. All I'm saying is that simply saying it wasn't mine is not going to be a complete defense for most people. And since I know some of you watching this with a drawer full of product you bought legally 3 weeks ago, let me address that directly. I can't tell you what to do with something in your home on a video, and I'm not going to pretend otherwise. What I will tell you is that the risk isn't that it's sitting in your house. The risk is that it's sitting in your car, your bag, your pocket. At the moment you got pulled over for something completely unrelated. And if you're already past that point, if you've already been stopped and maybe charged, then what matters now is what happened during the stop, which is something we'll get into shortly. Now, here's what I promised you, and this is the part that actually matters. If you're facing one of these charges, the state has to prove what the substance actually is. Not what it looked like, not what it smelled like, not what the packaging said, not what an officer believed at the roadside. To convict you, the state has to establish through laboratory analysis that what you had is actually a controlled substance under the current definitions. And that means identifying specific compounds, distinguishing between Delta-8 from compliant Delta-9, and doing it with instrumentation and a chain of custody that holds up. That is not a field test. There's no roadside kit that tells an officer which isomer is in a cartridge. Texas counties went through this exact problem back in 2019 when the hemp law came into effect. They suddenly had to prove THC concentration, and the labs couldn't keep up with all the cases that were coming in, and many cases got dismissed across Harris County and contiguous counties. because the state simply couldn't prove the cases. I'm not telling you this as a magical escape. I'm telling you that there is a real and legitimate question in every one of these cases about whether the state can actually prove the element that it's required to prove to find you guilty of this offense. Which brings me to something else about lawyers. You'll be astonished at how many attorneys will look at a case like this, see a vape pen and a lab report, and start negotiating on day one to get you a probation without ever examining how that substance was tested or what method was used to test it, or actually whether the analysis distinguishes what it claims to distinguish. That's not defending a case. That's just simply processing it. And you would never know the difference because it would all happen in conversations that you were never a part of. My family came here from the former Soviet Union in the early 90s. Where they came from, if the state said that you had done something wrong, that was largely the end of the discussion. There is no real mechanism to make anyone prove it. The thing that I value most about the system here is what I get to do, and that is challenge the government and come into a courtroom and actually establish element by element in front of somebody that their case just simply doesn't hold up. That's not a technicality to me, that's the law. That's the entire point. And here's what I've come to understand after doing this a long time. These cases almost never come from an investigation. Nobody's building a file on you. These cases come from traffic stops, a lane change, a taillight, a smell, a consent to search that somebody gave you because they didn't know that they could say no. Which means the case usually turns not on a substance at all, but on why the officer stopped you to begin with, and what happened in the 4 minutes afterwards. That's where these cases are won and lost, and it has almost nothing to do with what's in the cartridge. So remember your constitutional rights. Remember that if you're charged with something in this category, or you're sitting there right now realizing what's in your glove box may be a problem, the useful thing to do is to find out whether or not what you're carrying is actually within the confines of the law. That's a consultation you'd have before you were charged. And if you were already charged, you tell me what happened, what was found, and how it was found, and I'll tell you what the state would actually need to prove in order to make their case against you. This is what I would be examining first. The interesting part about THC law in Texas is that it seems like it's constantly changing and there's a lot of moving parts and elements, and it requires all of the counties to keep up with the law as well, including all the law enforcement agencies. This gives us an opportunity to fight these cases. So if you're looking at a case like this, if you've been charged, or if you have any questions, call me for a free consultation. I'd be more than happy to break this down with you. And we could sit down at my office and look at all the issues that you may be exploring with these types of cases. Call me today. Thanks for watching.
Ain't talking about shit. Fuck you.
If you look at a list of the highest grossing media properties of all time,
Talking about y'all healthy motherfuckers can't smoke. That's what he's saying. He's saying y'all healthy motherfuckers can't smoke. Only us sick motherfuckers can't. Sucks to be you.
I gained a lot of new UFC fans and shit, bro. I fucking with UFC heavy, and I always respected MMA, dog, UFC and shit. But now I have a totally utmost respect for it. That shit is crazy, bro. Like, if I can apply that, now that I know like what conditioning it takes for that, like if I can apply that, I was talking to my pops today, and I was like, man, Dad, we can apply that conditioning.
Hell yeah.
To like the boxing conditioning. Fuck, that should be crazy. I gained a
Oh,
lot
that
of new
shit.
UFC.
No, they go in there and knock some motherfuckers out. They don't know how to box, dog. What?
Dana and Nick is behind me, and we're gonna make all of these things happen.
Shakur Stevenson, one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world today.
He just dismantled the best fighter in his weight class, and Dana White noticed. Now, Shakur Stevenson has made a decision that's about to change boxing forever, and he told me exactly why face to face.
Understand what you've got here. Absolute greatness of the sport. You will see why Shakur Stevenson is one of the greatest fighters this country has ever produced.
Pound for pound, he's one of the best fighters on the planet. An Olympic silver medalist, a world champion in 4 different weight classes, still undefeated, still far from slowing down. In January, he didn't just beat Teofimo Lopez, he dismantled him. A clinic, a statement, proof that nobody in this sport is on his level right now. But that win wasn't the biggest headline of his career. this is. Shakur Stevenson just signed with Dana White's Zuffa Boxing, and he's not here to be a name on the roster. He's here to run the whole division.
You don't like his face getting hit.
He said that I sent somebody to steal his passport, replicate his job, all types of weird stuff. He called me earlier. He's like, yo, when you spar, I'm gonna come to the gym. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna spar at 4 o'clock. I really didn't think he was gonna pull up, but he pulled up. It means everything, his advice and listening to him in the ring. He calling out little shit. I'm trying to make sure I do what he says. So a hell of a blessing to have Bud, Floyd, all these guys backing me, and I appreciate them.
Shakur, firstly, congratulations. Talk to me, why Zuffa?
Zuffa because they have big visions. I think these guys want to see me in the biggest and best fights. So seeing me in the biggest and best fights has always been my goal and my motivation to even do the sport of boxing. So I love that I got an opportunity to do this now, and Dana and Nick is behind me, and we're gonna make all of these things happen.
Were you speaking to other promoters?
For sure, yeah. You gotta go test out the waters and see who is who and what is what. But these guys are new in the game, but they're not new in the game. They've been doing business for a long time. Hey, you know before the storm, right? Okay. 3, 2, 1, work.
Okay. Very good. You're smart. Yeah. You think. Yeah. Boxing is 90% above the show. Yeah. Okay. And all you need this is
Tomahawk tomorrow, y'all. We're gonna be eating some tomahawk. Well, just one tomahawk.
Nice one. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Rivalries are nothing new for Shakur. For years, he's talked about a clash with Gervonta Tank Davis, a fight fans have dubbed the ultimate bull versus matador matchup.
Him fighting me will be the biggest fight of his career, so let's make it happen.
He's traded words with Conor Benn.
Come in and fight me, and I'm going to box your head off.
You do that, and I'll come there and take your head off.
And I'm going to box your head off.
He's traded words with Ryan Garcia.
So basically, I will whoop your but you think that man lost your mind?
But now, there's one name that keeps coming up. One name you wouldn't stop talking about. Devin Haney. Two of the biggest names in the sport, and a fight that could define both of their legacies.
Right now.
When you say biggest and best fights, give me some names. What are you looking at?
Man, I try not to get the names. You know the names. You know the guys. So the fans know the guys. I can't keep hollering their names. I try my best not to even keep saying names. So they'll see me when it's on.
After the seismic upset, Garcia fought Roger Gutierrez for the WBA super featherweight title. The champion proved a tougher challenge than Colbert, and yet the android won in much the same way, with that pressure wash style and buffering against a late rally to cement a remarkable rise. From unknown to world champion in under a year.
Family is family. I watch Fast and Furious, that's my
Saben
family.
que no ha sido fácil. No ha sido fácil, pero nada imposible. Todo es posible porque solamente es aprovechar cada oportunidad. Y eso es lo que me llena de orgullo, que gracias a Dios la he sabido aprovechar y estoy donde estoy, demostrando que tenemos el talento para hacer cosas grandes en este deporte, en el boxeo.
I think he slept on Shorty.
Overlooked, right?
Yeah, I think he was like, man, I got this. Hector gonna be Hector.
Oh, good rim. I like the way y'all jump right back in it. That's right, make them jokers move. Oh, I love what I hear. Y'all making them sing. Yo, I go there. Give it up for him, y'all.
I watch him when he get in that ring. He ain't the same.
Gervonta Davis and Shakur Stevenson are both preparing for high-profile comebacks with Zuffa Boxing by the end of the year. Davis is targeting a return in December.
We did how many rounds? We probably did a week straight.
Yeah, but you in the bag for about 8 too?
Yeah.
That's good. You're not in bad shape.
Yeah. Good job. Pick up my money. That's all.
Following her knockout win over Kay Scott, Claressa Shields stood alongside boxing icons Shakur Stevenson, Floyd Mayweather, and Terrence Crawford. Having all 4 fighters together created a rare and memorable moment of solidarity.
Look right here, right in the center. One here, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. Look right here. I gotta get one on my picture because y'all. Come on.
I'll be taking a little bit. Y'all gotta be geek. Shakur, come on!
All right. Where you at? Come on. One time for Bud. 1, 2, 3. Look up, Floyd. One time for Bud. Money. Oh, you need that one. You need that one. 1, 2, 3. Look. And look right here. Last time. 1, 2, 3. Good money.
Okay. Woo!
You got you.
All right.
Shakur Stevenson lays out exactly why he made the jump to Zuffa, explaining that the promise of finally landing fights with Devin Haney and Tank Davis was the deciding factor. After years of chasing those exact matchups throughout his career, he wasn't willing to pass up an opportunity built specifically around getting him into the ring with boxing's biggest names.
For me, like, what really went into the decision was mainly like, shit, life-changing money. Not only life-changing money, just life-changing opportunities. Dana and Nick, they kept saying like, shit, we want to get you in with the best fighters. We want you to fight the best. The guys that they mentioned was Devin and Tank. And when I heard that, I'm like, shit, why would I go away from what I've been wanting to do my whole career? I think my whole career I've been saying, like, the titles and all that, I done it. Like, with all due respect to like the titles, I appreciate y'all. Like, and I'm still like willing to do it besides the WBC, but for me, it's like, shit, I want to fight the best. I want to get in there and prove myself and get under them bright lights and see who's the best. I'm not scared of taking no risks, and I think that's what really kind of kicked it off with me and Zuffa. It's like, shit, y'all visions is as big as mine. I ain't never really hear promoters with like big visions like me. So
when it comes to strategy for a potential Haney fight at 144 pounds, Stevenson breaks down the size gap in blunt terms, estimating he'd be giving up somewhere between 15 and 20 pounds on fight night. He doesn't shy away from that reality, pointing to historical examples like Floyd Mayweather facing a much bigger Canelo Alvarez as proof that a significant size disadvantage hasn't stopped elite fighters from succeeding before.
Like, what do you think his walk around weight is? Like, how much weight do you think you would be giving up on fight night?
On fight night, probably like 15 to 20. 15 to 20, but I mean, that ain't really.
That's not anything?
It is, it's a lot. But like for like great fighters, like if we really like go back in the history books, like I want to say they posted Floyd weight and they posted Canelo weight.
Yeah.
And Canelo was way bigger than Floyd. And even with like Devin, I want to say after one of his fights, after one of his weigh-ins, they put his weight out there. And it was, I want to say 165. So, like he's going to be big for sure. But I've been in the ring with the nigga like my whole life, and he always been bigger than me.
The decision to fight now rests entirely on Gervonta Davis, according to Shakur Stevenson, who insists he stays in continuous training and is ready at any moment. Addressing Davis's recent weight reveal video, Stevenson dismissed it as a strategic distraction for fans rather than a genuine update, despite accepting the numbers as real. The tension isn't new. Either Stevenson recalled an earlier Twitter exchange where he was forced to post proof of his weight after Davis doubted him.
I'm ready to fight. It ain't really even like too much to even think about anymore. It's all in like the ball's in his court. Like that's like what it come down to. He gotta make a decision and do what he do. But me, right now, I'm ready to fight. Like I stay in the gym, I stay getting ready, I stay preparing myself for everybody. So I'm ready.
Do you think there's any? Obviously he posted that video, stepping on the scale, showing his weight.
Man, bullshit. I call bullshit.
You don't believe that? You don't?
Nah. I believe that the weight was what it was, but like he got to be real. Like they play like media games. Like good job. Like clap it up for you, bro. Like you could trick like the casuals and people like that don't know. But like the weight challenge was a month ago. Me and Tank got into it on the Twitter. Tank didn't believe that I weighed as much as I weighed. He thought that I'm some big ass dude, and I'm really not. But he did the weight challenge. I did it right back.
Eddie Hearn criticizes Zuffa Boxing's strategy, particularly their signing of Shakur Stevenson. He questions who Stevenson will fight, given Zuffa's reported high fighter payments, which Hearn believes are only justified by suitable opponents. He cited a hypothetical $15 million fight with Oshaki Foster as an example of Zuffa's weird and unsustainable model, expressing doubt about their long-term success despite wishing Stevenson well.
Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward, but I just don't know who they're going to put him in with. Because you see, Zuffa are paying, like, as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else is paying. To fight who? Like, who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with Oshaki Foster, give him $15 million. I good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Showbiz doesn't hold back his skepticism about Gervonta Tank Davis ever returning as the same dominant, all-time great fighter he once looked like. He argues that extended inactivity paired with a clear lack of drive raises real doubts about whether Tank's heart is still fully in boxing, pointing directly to Tank's own comments admitting he was mentally checked out even before stepping away from the sport.
It just, you know, I don't want to put a lot out there, but it's just, you know, doing what's best for me and what's right for me. And I've been doing this for a little minute now. You know, I've been doing it since I was 7 years old. You know, so this is the first camp I can, like, you know, enjoy myself, be back myself. Like, even leading up to like the rematch of the Roach fight, it was more so like, I don't want to get too much in it, but November the 14th, you got Jake Paul and me.
The humanity. Oh, the humanity. That was hard, right? It was hard to listen to. He's saying that he's done. He's out of it. And with Jake Paul, he's just not into it, right? And I mean, that's him.
He connects this concern to a broader pattern seen throughout boxing history, explaining that fighters who deal with personal turmoil or legal trouble outside the ring rarely return with the same focus and discipline that made them great in the first place.
Or when they have out of the ring issues, right? Back to back, and they're out of boxing for a while, they never quite come back the same. Boxing is mostly mental. It is. And when you have misfortunes outside of the ring, that's what I'm going to call it. You can't, it's hard to see that guy as a permanently focused person, and to be a great boxer, you have to be permanently focused.
Ultimately, Showbiz lands on a cautious, uncertain outlook for Tank's future, acknowledging his undeniable skill while questioning whether he'll ever return with the hunger required to build a genuine Hall of Fame legacy.
I don't know if Tank is inspired permanently to dig back deep and commit his life to boxing for the next 5 years. I don't know if we're ever going to see the great Gervonta Tank Davis, or what could possibly be a great Hall of Fame career Gervonta Tank Davis. I'm not sure if we see that guy. And honestly, I think it's debatable if he's a Hall of Fame fighter now. It's something that I would want, right? And I'm just being honest with you guys, which is why I probably have to make this a members only, because I could feel the comments and the crying and everything. People probably gonna bring up race and just panic and cry. But this is thoroughly, a truthful take for me. I am worried that Gervonta, if he comes back, that he have a desire to be an all-time great fighter, if it's there anymore, especially after listening to my receipts. And I think what we should expect from Tank is at least a mental healing right? Him feeling great about his position. And if he comes back, it's something that he wants to do, not something that he feels like he has to do. Because when that happens, you know, you're never the same. You gotta want it, right? And I think right now, our expectations for Tank and his career, I don't think we all should be expecting Gervonta to come back and make a huge impact. I think we should just...
Anticipation for Gervonta Tank Davis's return runs deep throughout his hometown community, with one longtime friend describing just how much people are counting down to see him back in the ring. He speaks to having known Tank since his amateur days, watching him grow from a young fighter competing locally into the superstar he's become, and says the excitement isn't limited to boxing circles. It's something people bring up to him everywhere he goes, from his place of worship to just being out around the neighborhood.
Taking her back to school, how bad you want to see Tank back in the ring? Oh, come on, man. That's what we waiting for. That's what the neighborhood waiting for. That's what the city waiting for. You know, everywhere I go, you know, I'm here. I'm at my place of worship. I'm, you know, out on the town. You know, guys know they say, I want one Tank fighting again. You know, I'm like, you know, whenever the brother decide to get in the ring, that's what I want. I want to see him get in the ring. I definitely want to see him because I know the outcome of it. You know what I mean? I know what he's going to do. I know what he possesses. I seen him since he was a small child. You know, when he was an amateur, I seen his, you know, his final amateur fight was just up the street at Shaking Bait Recreation Center, so at the skating rink. So, you know, just watching him grow up, man, it's been a pleasure. Everybody, you know, mostly everybody in the neighborhood, you know, we waiting on him to see him back in the ring, definitely. Man, we are too, man. I appreciate your time.
Joining the discussion, analyst Ade Oladipo suggested that Lomachenko and Gervonta Davis share the same motivation for returning to the ring a major payday. According to Oladipo, Lomachenko's comeback options really narrow down to two names, Tank or Shakur Stevenson. Given Loma's current free agent status, Oladipo views a 140-pound showdown against Stevenson as a strong possibility despite the size disadvantage. In his eyes, Lomachenko's most compelling options lie directly between Tank and Stevenson.
Coming back for a big fight. Like, someone's obviously said, okay, here is a truckload of money, fight this person. And there's only two people that spring to mind. One is Gervonta Davis. There's been this whisper about Gervonta returning to the ring. Maybe he's now decided finally to fight Lomachenko, and the money on offer is too big to turn down, because that's the one thing that will grab any fighter back, right? Money. If the number's big enough, they will say, okay, let's do it, even if they know they physically can't. The other fighter is Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, we are led to believe, is going to sign to Zuffa Boxing. With Loma's contract at Top Rank now up, or will be up in 24 hours, it means he's a free agent, and maybe Zuffa look at that as a potential super fight at 140, maybe. Again, he'll be massively undersized against Shakur, who is with skill for skill on par with Loma.
Even in his prime, Lomachenko would have faced a monumental test against either fighter. According to Oladipo, Davis's raw physical strength and Stevenson's masterful technical boxing make both opponents exceptionally dangerous tests for Loma today.
Again, he's only back for a super fight, and the super fights are dangerous fights. Dangerous fights. Like, they would, those fights, Gervonta and Shakur, would have been difficult fights for Loma 2 years ago. Just because, again, these guys are young, they're fresh. Gervonta's maybe not physically bigger, but he's physically stronger, and Shakur is just a supreme boxer.
Adding another perspective, sports analyst Fennon argued that beating Lomachenko would mark a massive statement win for Tank Davis. However, Kenny Ellis pushed back against that idea, believing any elite lightweight champion could handle Lomachenko at this stage. According to Ellis, Davis's style makes him a terrible matchup for Loma, suggesting the Ukrainian is no longer the dominant force he once was.
Let me tell you, man, I'm a big Lomachenko fan, man. I think Lomachenko got heart. I think Lomachenko will fight anybody. I think Lomachenko is you know, I think he's the man, bro. He's the man, and I'm looking forward to a fight between him and Gervonta, and may the best man win. I think that is a signature win if Gervonta can get it on his career. But Kenny Ellis didn't agree. Kenny said, look, man, any of these guys that are 135 pounds right now can beat Lomachenko. That's what Kenny said. He's like, any of these guys, name a champion. All these guys can beat Lomachenko. The question is,
who does Lomachenko want to fight to get knocked out? Man, his view of Lomachenko in that particular stuff was low. He said, look, man, this guy's had a good run at 130. I mean, Olympics, 130, 135 pounds, got his hands on 3 belts. He had a really, really good run. But that run is over. And, and so anyway, the conversation keeps going. And Mill asked him, finally gets to the Gervonta deal. He's like, so you don't think he would fight Gervonta? Kenny Ellis says, nah, man, I don't think he would. I think that'd be the last guy he wants to fight.
Gervonta Davis took a completely different angle, shutting down Shakur Stevenson's call-out entirely. According to Tank, fans are exhausted by Stevenson's style and only want the fight to happen so Shakur will finally disappear from the spotlight. Davis took further shots at Stevenson for teasing retirement rather than making major fights, dismissing his elite reputation by claiming he looks ordinary and gets hit far too easily. In Tank's eyes, Stevenson's ring style isn't worth chasing, and his talents lie strictly in trash talk rather than signing contract agreements.
And another thing, they tired of his. Nobody want to keep watching that porn. That's why they want to let me hurry up and let me hurry up and cash them out. That's basically what they want to do. That's why they keep streaming my name, because they hear that I say I'm retiring. Why you ain't been through that? Why you ain't been make these fights happen? Why you ain't been through that? You guys, come on, these guys they looking regular, bro. Hey, come on, man.
Do you like you to solve that puzzle, that defense and all the skills that they want to see?
What skill? Like, what? Show me. He was getting hit the other night.
Stepping away from the media noise, Gervonta Tank Davis has officially opened training camp under the guidance of his longtime trainer, Calvin Ford. The camp carries a clear sense of focus and discipline, with Davis determined to deliver another dominant performance in his upcoming ring return.
But when the world see that shit, he ain't what, y'all? He ain't playing.
You grab my check. 4, 2, boom!
Looking at how the fight would play out, Terrence Crawford doesn't view Stevenson versus Davis as the coin flip many make it out to be. While giving Tank credit for his skills, Crawford firmly backs Shakur, arguing that his technical brilliance sets him apart. Crawford brushed off the narrative that Stevenson is defensive or boring, drawing a direct parallel to the early doubts surrounding Floyd Mayweather. Ultimately, Crawford believes Tank will find it nearly impossible to connect cleanly, giving Shakur every tool needed to dictate the pace and frustrate Davis throughout the fight.
Everybody want to see that. That's the 50-50, I think, you know what I'm saying? I've been saying 50-50. I told both of them that. That's a toss-up to me. No bias. Don't just say that because it's your man. Who you got winning that?
I got Shakur.
Are you saying that because that's your man and you don't like Tank?
No. Hey, like I said, I respect Tank. Like, boxing, he's one of the ones.
Yeah.
We're gonna take his personality and personal things out of it. But boxing, he's definitely talented. You know what I mean? And he's definitely got that it. And yeah, he's definitely respected in boxing. But Shakur is a different fighter. You know, Shakur is different. You know, people may call him boring. People may say he can't punch. But they say the same thing about Floyd. Because they defensive fighters. No. Tank is not going to be able to hit Shakur like he hit everybody else. And he know that.
Former champion Zab Judah offered another perspective, pointing out that Tank Davis's movement, footwork, and range management don't get nearly enough credit. While Judah considers a fight against Shakur Stevenson to be boxing's ultimate blockbuster, he feels both stars should keep stacking wins to build the hype even higher. In his view, letting the match marinate will turn it into one of the biggest pay-per-view hits the sport has ever seen.
He got good feet. Tank got good feet. He got good feet and good balance. I watch him. When he's at his best, the motherfucker drop down low and be moving. He got good feet and good balance. I'm not gonna let y'all do that. He got He got good feet and good balance.
Get to him more.
And he uses distance very well. He uses distance well.
I like that fight.
He ain't knocking motherfuckers out for nothing. Shit.
We just gotta see the shit. That's the mega fight right there, though.
Mega fight.
They need to keep building that. they can make the most money that ever been made in boxing, bro. If they just keep on their own little path and then they make that mega fight.
Legendary trainer Teddy Atlas also shared his perspective, naming Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson as the fight he wants to see most. While Atlas praised Stevenson's footwork and high ring IQ, he questioned whether those tools could withstand Davis's patient pressure and relentless body attack. For now, Atlas believes Davis holds the advantage and remains firmly in the driver's seat if the matchup comes together.
See, could Shakur Stevenson do his thing? Control range. You come in 6 inches, he goes back 8.5, and he counters, and he controls space in that ring. And, he's a ghost. He's a ghost in that ring. He fights that style. He's that pitcher I talk about on the baseball diamond that disarms you, that takes the bat out of your hands, that hits corners, mixes up the speeds. Just doesn't allow you. Keeps you off balance. Doesn't allow you to get a good swing at him. Could he do that with Tank Davis, who's patient, who's deliberate, who knows how to hunt you down, who knows how to shrink a ring, who knows how to properly apply pressure without leaving himself wide open, who knows how to use a jab to get it, who knows how to go to the body to take some of the legs away, take some of the air out of the tires. That's the fight I would like to see, for me. But that's me.
What do you think? Does Shakur have the tools to pull off the upset, or does Tank take him down? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel for more boxing updates and analysis.
I might break his ribs in the first 2 rounds, so I don't know. We're gonna see.
Fight fans, welcome back.
So the question
Fight fans,
is,
welcome back.
did Benavidez do enough to capture?
Shit. Oh.
3, 2, 1, rest!
Like car crashing. No, it happens like that.
One, run it!
Yeah. That's crazy.
One, run it!
That was funny, but them other ones are horrible.
3, 2, 1, rest! Three, two, one, rest! 3, 2, 1, rest!
Yeah, that's horrible. Was that Regis Prograde?
That fly, Regis.
Hey, Papa, get my mouthpiece. It's in my bag. Hey.
Good shit, guys. Good shit.
Man.
The hell is his neck? Shit. Oh, I ain't seen a video like that in a minute. He's eating food sandwiches. Look at his neck. You seen his neck? Look at that. That pit bulldog. 15. Yeah, they're gay. Ex-boyfriends fighting. So who's love?
Too slick, too slick, too pretty.
They know they don't mean it.
Too many tools. Take over. I got it.
Dick a lot.
All right, well, we gonna play, gamer. You were the chosen one. People said that you would destroy this and not join them.
You were the chosen one.
Bring balance to the force. Not leave it in darkness.
Shit. Chick ass.
Boxing the way we take, at least the way I take my breaks, right, is like, let's say I'm in a fight or I'm like this. No, that's the worst break you could ever do, because at the end daily, if you're here and if you're doing that, they can throw to the body, you're gonna wear you down. Either way, even if you don't feel the body shots, you're still gonna get worn down. So my break is my jab, right? So if I'm here, even if it's just here, you know? And then if he tries to come in, then you can stiffen it once. Boom! And then just... No, that your jab is just... You know what I'm saying? Because even like say this is here and then you have an aggressive fighter, right, who's still like kind of notices you're tired, so he's going to come in at you. I could joust him. Can't stick your hand all the way out, but I could just be like... Because he's going to come in, try to... And then... Boxing the way we take, at least the way I take my breaks, right, is like... Let's say I'm in a fight or I'm like...
He's bigger than that though. He needs the whole thing. What movie is this? Fantastic Four? I haven't seen that movie yet. Whoa. Shit. Chicken fried steak. Look at that fucking chicken fried steak, man.
Go back to the flour. Okay? Ya está, güey.
Ooh, look at that. Chicken fried steak. Damn. That look good as fuck.
Everyone knows Bruce Lee as the man who broke the rules of martial arts. Almost no one knows how quietly and how early one of those rules broke him first. Not with a public exposure.
Feels like copyright. Mac and cheese with some beef on top of it. Sure. What is this? Whoa, what the hell? knock him out. What the hell? She's got a mansion cardboard box. Homeless mansion. Shit. But he got a desk up there, he got windows. What the fuck? The way to survive is like a rain. No way. Whoa. Let's see.
Aí, filho. Tcharará. Vou botar aqui o negócio aqui rapidinho, tropa. Uma camisa aqui, minhas canelas. Tcharará.
Fucking bitch.
Agora, no momento, tô gravando o joguinho, tá um pouquinho frio aqui. Tá um friozinho, mano.
Hot dog.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit. Turn a business out of nothing into
That phenomenal people doing is Nemo504, Mr. 5.
Shit, I don't know, but I thought he was being Jewish or something. He got the witch collar in his hair. Let me see, dog. Earmuffs, or is that hair? That's hair, I think.
04, Mr. Nemo, Mr. Matthew, Mr. Stay Phenomenal, Mr. Phenomenal, Mr. Monetize Your Greatness, Mr. Strive for Excellence, Mr. Connection, because I love to connect people from all over the world. Hit that like button, that subscribe button, and the notification bell so you can be alert of any kind of content that I do drop on my channel.
Make sure you subscribe to my channel, Nemo504. I will be posting Pokemon full cards, opening packs, boosting boxes, all type of stuff. I need 50+ subscribers to start a live. Let's go.
It's Nemo504. Yeah, look, I just want to say, don't ever give up on your dreams. Don't ever give up on your YouTube channel. No matter what, even if you think people ain't looking at you, ain't watching your videos, all type of stuff, don't give up on it. How y'all doing? It's Nemo504. Welcome to my channel. All YouTube content creators, all people who make videos. I don't care if it's family videos, if it's sports videos, football, hockey, baseball, soccer. Let's all gather together right now. Comment on this video and I will follow you and support you with whatever you do. You know, let's all grow together. Let's monetize together. Let's be great together, everybody. If you feel like nobody's watching your videos, I'm gonna come through and watch your videos. I'm gonna show you some love. Everybody, let's grow together. Let's monetize together. Let's support our families, you know. I know you're probably working hard out there, doing all type of videos. You know, you're probably working, maybe a 9-to-5 job. You might be owning your own business. I'm here to support you, you know. Let's all grow together. So all YouTube content creators, everybody, small content creators, big content creators, big YouTubers, let's all grow together. Come together. Come together right now. Come on, for real. Love y'all. Y'all stay phenomenal. Keep your head up. I'm gonna support you 100%. I don't care what you're talking about. It could be a whole bunch of like stuff about stuff I don't even know. I'm gonna come on your channel and I'm gonna show you love. So go ahead, comment, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and let's grow together. Come on, we all need to get together. How you doing, phenomenal people? It's Nemo504. I'm back with another video. Make sure you hit that like, that subscribe, and hit that notification bell. I want to say thank y'all for coming to my channel. This video is for all the people who think it ain't possible to accomplish their dreams, to accomplish their goals. First of all, I need you to set a goal. I need you to set a dream. I need you to set achievements for yourself, so you can unlock these achievements and accomplish these goals. All right. First of all, I don't want to hear any negativity. I don't want to hear, well, I can't do this, I can't do that. First of all, I need you to be that person that says, if they can do that, I can do that. That's the mindset I need you to have. Say it with me. If they can do that, I can do that. If they could get a brand new car, I could get a brand new car. If they could get a brand new house built from the ground up, I could get a brand new house built from the ground up. If they can move up at a company, I can move up at a company.
If they can do whatever they, get a college degree, I can go get a college degree. If they could pass the exam, I could pass the exam. I want you to have that positive mindset. You are too great to not achieve these goals and not achieve these accomplishments that you need to achieve. Everybody, you need to be around positive people. That's the first thing. You need to have the positive mindset and the mentality that you can do it. If you're the kind of person that's always negative, always down, I can't do this, I can't do that, you're not even trying. First of all, I need you to try. Some of y'all are not even trying, you're not even having a goal for yourself, and you're not setting no kind of priorities, no kind of standards. Some of y'all buying all your money, spending all your money on weed. And you're expecting, where's my paycheck? But you done spent $500 on weed in a month. You know what you could have did with that $500? You could have invested that $500. How y'all doing, phenomenal people? It's Nemo50. Welcome to my channel. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, and that notification bell.
Does that sound good?
This is for all my people out there on YouTube that's trying to get monetized, who's trying to get to that 4,000 hours watch time. I know it's hard to achieve that goal for some of us small people out there, but we just got to make our footprint. We just got to make that path so that we can get to them 4,000 hours. I'm finally halfway there. So I want to just say thank you to all my subscribers, all the people that's been watching my videos, all the people that's been showing me love, positive vibes.
Big girl,
thank y'all. Stay phenomenal. Keep monetizing greatness. And this is for all my people out there. 4,000 hours. If you need watch time, I'll come show you some love. Let's gather together. Gather under this video. Make a comment. I'll come check your content out. Give you some love. Give you a like. Give you a subscribe. Show you some comments on your channel. I just want to say thank you. Thank you guys for getting me to that halfway mark. If I know I can get to that halfway mark, I know I can get to 4,000. I'm finally at 2,000. So I want to say thank you guys. If I'm halfway there, I know I can get it. And it's only been about 2-3 months. I know it's hard. It's been a long grind for me, guys. I really ain't been making too many, videos. Like when I first started, I started off doing live streams, trying to focus on subscribers and stuff like that. It's nice to have subscribers, but if you ain't getting that watch time, how y'all phenomenal people doing? If you don't know, I'm Nemo504. Welcome to my channel. Make sure you hit that like button, that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you can be alerted of any kind of content that I do drop on this channel. If you don't know about me, I love to show love to new content creators, small content creators, and any of the above, any kind of creator that you are. I like to watch your videos all the way through, come show you love. I just wanted to tell you guys, you are my Netflix, you are my Hulu, you are my Tubi, you are my Paramount Plus, you are my Disney Plus. I ain't watched nothing in a week and a half, guys. I ain't been on Netflix in about a week and a half. I ain't been on no kind of Hulu, no kind of movies. I've been strictly watching you guys, showing the love to you guys because you deserve it. And I'm here today. I'm calling all new or small content creators to come join the community, come join the family, where we love to show love, positivity, inspiration, motivation, because that's what we do over here on my channel. We love to motivate everybody, inspire everybody. We do not tolerate trolls. We do not tolerate haters or any kind of negative energy.
Oh shit, what the fuck was that? I like trolls and I like haters, dog. Much appreciated. I appreciate the love. Who else is fighting?
Only one dimension has vanished from reality: depth. Your body has become absolutely flat. You can't turn around, and your blood has stopped flowing because your veins no longer have volume. but these are minor details compared to what awaits you in the 4th, 5th, and 7th dimensions. Today, we'll drag your body from the 0th dimension to the 7th, where the human brain simply shuts down. One important note before we go further, the higher we climb, the more we'll use dimensions as a metaphor to visualize levels of reality that we cannot see directly. But first, the basics. What exactly is a dimension? Forget about portals and magical realms. In the simplest sense, a dimension is an independent direction or a degree of freedom used to define an object's position. René Descartes gave us a convenient language for this in the 17th century through the coordinate system. When we fall to the very bottom into the 0th dimension, you have exactly 0 directions to move. If we forcefully squeeze a body into the 0th dimension, no shape remains, only a coordinate.
When we feel adrenaline, time slows down a little when you're in your adrenaline rush. I wonder what science, I wonder what experiments they're doing on that.
A mathematical point with no size. In such a world, there's no space to move, and the very idea of moving loses its meaning. Absolute claustrophobia. You seemingly exist, but to the rest of the universe, you simply don't exist. Let's take a step up to the 1st dimension. We are granted exactly 1 degree of freedom. You become an infinitely thin line. Now you have length, and you can only move forward or backward, and that's it. You can't turn around or bypass an obstacle. If someone else appears on this axis in front of you, you are simply stuck forever. The concepts of up or sideways simply don't exist here. You aren't just stuck on a line. You have become a creature for whom any obstacle is the end of the universe. We take this line and stretch it at a 90-degree angle. Welcome to the 2nd dimension, the plane. You now have length and width. Your entire world looks like a drawing on a piece of paper. But the most interesting part here is how you perceive this world. In 1884, mathematician Edwin A. Abbott gave us a useful way to picture this. For simplicity's sake, remember this main rule. A creature usually perceives the world through projections and cross-sections, 1 dimension lower than itself. If a 2D character on paper looks at a drawn circle, they won't see a circle. Imagine putting your right eye at the level of a table surface and looking at a coin lying flat from the side. You won't see a round shape, you will see merely a flat, horizontal line. In a flat world, absolutely everything looks like line segments of varying lengths. To understand that what lies ahead is indeed a circle and not a square, a flat creature would have to physically walk around its perimeter. Only then could it understand the object's true shape. If this 2D character draws a square house around itself, it will be absolutely safe from other flat beings. To them, it has disappeared behind a wall. But we, beings from a 3D world, look at this piece of paper from above. We see everything simultaneously, the walls of the flat house and the character inside it. We can simply lower a finger from our 3rd dimension and touch the character without breaking the walls. Your house might be a fortress against your neighbors, but it's an open box to a being from above. Keep this paradox in mind. We'll need it shortly. Let's pull this plane upward at a 90-degree angle. Enter our cozy 3-dimensional world. Physicist Paul Ehrenfest demonstrated that if there were more than 3 spatial dimensions, the familiar laws of gravity would change so drastically that stable planetary orbits and atoms would become impossible. Here, depth appears, but due to that very rule of vision, we live in a total illusion. Strictly speaking, our eyes do not receive a ready-made 3D picture. A flat 2D image falls onto the retina, and the brain reconstructs the sensation of depth using cues, the disparity between our eyes, perspective, and shadows. You see a closed safe, but you don't see what's inside. Look at your monitor. You can't see what's behind it until you walk around it. In a 3D world, we only see the outer shells of things. To see the inside, we must break the shape. And now, let's step into the fourth dimension. We add another coordinate, independent of the three spatial ones. We can't display it on a screen as a normal direction, but in physics, time often plays the role of this coordinate. In 1908, Hermann Minkowski proposed viewing space and time as a single, unified structure. In 4D, time ceases to...
In 2014, an abandoned cell phone was found in the back seat of a taxi in Fiji. When a passenger found it, they started looking through its contents to figure out who it belonged to. In the camera roll, they found a roughly 10-minute video. It was pixelated handheld footage shot from the deck of a large vessel somewhere in the open ocean. The video captured a gruesome mass killing which would take years before the man responsible for it was ever found. Now, the first few minutes of the footage have been scrapped from the internet, but from what I could gather, they showed the deck of a ship with people yelling in multiple languages. Beyond that, another ship is visible nearby, and right next to it is a smaller boat sitting roughly 100 feet away. At first, nothing happens. The video plays out normally, but a few seconds later, one of the larger vessels suddenly accelerates and slams directly into the smaller boat, flipping it over and throwing the crew into the ocean without life jackets. As the men clung to pieces of debris, a man started shouting from somewhere aboard the ship, giving commands in Mandarin to shoot the drowning men. What followed was a savage massacre with 40 rounds of bullets fired throughout the duration of the video, killing one man after the other. Even when one of the men tried to surrender by raising both of his arms, he was immediately shot in the back of the head. After the shooting stopped, the camera kept rolling, and it showed crew members on deck laughing and posing for selfies beside each other as if what had just happened was nothing new to them. The video of unknown origins was uploaded to YouTube, where it circulated for months before reaching authorities. The footage was eventually found by journalist Ian Urbina, an investigative reporter for the New York Times at the time and founder of the Outlaw Ocean Project, a journalism group that investigates lawlessness, human rights abuses, and environmental crimes at sea. Ian launched a months-long investigation into the footage and worked with maritime crime researchers to trace its origin. At first, nobody knew which ship the footage came from, where the shooting had taken place, or who the men in the water were. But after analyzing the video more closely, it showed enough of the surrounding vessels to give investigators somewhere to start. The shooting had taken place on September 29, 2012, with 4 fishing vessels at the scene. A maritime research group compared the ships visible in the footage against global vessel databases and identified the filming vessel as Ping Shin 101, which sailed under a Taiwanese flag. That discovery completely changed the direction of the investigation. Under maritime law, a ship sailing under a country's flag is subject to that country's jurisdiction, even in international waters. Which meant the people responsible for investigating the massacre should have been the Taiwanese government. Eventually, the Taiwanese government released an official statement explaining what had happened, or at least what seemed like the explanation at the time. According to them, the men in the water were Somali pirates who had fired on a fishing fleet, and the shooting was an act of self-defense. The incident had taken place in a part of the Indian Ocean that was infested with Somali pirates during the early 2010s. So the fishing vessels operating there routinely carried armed private security for protection. This was a believable explanation, but looking closely, it had some holes. The first problem was that nothing in the footage showed the men in the water carrying any firearms, so there was nothing indicating that they were pirates. And when analysts examined the debris floating around them, it did not look like the type of vessels Somali pirates were typically known to use. However, the contradiction that finally broke the official story came from inside the ship itself. In 2016, a private investigator tracked down 2 Filipino crew members from the Ping Shin 101, Aldrin and Maximo. Maximo was one of the men seen posing for selfies on deck after the shooting, and his testimony directly contradicted what Taiwanese officials had said. They didn't have any guns, only fishing equipment on their boat. It was wrong, people getting shot, but there was nothing I could do about it. Using witness accounts, along with analysis of the voice heard over the loudspeaker, investigators were able to identify the man giving the shooting orders as the ship's captain, a Chinese national named Wang Fengyu. Wang had ordered 2 Pakistani security guards aboard the vessel to open fire on the men as they floated in the water. When it was over, at least 10 men were dead. But despite dozens of witnesses across the surrounding ships, no maritime law required any of them to report what they'd just seen. So, no one did. The bodies were never recovered, and for nearly 2 years, the killings went completely unreported, and was only ever discovered because of the footage found on the phone left behind in the taxi. By the time investigators identified the Ping Shin 101 in 2015, the ship had already sunk to the bottom of the ocean, and there was nothing left to examine for evidence. But the most disturbing detail of the case wasn't the shooting itself, it was what had happened just before it. According to Aldrin's interviews, the shooting in the video was not an isolated incident. Roughly 5 days earlier, Wang had taken the Ping Shin 101 to join 3 other fishing vessels in attacking a small sailboat. The ships circled the boat together, terrorizing its crew before taking turns ramming it until it overturned and sank. The unarmed men were then thrown into the water while they screamed, "No Somali, no pirates." Wang ordered the 2 Pakistani guards to open fire, and when they hesitated, he came down from the bridge, took a machine gun from one of them, and brutally shot the men himself. Between the 2 attacks, more than 30 people were violently murdered. However, when Wang was eventually arrested in August 2020, almost 8 years after the mass killing, only 4 deaths could be proven. And after multiple appeals over the years, Taiwan's Supreme Court confirmed his 26-year sentence in January 2025. Unfortunately, the men who died have never been identified, and no bodies were ever recovered. But none of this answered the real question: why had Wang actually done it? His official story was the one Taiwanese authorities gave to the press. The men were pirates and the shooting was self-defense. But almost nothing about that story held up. His own crew told investigators the men in the water had no weapons. And even the Taiwanese court that accepted Wang's pirate claim convicted him of murder, because once the men were in the water, they couldn't fight back. So what was his reason? Digging deeper, there lies a darker explanation. The Ping Shin 101 had reportedly been illegally poaching off Somalia, stealing its fish. Maritime experts believe the surge of piracy attacks against foreign vessels in that region during the early 2010s wasn't really piracy at all. It was Somali fishermen pushing back against foreign ships stealing the fish they depended on for survival, which meant the men Wang killed may not have been pirates at all, but local fishermen confronting one of the foreign vessels stealing from their waters. Sadly, to this day, no one knows who those victims were or whether anyone is still waiting for them to come home. On the morning of April 22, 2012, firefighters in North Bend, Washington responded to smoke coming from a quiet suburban home on Southeast 159th Street. By the time firefighters put out the fire, it had only reached the kitchen. As they searched the house, they realized the fire was cover for something much darker. Inside the bedrooms, they found 41-year-old Lynette Keller and her 18-year-old daughter Kayleen, both shot in the head. 7 gas containers were spread throughout the house, and a plastic gas can had been placed on an electric stove with the burner turned on. Someone had clearly wanted this entire home to burn to the ground, but the fire was stopped before it could finish the job. The only person missing from the scene was the husband and father, Peter Keller. He was a quiet 41-year-old who worked at a computer refurbishing store where his boss described him as an excellent employee, and close relatives knew him as a good father and a loving husband. Peter had no criminal record and no history of violence. The only thing slightly unusual about Peter was that he liked to go on long weekend hikes by himself. But as investigators would soon find out, those hikes were covering up something Peter had been building for nearly 8 years. During their investigation, officers found an unlocked safe in one of the rooms. Inside were hand-drawn blueprints for an underground structure and hundreds of photographs documenting its construction. Along with this, there were hard drives where officers found footage Peter had recorded of himself just weeks earlier. This footage proved crucial in the initial investigation. In one of the clips, Peter can be seen walking through dense forest, talking about finally bringing some kind of project to an end.
Well, it's about 2 weeks before the end. This is going to be my last video, probably before till after that.
He was speaking as if he'd been stockpiling large amounts of supplies somewhere, preparing for the moment when he could stop going back and forth.
I have about 3 loads left before the final. Been doing pretty good lately, getting about 2 loads up a week. about 100 pounds each week now of supplies and material.
To investigators, the end Peter was referring to was likely the murder of his wife and daughter, followed by the fire he set to erase the evidence. And the photographs and blueprints recovered from the house showed where the plan was supposed to lead next, an underground bunker somewhere in the Cascade Mountains, which was just a few miles from his North Bend home. Based on the way he spoke in the videos, investigators had every reason to believe that wherever this bunker was, Peter was probably hiding inside it at that moment.
Basically, I can last months up here without ever leaving. I've got propane, gasoline, food, soap, all supplies. So, really set right now.
3 boys and
The
1
problem
daughter.
was that it could have been anywhere in or near the Cascade Mountain area. But without an exact location, that still left them with 30 to 40 miles of dense woods and dozens of possible hills where Peter could have disappeared. For the next few days, there were no meaningful leads. However,
Oh shit. Yeah, let me change this shit. You're trying to hear no fucking gay murderers. Let me see. Where's the conspiracy videos, man? Everyone juiced. Uh-oh, talking about steroids.
How did steroids become the biggest problem in boxing? So in recent years, more than ever, we've seen so many top-name fighters test positive for performance-enhancing substances, and it's something that has always been a problem in the sport, but even in modern day, it seems that this problem has still not been fixed. Why though? Well, to put it frankly, the boxing drug testing system is absolutely horrible, even compared to other big organizations in the sport. Boxing has some of the worst drug testings for fights that there is, which is weird to me since boxing is one of the most dangerous sports there is. It's a sport where you put your life on the line for the fans' entertainment, so you would assume that testing is taken very seriously, but no. Not at all. In fact, many fighters have come out and said that in a lot of scenarios, drug testing is pretty much non-existent unless specifically requested by a fighter or their team.
We're not hitting baseballs. We're physically doing damage to, to the body. Not just for my opponent, for me too. I'll be the first one to step up and say, you know what? I'm a clean athlete. I should be randomly tested.
For example, Jamel Charlo came out and said he was unhappy with the lack of drug testing in his fight leading up to the Brian Castano fight, and that he had to request for it to be implemented. Another example of this was for one of the biggest fights of the last few decades with Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, where the fighters had to request for Olympic-style drug testing. And yes, while it did end up happening, shouldn't that be the norm? Especially for a fight of that caliber with so much money involved, you'd expect that that's the bare minimum. And it's because of this that so many fighters are testing positive, because of the chance they can get away with it. Most famously, a couple years ago, Canelo Alvarez tested positive for a banned substance that was said to help with losing weight and increasing muscle mass. However, Golden Boy blamed this on a contamination with a meat, and the fight still ended up happening. Bear in mind, this is in the lead up for his second fight with Triple G. Whereas we all know with any other sport, this would be taken way more seriously. Regardless of how big a name is, that athlete would be banned for a long time and heavily investigated before they're even allowed to touch the sport again. But why does boxing not feel the same way? Well, it's as simple as this. Boxing is so corrupt because of money that they're willing to do pretty much anything to keep their main card alive. So much so that they would let their main card happen with problems rather than having to cancel it, which is pretty messed up to be honest, and wouldn't happen in any other sport, I don't think. Any other sport, a huge name would get cancelled, no questions asked. But boxing, we can't say the same. Our most recent case, as we all know, which is hugely controversial by the way, is the recent mega fight between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, where Ryan Garcia tested positive on 2 occasions for the banned substance Ostarine. And my question is, if the substance was found in his system during the fight, how was there no way to find it before he entered that ring and did what he did? Because the test was pretty much pointless at that point, regardless of whether the substance was intentionally taken or whether it affected his performance, because we all know Ryan Garcia came out and said it was because of contamination with supplements he was taking. Whether or not that's true, he was still positive and should not have entered that ring. Because if it was a different PED and had a greater effect, something tells me it would have made no difference and they still would have let the fight carry on. I honestly feel like they knew about the substance before but didn't want the main event cancelled, as it was a huge fight and so much money was involved. So the big question is, how do we fix this? Well, first of all, boxing needs to implement a strict ruling on drug testing their fighters, just like the UFC or any other sport, even if it's to an extreme case. The UFC has constant random drug testing its fighters throughout the year, even when they aren't fighting and they're out of camp. Every other sport has a strict set of guidelines for its athletes when it comes to banned substances, and are very serious on the consequences when an athlete is caught. Make boxing have stricter Olympic-style drug testing for every big fight commission, but not only that, make the punishment for getting caught or testing positive much more serious. Not just 6-month or 1-year suspensions. If the punishment is more severe, it will likely make fighters think twice about doing anything, whether it's intentional or unintentional. I say that because a lot of these fighters will blame their positive testings on contamination.
That he had tainted, he took a tainted supplement, and that he did not cheat.
But if there was a severe punishment for a positive testing, I'm sure fighters would be extra cautious, especially with their nutrition. I'm sure Canelo could have cared less when he got a 6-month suspension. Honestly, even huge names in the sport will do anything to get a slight advantage over their opponent, and it's been happening for years. All these big names have been tested positive at some point. Roy Jones Jr., which, bearing in mind, he got absolutely nothing for. He was given no punishment for, or no further investigation was made, which is kind of understandable because that was many decades ago. But even in modern day boxing, we see it all the time. Conor Benn tested positive in the lead up to his fight with Chris Eubank Jr., which coincidentally would have been the biggest fight of his career. We all know about Canelo Alvarez, not to mention another one from that camp, Oscar Valdez tested positive, which again there was no serious action taken, and more recently Ryan Garcia, which he was only given a 1-year suspension for. But all of those fighters mentioned apart from one were still allowed to fight after testing positive, which is crazy to me. Same thing with Tyson Fury back in 2015. He tested positive for a banned substance after one of his fights, in which again nothing came of it, and he was allowed to fight Vladimir Klitschko in the biggest fight of Tyson Fury's career to date, literally 6 months after. It's also said by Vladimir's Klitschko team that they were upset when they found this out because the Tyson Fury and Vladimir Klitschko fight had a massive lack of drug testing, and said that if they knew about Tyson Fury, they would have asked for VADA testing, which should be the norm for every single huge fight, especially considering it was a huge fight that changed the way that heavyweight boxing was from that point on. And if you guys don't know what VADA is, it's basically an agency that works with the boxing commissioning boards and partners up with them to drug test their fighters. And there's other drug testing agencies, for example USADA. I believe this is the one that the UFC uses. But what's funny is different agencies have different requirements and a different list of banned substances. And what that means is you can basically test positive for a substance with USADA, then come over to VADA and test negative, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, as you'd expect all agencies would have similar guidelines and the same list of banned substances, but they don't. And back on the topic of Tyson Fury, this guy's literally openly admitted to taking banned substances in the past.
They all take drugs, I'd say. All of them.
No, fuck
well,
that,
obviously you're not talking about
fuck
yourself,
that.
so...
I'm letting you know right here, ain't everybody hacking, dog.
It's
fuck
honestly
that
ridiculous
shit.
how corrupt the sport of boxing is. I mean, no one would really care if you're in the biggest fight of your life and you know you're going to test positive and you're only going to get a 6-month or 1-year suspension. I mean, that's probably not enough of a punishment to even care. Pair that with the fact that you may not even get caught because the boxing regulations of drug testing are so messed up. It just makes for a perfect combo and an invitation for fighters to take substances to get an advantage. Shane Mosley, who was active a few years back, was on a losing streak at one point. He then partnered up with this dude, Victor Conte, who bear in mind has been caught in the past working with athletes and giving them PEDs and has even been jailed for it. Well, long story short, Shane Mosley and Victor Conte got together and Shane Mosley started performing, becoming world champion, beating Oscar De La Hoya and being on the top of his game. Coincidence? I think not. And funnily enough, Victor Conte is in the limelight right now with the Ryan Garcia-Devin Haney situation, with Victor Conte working with Devin Haney for many years, and God knows how Victor Conte is allowed to work with any athlete now. So Ryan's came up with the story that Victor Conte is the one who's contaminated the substances and is the reason for his positive testing, which honestly could be valid, but Ryan's literally worked with Victor Conte in the past, so kind of cancels that one out. Let's be honest, Ryan's definitely on something.
Hey, where my echo at though? You know what you were supposed to say. You ain't say it. Where you at?
Fuck you, nigger. What?
Yo, Ryan. Good morning, my nigga.
Good morning, my nigger.
I guess everyone's going to be on steroids till boxing fixes their problem and tests their fighters more and makes the punishment more severe. What do you guys think? Will boxing always be corrupt, or is this a problem that will be fixed in the future? Let us know in the comments what you think. If you enjoyed this video and want to see more, make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn on post notifications so you don't miss an upload. That'll be all from me. I'll catch you in the next one.
This opening shot is just to prove this is not clickbait. Hulk fights Galactus, and it is amazing. So how do we get to this point where Hulk and Galactus are fighting? Okay, this is Hulk smashes everything. It's the most ridiculous but amazing story.
Oh, what's this? Meta. Something about meta.
It's a feeling familiar to so many of us, young and old, getting ever more enmeshed in the personally tailored feed, successive doses of dopamine pulling you further in, all the while the awareness there's a powerful unblinking force on the other side of the screen, monitoring and manipulating. And the chief concern, the impact of all this on our children, and just how much the giant tech companies know about it. That's at the heart of the case being brought by California's Attorney General and his colleagues from 3 other states, suing Meta potentially for hundreds of billions of dollars. Activists and families of children allegedly harmed through social media use, gathering in support.
It is time that the public see what the executives at Meta have known all along, that their products are designed to addict and harm children.
What?
The names on that banner whose lives were cut too short. There is an 8-year-old on that banner.
Advertisers were allegedly giving access to our children so beauty ads could be delivered at the very moments these girls were at their most vulnerable. Let that sink in. When my daughter was struggling, it became Meta's bottom line.
The case seeks to establish 2 key things: that children are being addicted and harmed not just by the content available on Meta's products, but by their very design, and that Meta was well aware.
You didn't tell her no, you're not getting on this, no, you're not going to be texting, no, you're not going to get a phone, no, you're not going to, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, she full of shit. That's that whole Grand Theft Auto shit right here. This that whole back in the 1808s or whatever the fuck it was when these white what you call it, house Susie homemakers were in there. Oh no, what's making my family it's working. It's working. But because you have to go to work. And then you have to think about it too. It's like, well, is it really you because you got to go to work because you went and bought good things because you wanted to have 2 jobs so you can afford those things? You see what I'm saying? Because if you take one person out of the household, well, then now you got to go back down to a lesser living cost, and you got to live in that realm, and then you got to be like, this not enough money for one person. So it's like, yeah, how much is it your fault? Like, come on now. It's like, but you could have downsized a little bit. She probably two parents working, 2-story house, and I'm not talking about one of those like 2-story houses. I'm talking about the ones that are like fucking, what was it, Step by Step? The one with the mom and the dad where they're like Brady Bunch. They had like fucking 5 kids, big old fucking house, like that. That big of a house. Like, come on now. You see it? Like, you could afford to get a smaller house.
Meta says the state's claims are unsubstantiated and their financial demands disproportionate. It says it stands by its record of creating strong protections for teens. Channel 4 News has obtained internal documents from a previous case, conversations about platform design and target users. One employee said in an internal chat, Instagram is a drug. A colleague replied, lol, we're basically pushers. And when it came to young users, an internal strategy document suggested if we want to win big with teens, we must bring them in as tweens. Facebook also described under 13s as a big build opportunity. Meta told us some of that language was inappropriate, that it dropped its planned under 13 product, and that it has safeguards for reducing teen engagement and exposure to sensitive content. Meta's boss has previously called crime on social media as inevitable as it is in society.
I don't think that the standard for our platforms would be that you should assume that it will ever be perfect.
Already this year, in 2 separate cases centering on childhood social media addiction and mental health harm, Meta has been told to pay damages of nearly $1 billion. The company is appealing both judgments. Mark Zuckerberg is among many tech leaders to have cozied up to the Trump White House. The administration has been resisting attempts to regulate the companies at home and abroad. So campaigners are investing their hopes instead in the legal system. 4 states here representing 29 in all, in a case that with appeals could go all the way to the Supreme Court. For the families here, a symbol of the cost of delay, the newest section of their banner, names of young people added in the last 5 months.
Harry Fawcett. Well, joining me now from British Columbia is the lawyer Matthew Bergman, founder of the Social Media Victims Law Centre. He's represented young people and their families in legal actions against social media platforms. Matthew Bergman, thank you very much for coming on the programme. Not only have you represented victims in some of the biggest trials so far, you've also briefed the British government on this issue. How important is this trial? Is this the big tobacco moment for social media?
Well, this is the 3rd time in 4 months that Meta has faced a jury and been held accountable. So this is an inflection point.
Go on and speak, brother. Show us your face, Cletus. We're all in on it. Steroids. I just clicked one steroid thing and now they're showing number steroid. Oh my God, what the fuck is that? What is that?
The way he fought up the choke. The one that he's laying.
Okay. Fuck.
I use this all the time before repair. This pen cost me $8 on AliExpress, and no, it's not what you're thinking. It's actually a rosin atomizer, and if you add pine rosin on the coil, the smoke it produces lands on the board, and when that board heats up because of a short circuit, you can find out exactly where it's at. Which is why I use this all the time. Shadow in the dark, but the power fully shown.
Ooh.
Argentines do not season their meat. Why is that, you ask? Because they have the best quality beef of anywhere in the world. What's the point in seasoning it? They only put salt on their beef, and I agree, there's no reason to put anything else on it because it tastes amazing as it is. This country has more cows than people, so the beef is so cheap and such high quality. When I was in Argentina, I ate the best steak in my life, and it was literally $10 for a steak in most restaurants. If you like meat, I recommend a trip to Argentina. Not only are you going to save a lot of money on the beef, you're going to have some of the best quality steak anywhere in the world. Argentines do not season their meat. Why is that, you ask? Because they have the best quality beef of anywhere in the world. What's
Get your plate. Potato wedges. What the fuck? Man, dog. Just take time out for some Chinese food. Come on, man. Where's that? What you call it? The fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
This story is a little nuts. Our story starts south of France, 1611, in a place called Aix. A convent of nuns, stone walls thick and deep enough to keep sound completely trapped in. High up walls, tiny windows, complete isolation. The thing you have to understand is back then, when the nuns entered, They didn't leave. This was just the norm. They wake up before the crack of dawn, they pray 7 times a day, maybe 8. Most are young, most were born into it. Never asked if this is the life they wanted. A lot of the time, the family couldn't afford a dowry, so this was the only option. But imagine that isolation. The cold, the dark, the same 15, 20 women, the same faces, uttering the same prayers for 40 years in complete isolation. So winter of 1609 comes around, and one of the nuns begins to shake. The sister's name is Madeleine du Demandolx du La Pelou. She's young, by every account, a perfectly healthy young woman. It starts small, a tremor, a shake, but it doesn't end there. It starts to get bad. Her body starts doing things that are anything but normal. Her limbs, they start moving without her choosing. Her back arches. She jerks around and screams. The other sisters try to pin her down, but it doesn't help. They end up having to tie her and strap her to a bed. There's not a single illness that anyone there can name. There's no fever, no injury, nothing in the family that explains it. And before long, it spreads. Sister Louise Capot is next, and Louise is a lot worse. See, she's not just dealing with convulsion. Louise has a voice as well coming from inside of her, and it's a male, deep voice. It moves at a strange pace. It gives itself a name. It calls itself Vereen. So now, at this point, the convent is desperate for answers.
Man,
so here's where the
boring,
story
man.
starts to take a turn and get interesting.
This is a story about a man who spoke to demons. A man who went by many names in his life. The Beast, Brother Perb Duro, or Ankh Ufin Kosu. He was an occultist, a student of the dark arts and supernatural phenomena, founder of the religion Thelema, and a publisher of books on magic and the paranormal. His followers regarded him as a visionary and a champion of free expression in a closed-minded society. His enemies branded him as insane and capable of great cruelty to those around him. The devil incarnate, or a troubled visionary that was simply misunderstood. It's all a matter of perspective. This is the story of Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley was born on the 12th of October 1875 in the sleepy English town of Leamington Spa. His father, Edward Crowley, was a preacher and belonged to a fringe Christian sect known as the Plymouth Brethren. They took a radical fundamentalist view to the Bible, meaning that whatever was written down was meant to be taken literally. At its worst, this included the subjugation of women and the persecution of homosexuals. His preaching career was cut short, however, when in 1886 he died of tongue cancer. From a young age, Aleister was sent to a number of boarding schools. He was a strange boy, preferring his own company instead of playing with other children. As a result, he was often subject to bullying, sometimes by his teachers. This troubled child grew into a troubled teenager. He began to question his strict Christian upbringing and enjoyed pointing out inconsistencies in the Bible. At the same time, he was often caught smoking, drinking, and even visiting prostitutes. Horrified, his mother would nickname him the Beast, which is a monster from the Book of Revelation, a nickname that Crowley would soon delight in. In 1895, at the age of 19, Aleister enrolled at the University of Cambridge to study English literature. He developed a love for chess and romantic poetry, reading the works of Lord Byron, Edward John Trelawney, and Percy Shelley. It was during this time when Aleister developed an unexplainable attraction to a fellow student, Herbert Charles Pollitt. The feeling was mutual, and the two entered a brief and passionate relationship. Their commitment to one another was soon to end, for Aleister developed a deeper love, the occult. Spending days at a time in old dusty libraries, Aleister discovered books of a more mystical nature. It had started innocently, with religious texts from around the world, but he soon delved into darker material. Works like the Lesser Key of Solomon, a 16th century grimoire of spells, rituals, and evil spirits. His morbid curiosity with magic and the dark arts evolved into an obsession, and he soon decided to devote his life to occultism. Having left Cambridge, failing to finish his degree, Aleister was able to live off the money that he'd inherited from his father. From a young age, Alistair was extraordinarily wealthy. This allowed him to travel around the world and pursue his expensive hobbies, chief among which was mountain climbing, something he gained recognition for among mountaineering circles. But Crowley was keen to progress his occult education. In November 1898, he was introduced to the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. The group believed to possess ancient knowledge. They studied esoteric teachings, medieval Jewish Kabbalah, and performed magical ceremonies, which included ritualistic drug-taking. Members of this group included Arthur Conan Doyle, the author of Sherlock Holmes. Adopting the name Brother Perabduro, Alistair impressed all those around him, displaying an extensive knowledge of occult literature. As a result, he quickly rose through the ranks. But his roguish lifestyle of excessive drug-taking and bisexuality made him a controversial figure and led to a number of feuds with fellow initiates. Those around him spoke of his, quote, unappeasable desire to control people, and that he also had, quote, a tendency to quarrel savagely with anyone who disagreed with him. Many fellow members refused him from ascending further ranks. A schism soon developed within the order, which led to Alistair leaving shortly after. Disillusioned with the order and its rigid hierarchy, Crowley retreated to travelling. With the funds his father had left him, he journeyed to Japan, China, Sri Lanka, and India. He continued to climb, and even joined an early expedition to climb the second highest peak on Earth, K2. During his travels, he was introduced to Eastern philosophy. He studied the teachings of Taoism and Buddhism, as well as practicing yoga. He decided to include various hard drugs into his curriculum, like hashish, opium, and certain hallucinogenic substances. In 1902, at the age of 29, Alistair found himself in Paris. There he met a woman named Rose Edith Kelly, who was also interested in the occult. Although she was initially betrothed to someone else, the two had an affair and swiftly got married. For their honeymoon, they decided to go to Egypt. As with all things Alistair did, this trip would prove to be far from normal. In usual Crowley fashion, he set up a shrine in their hotel suite and began recounting spells and incantations invoking the various Egyptian gods. What happened next is Crowley's later recollection. The story goes that his wife, Rose, suddenly fell faint and became unresponsive. All she could murmur were the words, "They are waiting for you." They, as it turned out, was the god Horus. As if led by a spirit, his wife took him to a nearby museum, all the way to a stele dating to the reign of Pharaoh Hatshepsut. Looking down at the exhibit number, it read 666, the number of the beast. Suddenly, a voice from the depth of Alistair's mind called out. It called itself Aiwas, and it claimed to be an angel. It told Alistair to write down all that it said into a book. For the next 3 days, Aiwas dictated its words to Alistair, who dutifully wrote them all down. What he was left with was a small tome entitled The Book of the Law. Opening the first pages, the book was replete with spells, as well as discourses and philosophy. A key teaching of this book was that humanity would soon enter a new age, the Aeon of Horus. In this time, mankind will overthrow Christianity and finally take control of their own destiny. To achieve this goal, there was but one simple commandment, quote, "Do what thou wilt. Every man and woman is a star. The word of sin is restriction." In other words, whatever you feel like doing, go and do it, regardless of popular opinion or conventional morality. Believing himself to be a reincarnation of an Egyptian prophet, Ankh-Uthin-Kosu, Crowley returned to London and founded a new religion. He called it Thelema, a Greek word meaning desire. It was based on the teachings found in the Book of the Law and promoted a life of hedonism and radical free will. It was a fusion of a number of religious traditions, mixing elements of Western occultism, Jewish Kabbalah, Theravada Buddhism, and yoga. To accompany spiritual practice, Crowley advocated the heavy use of psychedelics. In 1907, he founded his own secret order, the AA, believed to stand for Argentium Astrum, the Latin for Silver Star. Owing to Crowley's notoriety in occult circles, the AA quickly grew in number. Soon, he released a periodical for its members, the Equinox. During this time, it was rumoured that Aiwas had contacted him again and instructed him to write more holy books. Things were going well for Alistair and his nascent movement, but nothing good lasts forever. Now a leader of his own religion, with a philosophy to justify his own behaviour, Crowley enjoyed a lavish lifestyle. He continued to travel, take increasingly heavier drugs, and have affairs with both women and men. At the same time, his marriage to Rose began to break down. Despite his own scandalous lifestyle, he became frustrated that his wife had developed alcoholism. In 1909, he divorced her on the grounds of adultery. After their marriage fell apart, Rose's addiction worsened and she was admitted into an institution in 1911. Eventually, all the travelling, drug-taking and libertinism had caught up with Crowley. The inheritance left by his father had now dried up. What's more, his addiction to drugs had severely worsened. To treat his asthma, his doctor prescribed him heroin, to which he soon developed a crippling dependency. During the outbreak of World War I, he was living in New York, gaining a small income through writing short stories and articles. He even had a brief stint working as a double agent for British intelligence. After the war, his attempts at spreading Thelema in the United States were largely unsuccessful, and it soon came time for Alistair to leave. In 1920, Crowley rented a small house in Sicily, bringing some of his most dedicated followers with him. There they set up the Abbey of Thelema, and soon began to accept fresh disciples in the hopes of advancing the Aeon of Horus. The Abbey of Thelema was designed to be a utopia, free from all the restrictions that plagued modern life. Aside from a few rituals to the sun god Ra and a weekly Gnostic mass, most of the members were left to pursue their own interests. Crowley took a number of lovers and ran the commune as its de facto leader. With the responsibility-free lifestyle advocated by Thelema, the abbey quickly became dilapidated. It was full of litter and human waste, and stray dogs would often roam the building. In these unsanitary conditions, one of the acolytes died of mysterious causes. Newspapers got wind of this and began to speculate that it had been a part of a blood ritual. Not long after, Alistair gained infamy, and the myth of Mr. Crowley emerged. British periodical John Bull described him as, quote, the wickedest man in the world. Others accused him of worshipping Satan. Some believed that he actually was Satan. The Abbey of Thelema gradually fell apart, and all the members eventually left the commune. The abandoned building remains there today, although it's now vandalised and overgrown. For modern practitioners of Thelema, it remains a site of pilgrimage, a memory of something that could have been. Disgraced and destitute, Crowley returned to England and retired from public life. In 1929, he soon remarried to a woman named Maria Teresa Sanchez, although he continued to have the occasional affair every now and then. He spent the remainder of his days in the seaside town of Hastings. There, he wrote a few more books and offered students tuition for his magic. His final publication was the Book of Thoth, a tarot deck that remains popular today. In 1947, Alistair Crowley developed chronic bronchitis and died peacefully in his sleep at the age of 72. There's much that can be said about the life of Alistair Crowley, but perhaps a 1915 Vanity Fair article put it best. Quote, a legend has been built around his name. He is a myth. No other man has so many strange tales told about him. Crowley himself once wrote that, quote, 1,000 years from now, the world will be sitting in the sunset of Crowleyanity. We've yet to see this outcome, so you have to wait until the year 2947. His legacy can be seen in strange and surprising places. Perhaps his largest influence has been in the revival of pagan practices. Religions like Wicca have increased in numbers from the 20th century well into the modern era. Many of Crowley's books and teachings have been widely published and remain essential reads for all those interested in magic and the dark arts. One of his strangest legacies has been in the world of music. Crowley has since become an icon of a number of countercultural movements, especially in punk and rock and roll. He can be found here on the cover of the Beatles' 1967 album, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Crowley's words have made their way into the lyrics of songs by David Bowie, Ozzy Osbourne, and Iron Maiden. Led Zeppelin guitarist Jimmy Page even bought Crowley's Scottish manor, Boleskine Lodge, but soon left the property after claiming that it was haunted. But for all his fame, are we guilty of glorifying the life of Alistair Crowley? By all accounts, he was not a likeable man. Many biographers recount his exceptional cruelty and ability to alienate those close to him. His conversations with spirits and demons could be a symptom of an underlying mental health condition, exacerbated by his untreated addiction to alcohol and drugs. Today, we might throw all kinds of medical diagnoses at him: sociopathy, narcissistic personality disorder, disassociation, and drug-induced schizophrenia. Genius, insane, visionary, fraud, freethinker, cult leader. Perhaps he's all of these things, or none of them. However you choose to remember him, Aleister Crowley will be remembered, nonetheless.
Mr. Crowley.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. I really hope you enjoyed this one. The life of Aleister Crowley is fascinating. I've added some further reading in the description if you want to delve deeper. If you like this video and want to see more, why not subscribe? The Apocalypse, Doomsday, the End of the World. It's a gloomy subject that many world religions have approached. In Christianity, the last book of the Bible, the Book of Revelation, contains a frightening vision of cataclysmic events, demonic horsemen, and even a few multi-eyed Bible-accurate angels for good measure. This book is without doubt the strangest and most disturbing book in the whole Bible, so naturally, it's a topic I had to cover on this channel. You may have heard of the Book of Revelation, but may not be so familiar with what actually happens in the book. For example, where does the number 666 fit into all of it? If you're looking to learn more about the biblical apocalypse, well, you're in the right place. I've crafted together this handy introductory video. You never know when you might need it. Before we start, it's worth noting that I'm going to examine the Book of Revelation from a secular, non-religious perspective. The book is highly symbolic and probably not meant to be taken literally. So, at occasional moments throughout the video, I'll explain what some of the symbolism may mean, using the interpretations of biblical scholars. Disclaimer out the way, bring on the apocalypse. The word apocalypse itself comes from the Greek, and it literally means to uncover something. That's actually why it's called the Book of Revelation. It's all to do with something being revealed. In this case, the end of the world. There's a rich history of these apocalypses in the Old Testament, but they don't necessarily have anything to do with the end times. Sometimes they're just these startling visions of the otherworldly, like a glimpse of God's throne in the Book of Ezekiel, or a dream featuring 4 strange beasts in the Book of Daniel. The Book of Revelation is from the perspective of a guy called John. We don't know much about this character. It's not the same John who baptized people in the Jordan, nor is it the same person who wrote the 4th Gospel. No, this is an entirely different John. It turns out that there's a lot of people called John in the Bible. In fact, some scholars believe that this particular John might not have existed at all. Like most books in the Bible, the Book of Revelation was written and edited by anonymous authors, and so John may have been a pseudonym. Scholars say that the oldest part of the book was probably written around 65 CE during the reign of Emperor Nero, and may have reached its final form at around 95 CE during the reign of Emperor Domitian. Both of these emperors, particularly the first one, Emperor Nero, were known for their brutal persecutions of early Christians. A significant detail in order to understand the worldview behind the Book of Revelation. It was written in a frightening time for these first Christians, and their anxieties were captured on the pages, containing a frightening collection of visions about the end of the world. Let's turn to the contents of the vision itself. We start off in the idyllic Greek island of Patmos, where our main character John has been exiled. Behind him, he suddenly hears a booming voice calling his name. He turns around only to see a spectral figure bathed in bright light, surrounded by 7 golden lampstands. This unnamed person, who some believe to be Jesus himself, has a very strange appearance. He is enrobed in white, with eyes like fire,
The
and
book was written when it was like the Roman times, and then it was collapsing. If I'm not too sure. Might be wrong about that, but either way, yeah, they're explaining that it's the end times and how much it sucks because they're Christians and they're getting persecuted and they're being hung and they're being shunned and they're being rocked or whatever. So you can't say you're a Christian, you have to keep it on the low. And so they're expressing like how bad it is at that time in Revelations. So I mean, it was the end for that time, and he's explaining it as it was at that time. So it looks like our times now. So that looks like we're going into, the end times now too. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying for like the world, but like for this. Yeah, but I'm saying like for society, like it's at where it starts, collapsing on itself. And maybe that's what that dude was writing in the Revelations, like, oh, this sucks, and blah, blah, blah. Explaining how it is right then and there. How right then and it is right there, and how it collapsed, and now the description looks like ours now. So it might be collapsing too, I don't know.
Protruding from his mouth is a sharp, two-edged sword. Yes, this description is in the text, and trust me, it's not the strangest we've yet to see. This strange figure tells John to write to the 7 churches dotted across the Mediterranean, to give them a heads up about what's about to go down. Once he does so, John is immediately whisked up into heaven. From there, John gives a spectacular account of everything he sees. In front of him is a giant throne, with 24 smaller thrones surrounding it. The central throne is so bright, glistening like many precious stones, that he can't actually make out the figure sitting on it, but we can safely assume that it's meant to be God himself. But his attention is quickly drawn to 4 strange, multi-eyed beasts that are floating around near the throne. Although the Bible calls them simply living creatures, you may already be familiar with them as Bible-accurate angels, good friends of the channel at this point. Here's a description he gives of them. Around the throne, and on each side of the throne, are 4 living creatures, full of eyes in front and behind. The first living creature is like a lion, the second living creature is like an ox, the third living creature with a face like a human face, and the fourth living creature like a flying eagle. All 4 living creatures, each of them with 6 wings, are full of eyes all around and inside. Day and night without ceasing they sing, Holy, 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 the Lord God the Almighty, who was and is to come. A very strange description indeed. A winged lion, ox, humanoid and eagle, covered in eyes from head to toe and singing praises to God eternally. By this point, you may have already watched my video on Bible-accurate angels, and you may be familiar with these creatures in the book of Ezekiel in the Old Testament. They feature in a magnificent vision the Hebrew prophet gives of God's heavenly throne. In that video, I suggested that they likely developed from the Mesopotamian cherubim, known as Lamassu. Sadly, however, there are none of those wheels with eyes, known as Ophanim, to be found in this account. Not much else is said about these 4 eldritch hybrids other than this, although some have interpreted their multi-eyes as a symbol of God's all-seeing nature. Others see it to be deliberately creepy. Now, I don't know about you, but I certainly see why they think this. After his description of the 4 living creatures, next before John comes another strange beast. It is described as looking like a lamb, although it has 7 horns and 7 eyes, because of course it does. It also looks like it's been slain. Because of this, many associate this being with Jesus, who is sometimes called the Lamb of God. Whatever it is, the lamb creature holds in its hooves a large scroll with 7 wax seals. With this, the apocalypse is truly underway. When the first seal is broken, out comes a man on a white horse, wielding a bow and wearing a crown. This is the embodiment of conquest, the first of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Seal 2 is broken, and out comes a horseman astride a red horse, holding a large sword. This is the horseman of war. Kinda similar to Conquest in my opinion, but whatever. Seal 3 is broken, and out comes a rider on a black horse, holding weighing scales. This is the horseman of famine. Finally, the 4th seal is broken, and out comes a rider on a pale horse, the embodiment of death itself. With 4 of the 7 seals broken, the lamb creature hands the 4 horsemen a quarter of the Earth's population to destroy, either through violence, famine, pestilence, or death. Okay, so there are 3 seals left and 3 unpleasant events left to transpire. Luckily, Seal 5 is a bit of a dud. Nothing really happens other than the souls of the martyrs are given nice white robes and told to wait around a bit for the final judgment. But when Seal 6 is opened, things get really nasty for people on Earth. No sooner than the seal is broken and there's a giant earthquake, an earthquake so large that, quote, every mountain and island was removed from its place. If we take this literally, this kind of earthquake would far surpass the magnitudes of the biggest recorded earthquakes, like the 1960 Valdivia earthquake in Chile that measured 9.5 on the Richter scale. Such a large earthquake would be particularly bad news for anyone living on tectonic fault lines. As well as a cataclysmic earthquake, the 6th seal would also make the sky turn black. Were it to happen, perpetual darkness would be devastating for Earth, especially for plant life, which requires sunlight to perform photosynthesis. Interestingly, such events have actually happened before and are often caused by major volcanic eruptions. In 536 CE, during a period in European history aptly known as the Dark Ages, a giant volcanic eruption believed to be from Indonesia triggered what is known as a volcanic winter. This is when vast quantities of volcanic ash enter the atmosphere, dimming the sunlight and causing rapid cooling. Writing from Constantinople in 536, Byzantine historian Procopius wrote that, quote, "During this year, a most dreaded portent took place, for the sun gave forth its light without brightness, and it seemed exceedingly like the sun in eclipse, for the beams it shed were not clear." Other contemporary writers as far away as Ireland have attested to the same extreme weather, indicating that this phenomenon may have been widespread at the time, and that the Earth was indeed in a volcanic winter. If giant earthquakes and volcanic winters were not enough, the sixth seal also describes how, quote, "the stars of the sky fell to Earth." Now, if an actual star collided with the Earth, then that'd really be game over, as Earth would be engulfed into a much larger ball of flame and plasma. It is more likely, therefore, that the author is referring to a meteor shower. Often these are quite harmless. Earth orbits through many space rocks every day, resulting in beautiful shooting stars. Things get dangerous, however, when these rocks are big enough to not fully burn up in the atmosphere. One such occasion was the Tunguska event in 1908, where a meteoroid of an estimated 100 meters landed in eastern Siberia, flattening the surrounding forest of up to 2,100 square kilometers, that's 830 square miles. Being in Siberia, the land was sparsely populated, so only 3 people were believed to have been killed. Had this landed on a city in 1908, then it would have been truly catastrophic. Seal 6 is pretty brutal. Mega earthquakes, perpetual darkness, and meteorite impacts. But there is one more seal left, the 7th seal. Fortunately, just like Seal 5, Seal 7 doesn't bring too much calamity. The book simply says, quote, "There was a silence in heaven for about half an hour. Perhaps the multi-eyed living creatures from earlier can finally get a break from singing God's praises." You would have thought that the 7 seals were enough to end Earth. More bad things are on the way. Almost as soon as the 7th seal is opened, out come 7 angels holding 7 trumpets. Now, you've probably noticed that the number 7 appears quite a bit in the book of Revelation. 7 golden lampstands, 7 seals, now 7 trumpets. The number 7 is a significant one throughout the Bible. For example, in the book of Genesis, it reportedly took 7 days to create the universe. In the ancient world, this number 7 was often regarded as the number of completion. The idea that the number 7...
Is that right? I thought it took 6 days to create everything, and he rested on the 7th day. So there was no creation on the 7th day. So it didn't take 7 days to create. So how's that a lucky number? I would think that's an unlucky number because you rested. And 6 is the lucky number because you made everything in 6 days. Yeah, because he made everything in 6 days and rested on the 7th. That's why you rest on the Sabbath. That's why you're not supposed to work on Sundays, because he rests on the 7th day, so we rest on the 7th day. Yeah, that dude's got it wrong right there, bro. I've been hearing him say that. I've been hearing that a lot. I've been hearing him saying that like he made everything in 7 days. I'm like, that's not true. I might be confused. Let me ask. I might be confused. I mean, I'm not a fucking biologist. Mathematician.
Seals, now 7 trumpets. The number 7 is a significant one throughout the Bible. For example, in the book of Genesis, it reportedly took 7 days to create the universe. In the ancient world, this number 7 was often regarded as the number of completion. The idea that the number 7 was a special number carried on into later Christian tradition, where you also get the 7 deadly sins, which, by the way, is another topic I've covered on the channel. Forget what you've seen about cute angels with sweet little trumpets. These 7 trumpets are about to destroy the earth. It's about to get dark, and in the case of trumpet 4, quite literally. Let's quickly rattle off what each trumpet does. Trumpet 1 causes fire and hail to rain down on the earth. Wildfires soon rage on the planet, and a third of Earth's vegetation gets burnt up. Trumpet 2 sounds, and a great mountain-sized object falls into the sea, turning a third of the oceans into blood. It also kills a third of the innocent sea creatures, which is pretty sad. Trumpet 3 plays, and a star falls from heaven and lands onto the Earth's rivers. The star is even given a name, Wormwood. This is actually a type of semi-poisonous herb, also known as mugwort, which makes sense in the Book of Revelation because wormwood contaminates all the world's fresh water supplies, making it bitter and toxic. Trumpet 4 toots, and the third of the sun goes out, shrouding the planet in darkness. We seem to have already had this one already, back in the 6th seal. This discrepancy has led some scholars to suggest that a different author is writing here, perhaps unaware of the previous destruction wrought by the 7 seals. Trumpet 5, in my opinion, is the strangest of them all. An angel descends to earth with a big key. The key opens a large trapdoor to a bottomless pit, and out of the pit comes a thick black smoke that eclipses whatever sunlight was left. Then, out of the dense fumes emerge giant locusts that swarm and cause plagues all over the earth. Now, these aren't just any giant locusts, they are Book of Revelation giant locusts, and so they're given a very disturbing description. Here goes. They have human faces and long flowing hair. They wear armour and have little crowns on their head. Oh, also, they have lion's teeth and giant scorpion stingers. Because, again, why not? These creatures are given the instruction to sting people, but not enough to kill them. In fact, it says that people will be unable to die during this time, no matter how much they might wish to. This is absolute nightmare fuel, but there are still 2 trumpets to go. Trumpet 6 is sounded, and 4 angels are released to kill a third of humankind, all of whom help to exterminate a third of humans' population. The final trumpet, Trumpet 7, doesn't cause any destruction. Instead, there's a little hymn for those in heaven, and a few flashes of lightning here and there, but no major destruction on Earth. At this point, I'd imagine that the world is practically unlivable. I'm starting to think that calling this video a survival guide might seem a bit pointless. The water has turned into blood, things are on fire, there's no sunlight anymore, and there are giant manticore-looking locusts stinging people. The Book of Revelation has really gone to town in painting the most disastrous picture possible. Believe it or not, there are still yet more troubles to come, but in the form of 3 giant monsters. Up first is a giant red dragon with 7 heads and 10 horns. So 2 of the 7 heads have 2 horns each. The tail of the dragon is so large that when it sweeps, it apparently casts a third of the stars down. We find out that the red dragon is Satan himself, who is suddenly attacked and defeated by the archangel Michael. Dragon Satan gets booted out of heaven and thrown down to earth, and the land swallows him up. After this strange little episode comes the main attraction, the 2 so-called beasts. The first beast comes out from the sea. This first beast has the shape of a leopard. It's got feet like a bear and a mouth like a lion. It's got multiple heads, and no surprises that there are 7 of them. Like the dragon, it's got 10 horns, with a diadem on each of those horns. One of the heads, however, looks to be wounded. Once coming up from the sea, this beast goes around bad-mouthing God and saying all kinds of blasphemies. The survivors on Earth, and yes, apparently there are survivors, all start to worship this monster. Then, suddenly, the earth opens up and another strange beast comes out from the ground. Compared with the first beast, the description is lacking a bit. All we get is that it has 2 horns like a lamb, but speaks like a dragon, and that's really it. This beast goes around telling the inhabitants of Earth how great beast number 1 is, and performs a bunch of magic tricks to prove it's legit. The character is later known as the False Prophet, although you may be familiar with the name used for it in other Christian texts, the Antichrist, literally meaning the anti-Messiah. So, should you choose to believe in this monster, it's bad news for you. This beast goes around and writes a specific number on the foreheads of idolaters, the famous mark of the beast, the number 666. What is significant about this number, 666? Well, many biblical scholars have suggested that it's a code for the tyrannical Emperor Nero. You see, in the classical world, there was this practice of assigning letters to numbers. It's known as gematria. Hebrew letters had this system too, and if you spell out Emperor Nero in Hebrew, they add up to the number 666. Some of the oldest versions of the Book of Revelation, like this papyrus manuscript found at Oxyrhynchus in Egypt, have the number 616. Gematria still works here, just for a different spelling of Nero's name. Interestingly, the Book of Revelation says that in order to buy and sell things, you need to show the mark of the beast. As with today's currencies, Roman coins often featured the head of state, in this case the emperor. So, in order to barter and trade, you need to show the mark of the beast, i.e. the Emperor Nero's face on coinage. This interpretation is further supported by the Greek word for mark, as in Mark of the Beast, which is haragma, and it's most commonly used to refer to the imprinting of coins. What's the Emperor Nero got to do with the beast? Well, Emperor Nero, who ruled from 54 to 68 CE, was responsible for a number of infamous Christian persecutions. Early Christians refused to worship the emperor, who, in the imperial cult, was a divine figure. Instead, they held that their exclusive belief was in God, the God of Israel. This enraged many a Roman emperor, especially Nero, who attempted to persecute them out of existence. He even blamed the Great Fire of Rome on the Christians, and contemporary writers wrote harrowing accounts of all the suffering this emperor inflicted, such as throwing Christians to lions. As a result, Nero especially became a symbol of evil. So, when the book of Revelation is talking about people worshipping the beast, it refers to the practice of worshipping the emperor. All this is done in code. Those who bear the mark 666, in other words Nero, will be condemned to suffer for all eternity. Whilst the earth is under the dominion of these strange beasts / Roman emperors, up in heaven the angels are preparing the final phase of destruction. We've had 7 seals, 7 trumpets, and now we've got 7 bowls. These bowls are said to be full of God's wrath, whatever that entails. Either way, the bowls work in a similar way to the seals and trumpets. When they're poured onto the earth, bad things happen. Here we go again, final one this time. Bowl 1 is poured onto the earth and painful sores and boils form on all the people who wear the mark of the beast on their forehead. Bowl 2 causes the whole sea now to turn into blood, no longer just a third of it. Bowl 3 causes all the fresh water, the lakes and the rivers, to turn to blood. Yep, lots of blood in this passage. Bowl 4 causes the sun's heat to intensify, scorching people on earth badly. Bowl 5 causes the kingdom of the beast to go dark, and political instability ensues. Some had seen this as a reference to the fall of the Roman Empire. Bowl 6 causes the river Euphrates, that's in modern-day Iraq, to dry up. Later, the world's armies all assemble and do battle at a place known as Armageddon. Fun fact, the Hebrew word for Armageddon is Har Megiddo, referring to Mount Megiddo in northern Israel. Over time, Har Megiddo shifted to Armageddon, and because of the book of Revelation, it became another name for the apocalypse. Bowl 7 is your classic Book of Revelation business. Lightning, hailstones, and a massive earthquake which destroys the city of Babylon. However, where Babylon was the great city of evil in the Old Testament, by the time of the New Testament being written, the city of Babylon had long been deserted, having been conquered by the Persians some 500 years before. So instead, many believe that Babylon is a reference to the capital city of the empire, Rome. Again, it's another example of the Book of Revelation speaking in code. After a third and final round of devastation, which seems to me a tad excessive, the vision in the Book of Revelations begins to near its end. In fact, the whole thing wraps up pretty quickly. Without much of a struggle, the first and second beast are captured by the armies of God and are kicked into, quote, a lake of fire that burns with sulfur, which is probably a reference to hell. Then the giant multi-headed dragon, which is Satan, is locked up in the pit too and is sealed for 1,000 years. In this intermission, Jesus comes down to rule the earth until things pick up again. Well, time flies. 1,000 years pass and Satan is released. It's now time for the epic final showdown of biblical proportions. However, the series finale of the Bible is a bit anticlimactic. All that happens is a shoot of fire zips down from heaven and engulfs the evil army. Satan and all his monsters are cast into the lake of fire and sulfur to join the beasts, and his evil influence finally comes to an end. The Book of Revelation draws to a close, and we get the Bible's happy ending, a vision of something called the New Jerusalem. It's a description of a wondrous new city made of solid gold. Our protagonist John goes to great lengths to describe its dimensions, and it turns out that the New Jerusalem is one giant cube. Its length, width and height are 12,000 stadia, which is 2,220 kilometers, that's 1,380 miles. In this city, God, Jesus, all the do-gooders, and all the multi-eyed creatures live in perpetual harmony. It is this vision of a strange sci-fi construction that the Book of Revelation closes with, and with it, the entire Bible comes to an end. So, without a doubt, the Book of Revelation is the strangest book in the Bible, finishing it off in a maelstrom of fire, earthquakes, eldritch creatures, chaos and calamity. If such an event were to take place, it looks to be a pretty unpleasant affair. In such a complex and intricate book of the Bible, I haven't managed to explore everything this strange book has to offer, just the main story beats. If you'd like me to cover any aspects that have interested you in this video, do write them down in the comments below. A theme across this book, and many other New Testament texts, is that Jesus will return and bring with him the second coming and a fiery cataclysm. The very first communities of Christians believed such an event would happen in their lifetime, but when it never came to pass, the hope was transferred to generations after them, and so on until the present day. Throughout history, theologians and everyday folk have attempted to figure out when the apocalypse will happen, and whether there'll be any warning signs that hint that it's on its way. Often, as in always, they get it spectacularly wrong, and occasionally embarrass themselves in the process. Just like Pope Sylvester feared that the year 1000 would mark the end of the world, some worried that the year 2000 would too, in fear of the Y2K, where computers would cease to function, causing a global technological meltdown. More recently, 2012 was seen as a good year for the apocalypse. Misplaced fears about the Mayan calendar led some to believe that the Earth was on a collision course with the fictitious planet Nibiru. Just as the Mayan calendar continued, the Gregorian calendar continued, and we're still here today. To my mind, I doubt that anyone can ever predict when the end of the world is going to happen. So, for now, we can relax. People have got it wrong in the past, so let's hope they'll continue to get it wrong in the future. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Really hope you enjoyed this one. It was an absolute blast to make. If you like this kind of stuff, especially this long...
That shit ain't real. We're making this YouTube money, man. The God before God. Let's go with this.
So, very high value cards in that. That pack itself was worth over $700. Okay? Now, you have to understand something. To open a God pack is like winning the Pokemon Lotto. I mean that. Like, God packs are so rare. Like, people have opened thousands upon thousands of packs in order to get a God pack. In fact, what people were saying was the odds of getting a God pack is like 0.5%, which means you would have to open 200 boxes of this. 200 boxes, not packs, boxes. 200 boxes of Mega Dream EX to get a God pack. I got it right away.
Damn.
Okay? My first box attempt, I got a God pack in it. Okay? You have to understand how insanely, ridiculously rare that is. It's like a once-in-a-lifetime deal. If anything, the only unfortunate thing, because it's a Japanese God pack, it's not worth as much as an English. English God packs, those are worth thousands. This pack was worth like $750, and the value was like $15 is what I paid for it, okay? Now, I unpack it live, okay? There's no way to fake a God pack, to make this very clear to everyone. You can't fake a God pack because here's why. If you open it fresh, okay, you'll see it's real. There's no way to really fake that. When you open a fresh pack and everyone sees me doing it the same way I've always opened the packs, they're all legit. I didn't fake it. There was no no one can say, oh, there was a sign that it was fake. It was all done live, okay? It was even part of me opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It wasn't like, oh, here's a scripted God pack opening. It was all a random thing added in randomly, okay? That's number one, okay? Number two, you can't sell God packs. You can't identify God packs. There's no way to know. They're completely identical to regular packs. Since this pack was worth like $750, and the value was like $15 is what I paid for it, okay? Now, I unpack it live, okay? There's no way to fake a God pack, to make this very clear to everyone. You can't fake a God pack because here's why. If you open it fresh, okay?
Oh, man.
You'll see it's real. There's no way to really fake that. When you open a fresh pack and everyone sees me doing it the same way I've always opened the packs, they're all legit. I didn't fake it. There was no no one can say, oh, there was a sign that it was fake. It was all done live, okay? It was even part of me opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It wasn't like, oh, here's a scripted God pack opening. It was all a random thing added in randomly, okay? That's number one, okay? Number two, you can't sell God packs. You can't identify God packs. There's no way to know. They're completely identical to regular packs. Because I want you to think of it logically, which is the thing with my detractors and critics. They don't have logic. They're just idiots who conspiracy theory to get clickbait views. If you could identify a God pack, wouldn't all the God packs have already been removed from these boxes taken aside and sold for insane profits. Like right now, if there was a guaranteed $700 pack, don't you think the scalpers would be selling them online for that much money?
Like, what's a scalper?
Why wouldn't they? Because you can't identify a God pack. It's not possible. That's why you don't see them for sale. That's why no one can sell them. The only way to identify a God pack would be to already open it, to see the first card as a hit, and to put the cards back in the pack. You've already reduced the value because you've opened it. There's actually no way to even tell that those cards are legit because the pack was pre-opened. Therefore, the value dips immediately. No one would try to sell a God pack like that, you see? So, there's absolutely no way to fake a God pack. It's legit, okay? But my detractors, since Monday, have done absolutely everything they can to say I faked it. First, they're saying on Etsy, you can buy faked God packs, and I bought it off of Etsy. Then they're saying, oh, he bought it off of eBay, and we have an invoice proving he bought it off of eBay. These people are fucking crazy assholes. They're crazy because if they believe it, it means they are literally ignoring the irrefutable evidence that you can't fake a God pack. And they're assholes because they can't possibly believe that something good would happen to Darkside Phil, so they immediately have to try to find some weird justification of how it happened and it wasn't legit. They immediately must discredit it. Drama queens. He cheered again. He goes, it was the head of the FTC that said in a press conference, they're going to fine you $42,000. Stop it. Why are people such fucking drama queens? Okay. So, here's the deal. All right. Sadly, I didn't really benefit from pulling the God pack outside of the value of the pack and having some nice cards. Because you might say, wait a minute. If pulling that God pack is so rare, if it takes 200 boxes to get a God pack on average, and you got it on your first box, right? Then why on earth aren't people talking about it? How many views does the video have, Phil? 4,000. 4,000 measly views on a legitimate God pack rip video of someone who's new to the hobby, only been doing it for 3 months, and pulled it on his first opening of a box. That's ridiculous. That should be history making. Okay? History making. What happened is two things. Number one, all of the people who steal my content stole it immediately and basically highlighted the God pack opening and ran and posted it all over the internet before I had a chance to. Therefore, they immediately got the clickbait views on it, but they all skewed it saying, worst PokeTuber opens God pack, or DSP fakes a God pack, DSP obvious scripted God pack opening. So basically, because they stole the content illegally, number one, breaking the law, and number two, they all put it in defamatory qualifications, right? Oh, Phil doesn't deserve it. Phil's a bad PokeTuber, or this is not legit. This is ripped off, or whatever, right?
That's not gonna stop people from watching. He's cold. That's why he's not getting.
They got all the views, not me. Me. So me, this is my hobby now, right? It is part of my hobby. It's part of my work. It's something we're doing together. We're enjoying for 3 months. This should have been an epic moment in history where Phil actually gets, I'm holding this upside down the whole time, where Phil gets noticed for doing something that's insanely rare in the hobby. What are the chances that a relative bumbling newbie who doesn't even know half the cards' names opens a God pack, right? Instead of it going like that, it's, well, it's DSP, so it doesn't matter. He's a piece of shit. Discredit. It's not a big deal. Don't talk about it. Act like it never happened. Steal the views, so any views that were coming go to other people who stole them early. And, by the way, then lie for the next week and say that he you know, basically faked the whole goddamn thing. So, yeah, so it's bullshit. Okay, it really is. It's fucked up. And sadly, this is what I keep telling you guys. Sadly, because I am A-logged, stalked, and I have this crazy vortex of toxic life losers around me who just can't help but try to be toxic and ruin anything they can for me at any given moment, this big positive moment was massively deflated, right? It should have been a, oh my God, YouTuber pulls a God pack moment and everyone's excited, and instead it's 4,000 views, doesn't affect me at all. All right? At least in content. in the wall? Of course it did. As a hobbyist, I'll remember that moment forever. That was epic, and that was super awesome to share that moment with all of you. Let me put it this way, right? It was more awesome to do that and hang out with you guys and do it live than if I had done it for myself. Imagine if I was just a hobbyist and I opened the God Pack for myself. Well, that's a moment for me. But because I did it live on stream, that was a moment for us. And that was an epic moment that we all loved, right? Now, of course, we'll always be looking for another God Pack. We probably will never get one, ever, right? But that was amazing. And thank you for everyone who was there. Thank you for the 3 months of support to make it happen. I mean, it's because of your support that I even opened the God Pack. So thank you guys for that. I really appreciate it. And understand that I definitely loved doing it, and I can't wait for, you know, many, many more, you know, epic moments to come in card collecting, okay? But understand that's why we can't have nice things. It's like I said, like someone just said it in chat, and they're absolutely right. Listen to this. Cyrus X says, you could win the actual lottery, buy a new house and car, show off all that money, and the detractors would say you faked it. Correct. I'm not kidding. Like, right? Like I said, I keep saying this. It's not a joke. It's not an exaggeration. I could inadvertently cure cancer. Aliens could land and try to invade the planet, and I could fight them off with my bare hands. And then an asteroid could be careening towards the Earth, and I would jump up and strike it, smashing it into a million pieces, saving the planet. And people would say, yeah, but you snorted while you were doing it. How disgusting. What a pig. That's the reality that I live with because of the amount of losers on planet Earth. That's just the reality. Is that it doesn't matter how much I improve myself, which you can see that I'm actively improving myself every single day, right? It doesn't matter how much I improve the set. It doesn't matter how much I improve the gameplay. It doesn't matter that I implement new stuff into the content that you guys set. Actively improving reality. Is that it doesn't matter how much I improve myself, which you can see that I'm actively improving myself every single day, right? It doesn't matter how much I improve the set. It doesn't matter how much I improve the gameplay. It doesn't matter that I implement new stuff into the content that you guys ask for. It's all never going to be good enough because of these life loser toxic idiots.
No, it's not,
Therefore, I don't give a fuck. Here's what I'm going to say. You ready? Ready for this? I have Mega Gengar EX. It's over $400. I have Team Rocket's Mewtwo. It's $170. I have an amazing set. I have an awesome card collection. I have an amazing life. I have a army of dedicated fans and viewers who love me and my content.
Yeah, that's what this is. It's just
my detractors don't.
This channel's not doing good at making bazillions of dollars because the trolls. It's the trolls, kid. That's why I'm not making.
Wah! Wah!
Let me buy this.
DSPS things I don't have. That's right, because I work hard. No idea what that means. I'm just gonna keep building. Just gonna keep building, but yes, whatever you say, buddy. I get it. No, I totally get it. I know. I know what you're saying. Okay. And I'm smart. Nope. And I'm strong. And I'm dedicated. And I'm never going to give up. And I'm always going to be better than you, no matter how much you try. Wah! Wah!
Giving up part.
Wah! Now fuck off.
Giving up on the recording. I mean, how can you?
Nothing beats a bunch of jealous fucking losers. All right.
You know what I'm saying? If he gives up on that, then yeah, he a quitter. But he ain't quit yet. He still got that because he quits on games. You know, he always.
Here's a name that's sure to send a chill down your spine. Mad Cats.
In the sense, in the words, yeah, he a quitter, but he hasn't quit YouTube. I mean, but then again, I mean, you just come on here, turn on the camera, that's it. The fuck is Ray J doing?
Get away from me, man.
I just gotta get my drugs.
It's not okay. Get away from me.
Dude, I just want to get my drugs.
Just get away from me. Tell somebody. What are you doing? What's that?
This beat. You need some too, bro.
Yeah.
Watch right there. This take all the hair off your chest.
Ray J, what the fuck you doing, gang?
Bro, I'm going next door.
Gang.
What you putting on sunscreen? Nah, this.
Why you putting it in your ass, nigga?
Because I want. Because it takes all the hair out.
There.
Nah,
yeah.
He doing extra shit.
You gave me my drugs. Right here.
Ray J said doing ridiculous shit gets you famous, right? He used to be on TV. I used to watch him on Brandy. Make money. Didn't he make some songs too? Ray J?
When Shane Gillis was just a freshman in high school, he went to prom with a senior. As you can tell by the shocker he's throwing up, nothing happened between the two. You see, Samantha, who was his prom date, grew up with him and went to the same Irish Catholic school. They were also family friends for a long time, so when Shane was little, she promised when he was in high school, he could take her to a dance. Samantha stated that even as a freshman, he still had that dark and dry humor and always had a funny comeback. This is just another crazy story that shows Shane's the man, even if nothing crazy happens. Also, in other news, Tires is #1 in the US for top 10 shows on Netflix, and season 3 seems to be the best out of them all. When Shane Gillis was just a freshman in high school, he went to prom with a senior. As you can tell by the shocker he's throwing up, nothing happened between the two. You see, Samantha...
You know, I've known about this for a few days now, what was unfolding. I actually received an email from Conor Benn's lawyer to make me aware of it. That I'm not going to sit here and hang Conor Benn out to dry. But I've got to be honest with you, me personally, pretty devastated. Like, I've had a few days to digest what might happen, so maybe this interview is different to what it would have been a couple of days ago. And like you know, it's not often you get shocked, and I blame...
I know Conor's hurt at the reaction of the general public, and I totally understand that, but he's asking people to believe something they don't see. And so until they see it, you know, you can't really crucify people for believing what they see. And not
Boxing pros shocked by Conor Benn's intense training for Ryan Garcia fight, and even Eddie Hearn can't hide his reaction. Conor's been training like an absolute monster lately, and people are starting to ask questions. Is this natural progression, or is something else fueling that transformation? The whispers are getting louder.
I made a mistake because I misjudged the character. And again, I'm not going to hang him out to dry, and he will say, well, it was a big offer, right? But, you know, when I received the email from his lawyer, I texted him and said, I think we should have a call. I think you, for everything I've done for you, I think I deserve a call.
Almost.
And he said no. And I was like, man.
Johnny Nelson admits he'd be upset if he knew Conor personally, saying he expected better. That reaction alone tells you something's not sitting right. People close to him aren't celebrating this training footage, they're questioning it, waiting for an explanation that actually makes sense before this fight even happens.
Yeah, I'd be upset about the people that know him personally, you know, and say, look, you should know me better than that, but the ones that don't know him personally, don't take it personal. So let's just see and wait and see what happens, and see when, if he does fight, what the explanation is, and if it's acceptable by the general public, so be it, but as long as Conor gets on with his career, one way or another, that's what's important for Conor.
Tim Bradley shrugs it off as just business, take it or leave it. But when the conversation shifts from performance to money that fast, it feels like a deflection. Boxing insiders aren't just talking numbers here. They're dancing around the real question everyone's thinking about Conor's sudden transformation.
The fight was going great until I rode, until the first knockdown was such a shambles. Yeah? He pushed me.
What are you doing? I mean, you spoke to us at great length about this being your last fight. I know that you spoke about your wife suggesting that if you didn't...
Yeah, it's not up to my wife.
No, of course, it never has been. And neither was it at any point. For any man to have that said out loud was not particularly taken seriously, right? But you've said that this was your last fight.
I got bored.
Why? Why are you doing it again?
I got bored. I want to do...
Ryan Garcia isn't buying any of it either, calling out excuses before the fight even starts. When your opponent is already mocking the sudden transformation instead of respecting it, that's a red flag. Ryan clearly senses something artificial behind this new, intense, monster-like version of Conor Benn.
I give him a chance, but it's probably quite a slim one. Yeah, but listen, it's about opportunity, and we don't know. Conor Benn's been craving for this world title fight. He's been calling it out for a long time. The thing that concerns me, Paul, is when you go up to 160 pounds, the super middleweight division, and then you're coming back down to to welterweight, you're the division that you used to compete in, but you haven't been there for 4 years. You haven't made that weight for 4 years. I think your body adjusts and, and acclimatizes to a certain weight division, and I think it's hard.
Regis Prograis breaks down the weight class dilemma facing Conor Benn with real technical insight here. According to Regis Prograis, everything could shift depending on which division Conor Benn commits to, adding fuel to Spencer Oliver's earlier concerns about his body handling the drop.
I think that Ryan Garcia is a better boxer, but if they get to a fight, which it might happen, I will pick Conor Ben. But Conor Ben is not skilled. He's not that skilled, but he's a raw fighter. You know, he's just a raw fighter. He wants to get there. He wants to fight. So if they get to that, if they get to that fight,
You think he'd be better, Conor Ben? Obviously, it was made about the weight drain. You think he'd be better at 47 or going up to 54 to try and make that fight?
54. I think at 54. I think because at 47 he might be.
Adrian Broner doesn't hesitate for a second, backing Ryan Garcia's talent to simply overwhelm Conor Ben. It's a bold, blunt prediction from a former champion, and Adrian Broner clearly believes raw skill will settle this argument long before Devin Haney gets his rematch wish.
Who if he fights Conor Ben? Who wins that? Ryan. Ryan? Easy. Easy? Why?
Got more talent. That fight, the talent.
Joe Rogan gushes over Ryan Garcia's left hook like it's a genuine weapon of mass destruction. That kind of praise from Joe Rogan carries real weight, and it's exactly the kind of power Conor Ben will need to survive if he wants to shock the world.
This one thing that's so like Ryan Garcia has this nasty left hook. It's the
kid's super fast.
Yeah, it's a crazy left hook. It's so goddamn good. It's so much better than most people's that everybody who fights him doesn't understand what he can do until he does it. He just whips.
Fast, powerful. Both.
Fast, powerful, distance management, angles that it comes from. It comes up, it comes around, it just hits you faster than you know it's supposed to.
Forget Devin Haney for a second, because Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben are now nose-to-nose themselves. Tempers flare instantly here, proving this entire event has turned into a genuine powder keg where anyone could snap at any given moment.
It's hard, but you can see it coming. If you load up, you can see it coming. So with Ryan Garcia, he has a lot of experience. With somebody like that, you have to be a little more, hide his foot a little more. That's all.
Final for me. How's retirement?
I love it, bro. I love it. I'm getting bigger. I've been lifting. I still get that spar and stuff like that, play around, but like I don't have no desire to fight again.
Any interest about being a coach? Any interest about being a coach?
Conor Ben shrugs off the drama entirely, insisting he tunes out every distraction Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia keep creating. It's a mature response amid absolute chaos, and Conor Ben's calm belief that Ryan Garcia lacks heart adds even more fuel to this fire.
I'm one of the best in the world at this.
I don't even think about it.
Yeah.
All I do is focus on doing what I got to do. And that's why I am where I am, because I just focus on doing me. Forget all the noise, forget all the politics, forget everything else. Focus on being the best fighter I can be and let my team handle the rest.
You know, speaking of you punching people's heads in, you and Ryan got in it on X the other day. You said he lacks heart and you're going to make him quit.
Yeah.
You know,
That's not speculation. That's facts. We've seen it.
Shakur Stevenson questions Conor Ben's actual preparation, suggesting he spent more energy on promotion than genuine training. Meanwhile, Shakur Stevenson backs Ryan Garcia's readiness heavily, predicting a real knockout performance that could silence Devin Haney's disruptive antics for good and settle this entire messy rivalry once and for all.
Pure boxers in the sport. He's so good. But he just didn't have the understanding yet that a guy can whip that left hook so fast and catch him and fuck him up in these weird angles.
Max Kellerman draws a fascinating historical parallel, explaining how elite skill combined with caution creates nightmares for opponents. It's a subtle nod toward Ryan Garcia's own style here, and Max Kellerman's larger point suggests Conor Ben may be walking into an equally unbeatable puzzle inside that ring.
But when a guy has those advantages in boxing skill and speed, and they don't take risks, they are almost impossible to beat. So no matter who Purnell was fighting, no matter who Roy was fighting, if someone would have asked me who they're going to be, they're fighting Godzilla, Purnell.
Even Canelo Alvarez weighs in here, calling Ryan Garcia simply too good for what's coming his way. That kind of endorsement from an all-time great carries massive weight, and Canelo Alvarez's blunt confidence adds even more pressure onto Conor Benn heading into fight night. It also quietly reinforces exactly why Devin Haney keeps circling this entire situation. Desperate for his own shot at redemption against a man that legends themselves refused.
That's a good fight, right? I think it's gonna be a little more action, but it's just Germonta is too good.
What do you think about the body shot?
That cares a lot, but you know, we are fighters. We need to get out with that.
Jeff Mayweather stays cautiously balanced, admitting both fighters carry serious power heading into this clash. His biggest concern circles back to consistency, questioning openly which version of Ryan Garcia actually shows up, a doubt that Devin Haney has clearly exploited relentlessly throughout this entire fiery buildup.
Fresh out boys.
When's the merch rolling out? When y'all rolling out the merch?
Nah, that's hard though.
The merch.
Can't see that. Everybody gotta get it. Good part of this shit.
The can man's back. The can man is back.
Jeff Mayweather stays cautiously balanced, admitting both fighters carry serious power heading into this clash. His biggest concern circles back to consistency, questioning openly which version of Ryan Garcia actually shows up, a doubt that Devin Haney has clearly exploited relentlessly throughout this entire fiery buildup.
Conor Benn against Ryan Garcia, I think Conor Benn gets absolutely splattered. I've got to be honest, I don't think he's got a chance. He's not there yet, and I've said it before, and he gets the ump with me for saying it. But who's he beat? What's he done? Who's his biggest win?
Chris Eubank.
Yeah, but and who's the other kid he beat? Was it Algeria?
Yeah, but he was 43 on.
Eubank, you can't say it's a big win. This guy finished Eubank years ago, and
Carl Froch absolutely tears into Conor Benn's resume here, dismissing his biggest wins as nowhere near championship level. Carl Froch doesn't sugarcoat anything, bluntly predicting a total mismatch, and his brutal honesty only adds more pressure onto Conor Benn to actually prove every single doubter wrong on fight night.
You know, in terms of that fight, I think it's a good fight. You know, I don't think it's a big fight in America. I think it's a big fight in the UK. Obviously, Ryan's a big star in America, Conor's not. Ryan's a bigger star in the UK than Conor is in America, and Conor's a big star in the UK. So, yeah, I don't think it's a fight that's going to do massive numbers, but I like the fight. I think it's exciting. I think at 147, Ryan's a big fight. I don't think Conor should be fighting at 147. I think, you know, I like him up at 160 or up towards that weight class, but I don't see a way he beats Ryan Garcia at 147.
Eddie Hearn breaks down the commercial reality behind this matchup, admitting Ryan Garcia simply carries bigger star power globally. More importantly, Eddie Hearn openly doubts Conor Benn's chances at this specific weight, echoing the same physical concerns Spencer Oliver and Regis Prograis raised earlier about his body handling the drop.
A chance, you have to give him a chance, but it's probably quite a slim one. Yeah, but listen, it's about opportunity, and we don't know. Conor Benn's been craving for this world title fight. He's been calling it out for a long time. The thing that concerns me, Paul, is when you go up to 160 pound, the super middleweight division, and then you're coming back down to welterweight, you're the division that you used to compete in, but you haven't been there for 4 years. You haven't made that weight for 4 years. I think your body adjusts and, and acclimatizes to a certain weight division, and I think it's hard.
So there it is, the full explosive story of how Devin Haney stormed the stage, shoved Ryan Garcia, and demanded his rematch while Conor Benn quietly sat waiting to prove himself at welterweight after years away. From Carl Froch's brutal doubts, to Spencer Oliver's repeated weight warnings, to Canelo Alvarez calling Ryan Garcia simply too good right now, this entire saga has become one of boxing's messiest triangles. Devin Haney clearly won't stop until he gets his shot again. Conor Benn insists he's finally home at his true weight, and Ryan Garcia sits right in the middle of it all, targeted from every single direction. Whatever happens next, this rivalry is nowhere near finished.
Christopher Lee played villains, but his life was truly heroic.
heroic, from hunting Nazi war criminals to speaking 7 languages, inspiring his cousin to invent James Bond, and making the Billboard 100 as a 91-year-old. Lee lived life at 100%. However, in doing so, he also encountered horrible people.
Satanism, necromancy, alchemy, witchcraft, satanic ceremonies will be happening in Britain tonight. It is a fact. It is a desperately dangerous fact.
And yet, despite all the stories and warnings he's about to share, Christopher Lee always refused to sell his soul.
Do you regard black magic as being fictitious, or is there some truth in it?
Some truth. 100% truth. There is nothing fictitious about black magic in any way whatever. It is a fact which has existed for several thousand years.
This year is 1975, and Lee, while preparing to play a satanic cult leader in the film To the Devil, a Daughter, researches occult practices. According to his autobiography, which I'll use as a primary source, on such films, Lee appointed himself Black Technical Advisor, and spent many hours in the British Museum guzzling for satanic trout, or searching for satanic material. Lee is particularly interested in the ceremonies and sex rituals of occultist Aleister Crowley. While reading Crowley's book, The Book of Law, Lee is profoundly unsettled, a feeling which intensifies when he receives a strange message.
There is a church in Los Angeles called the Church of Satan, which is run by a man called Anton Sandor LaVey, who has written 2 books, and he sent me a copy of one of these books, which was headed Regi Satanas, which means Satan is king.
In this book, LaVey writes the inscription, "To Christopher Lee, a fine actor and a perfect devil." The dedication is probably because Lee has just played Lucifer in this other film, but regardless, Lee refuses to establish a relationship.
I have never attended a ceremony of this kind because it is so appallingly blasphemous and so repulsive and so unbelievably foul. What actually happens, what people actually do, what is done to the host and what is done to the cup and so on. Something I wouldn't be prepared to discuss in public.
When playing evil characters on screen, however, Lee is empathetic toward them because of
what I've always termed the loneliness of evil. And no matter how villainous or horrible or evil or frightening they may be, there's always a certain aspect which is pitiful, which is beyond their control.
It is not heresy, and I will not recant.
I think it's a form of escapism. We do live in a somewhat disagreeable world in many respects, and people are constantly seeking for a way out, an exit, an escape, some form of safety valve. They don't realize how dangerous it is because inevitably they start at a lower level, and then they get absolutely under the control of the bosses, because the bosses exist. They have the same ranks in the Church of Evil as they have in the good church.
Lee is also drawn to villains because despite his aristocratic origins, there was always darkness in his life. At age 4, Lee's mother, an Italian contessa, divorces his father, a British lieutenant colonel. She then marries Harcourt George St. Croix Rose, a banker and the uncle of Ian Fleming, the future creator of James Bond. This will be important later, but for now, Harcourt George, it turns out, is a degenerate gambler.
From the road, we film the flying cavalcade as they fight for the lead.
When George amasses substantial debts over horse racing, Lee's mother divorces him too. At the time, Lee is only 17, and in this same year, he witnesses the final guillotine execution in France and volunteers to help Finland fight the Soviet Union in the Winter War. However, this war would be nothing compared to the next.
So one was bound to have a few close calls during 5 years. What comes to mind is I was almost finished off when I was shaving one morning by a sniper who put that straight through my mirror. It was rather silly of me to have it because it caught the reflection to the sun, but it was close.
In 1941, Lee joins Britain's Royal Air Force to fight in World War II. At first, he's sent to South Africa, where he trains in Tiger Moth planes. However, he's soon diagnosed with optic nerve failure and is barred from flying solo. So instead, he becomes an intelligence officer. Working for the Long Range Desert Patrol, a reconnaissance unit of the army, Lee is sent to Nazi-controlled Rome.
And my job really, after the fall of the city, was to keep in touch with the members of the Italian resistance and also to find and put away the SS and Gestapo people in Rome and around it.
When the war finally ends in Europe, Lee joins the registry of war criminals. And because he speaks fluent German,
Ich habe vielleicht
He was part of the Germans.
zwischen 15 und 20 Gruselfilme gemacht.
he is tasked specifically with apprehending Nazi war criminals, given dossiers of what they'd done and told to find them, interrogate them as much as we could, and hand them over to the appropriate authority. During his mission, Lee, quote, saw these concentration camps. Some had been cleaned up, some had not.
I've seen things done in wartime which I try to forget, but I do remember seeing doctors shooting people who were not going to live.
When the Second World War finished, I was 23, and already I had seen enough horror to last me a lifetime. But despite the horror of war, during it, Lee used his time off to adventure. On March 15, 1944, he climbed Mount Vesuvius just 3 days before it erupted. And on another evening in Naples, he discovers a lifelong passion.
The first opera I ever saw in my life was in 1944 in Naples, just after the fall of the city. And it was the famous Barbara of Seville. And I saw that with some very great singers. And that really started my love of opera.
When Lee is discharged from the RAF, he starts opera training in London. But within 2 years, finds out there's a different demand for his voice.
I would say it was probably by accident rather than by design. I started in 1948 on the stage and the cinema, and I'd played, like everybody has and should, an enormous number of parts of different kinds and different types of picture.
Take a look. Standing in the entrance, Lord Byron.
While Lee says he'd gone into acting without a natural gift for it, within 7 years he's a jobbing professional, and he meets someone who, unbeknownst to him, will eventually change his life.
I read The Lord of the Rings every year. And it was 55 or thereabouts when the first one came out. And like all actors, when you read something like that, you had this dream.
From the void, your voice called light. The heavens tell your glory day and night. You are the great I am, the first, the last. Every chain of sin is in the past. We stand in awe of who you are bright and morning to the King of
The fuck? The only way Shakur is not the favorite against every single fighter on the planet Earth is if he's giving up size. There's not a single fighter 140 or below who would be, I don't even think anyone's a 2-to-1 dog. I think everyone's more than a 2-to-1 underdog. His weight class, and he didn't start in that weight class. He started at 30, 35, now he's at 40.
Yes,
and he's
right.
and not a single soul on earth is favored against him or
Motherfucker. And I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face in the glass. Why do you call me from the past? Can't sleep through the night. What I got? Oh, I got twigs. The wrong character. Shot your bitch ass. Motherfucker. What was he thinking, dog? Got his bitch ass. That's what I do. Hey there, Delilah, would you? There's Delilah, what's it like in New York City? Miles away, but look so pretty as you do. See you on again. Whoa, where we're at? Where we at? Where we at? Second floor. Nice. The hell? Be ready to admit answers. I got this. Got this, Chief. Something like that, right? The fuck out the way, dog. God, his bitch ass. You in here, motherfucker? Oh. I hear somebody, man. They hunt that motherfucker down. Oh man, I didn't have that sound on. They hunting that motherfucker down. Who got it? What? Man, I did a lot of killing in that one, dog. 6 assists, I guess. Fucking took my shit. Let's see. Yeah, pause. Okay. I'm just playing this until you.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Come on, man, let me in the game.
Op 4 last stop standing.
I'm in the reload.
Diffuser is online and active.
There he goes, I seen him. He can't shoot through that window, dude. What the hell? Hey, whatever. He don't go in front of that wall, too. Like, that dude shot through that wall and would have got both of them. I'm surprised he didn't even do that. But hey, I'm on casual, so. He shot right at that window that's bulletproof and then fucking goes around it. And there's an opening. He didn't even like attempt to shoot at that hole just in case he might be trying to shoot at him. Hey. Some people are rich and I'm poor. What? You got a vision? What is it?
No, you already know.
Oh. I tell you what. I'm ready for that. Meat?
Yeah, me too. Let's go with that.
Man. I mean, I can get it and get it for tomorrow. Do it for tomorrow.
No.
Get it marinated and then.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
I don't know this stage too well, so uh-oh. Open them up, baby. I don't know this one too well, so I'm gonna try to come from the top. Oh, check that out. Okay, I'm gonna go put my drone, and then I'm gonna
10 seconds.
I'm gonna get fused. Let's get fused. See what happens.
5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb.
What the
Make
hell?
your way
I
to its
didn't do
location
that.
and defuse it.
See, they took my settings and they fucked it up because mine shouldn't do that. It shouldn't do that.
Deploying drone.
Fucking teammate, dude.
You must recover the diffuser.
Changing mags.
Oh, motherfucker.
Cluster charge live. Blowing cluster charge.
Loading mag.
Cluster charge going up.
One Op 4
Got
remaining.
that bitch.
Magazine.
Got that bitch.
The diffuser is now secured. Drop the diffuser.
What?
Finally, last operator standing.
Bullshit, dawg. I hit that motherfucker, dawg. No way. Dude. Bullshit, dude. The one-on-one, dude. This fucking guy. What?
We have been eliminated.
This team sucks. Team sucks. Fucking shit, dude. I don't know if it'll work right here, but let's see what happens. Eggs, right? I'm eating that.
Yeah,
With some ketchup and bread. Give me one piece of bread. Yeah, I was, but remember I said we had eggs, and I'm pretty sure the kids and nobody needed, so I'm like, shit. Oh, he did. Huh?
No.
Just like one piece of bread, need some of that ketchup. If she don't ketchup, make sure that ketchup big.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Reinforcing wall.
Can it reach that right there? Yep.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 is located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Wall secured!
Oh yeah, we got that melon too.
Yeah.
No. How'd you get hit, dog?
Reloading! Reloading, cover me!
How do you get him? How do you get the teammate, dude? What's going on?
Op 4, last stop standing.
He in there, I've seen him. He there. He there. Yeah, he over there. Ah! Missed that motherfucker, dog. Got a piece of it still.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yes, sir. Damn. Damn. Oh, my booty. My booty. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Charger port, love?
Yeah.
This one.
Just to stay on your wrist, you could charge it where you're at.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the this I use this one.
Plugged in.
It should be. No?
Be ready to engage, Op 4.
Great for ambush.
It lights up when it's was it doing that with the remote controller thing? Oh man, they figured. Huh?
Give me the AirPods so it'll charge while I'm wearing it.
No shit?
Yeah.
It would charge.
I don't think these
No shit.
10 seconds remaining.
That's crazy.
5 seconds and counting.
Reloading!
Oh shit!
Bomb located by Op 4.
Reinforcing wall! Electroclaw is on.
spotted.
What the fuck kind of door is that?
Loading new magazine! Swapping mags!
C4 set.
Take their immediate line of fire. ADS active in this sector.
Op 4 last
Damn.
stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Guilty. Damn. Easy money. Got the vampire in Brooklyn ass. The hell was the stream look like crap? Nobody gonna give me shit? What the fuck kind of bullshit is that, dog? Said I have one pack. Who was that went out the door? Thought I heard you go out the door.
I opened it, but I came back to get my cup. And then also changed the speaker because they're European. So blank, but they were European.
Come on, man.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
No!
10 seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
When I talk, you listen. Yes? Focus on the op.
Cluster charge going up. Come out wherever you are. Reloading. Blowing cluster charge.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Down to one friendly. Remaining. The diffuser has been recovered. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. The diffuser has been secured. You have dropped the diffuser. You have been eliminated.
Fuck that one up. Fuck. I didn't know where I was putting the bomb at. That was pretty close to where it was at. Shit. Where they at? Second floor, master bedroom. Master bedroom.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
We got twigs, dog. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5
5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Got your bitch ass, dog. Bitch ass motherfucker. Got your bitch ass, dog.
Deathmark tracker out.
Hold on. I have intel.
Got eyes on
Op 4 last operator.
Ah! Motherfucker! It fucked me up, dog. Yeah, I scared myself. Fuck, you got me, dog. Hey!
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Hey.
One friendly operator remaining. We have been eliminated.
Shit, I thought that was in my age right there. Hey! God damn it, I didn't even fucking pick the right character.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Reloading! New feed active.
Proximity
Activating camera.
10 seconds.
My beautiful evil eye is ready.
Down to 5 seconds.
Thank you for making that home right
Op
there.
4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Reinforcing the wall!
Swapping mags.
What? What? Hey, come on, team!
Yeah, I gotta back out on this shit. Fuck that. I'm about to eat. Okay. I'm about to eat right now. Shit. I'm set my shit up for eating.
of people work really, really hard for their dreams, but it's not meant for us.
There's no hard proof of that.
Have you not been?
The fucking steroids. Damn.
This is one of the oldest and best steakhouses in all of Las Vegas, where they are known for their gigantic lobster tails and prime cuts of beef.
Damn.
This is the famous Golden Steer in Las Vegas, where people line up before 5 p.m. to snag a seat without a reservation. The muskets are the famous tableside Caesar salad made right in front of you, topped with fresh cracked pepper. If you love seafood, you've come to the right place. They are famous for their gigantic Australian lobster tails. These things are $85 per piece, so this tray was over $1,000. Of course, all of their tails come with a massive amount of butter for the ultimate butter bath. If you love crab, of course they have colossal king crab legs, and honestly, I love crab lately over lobster. And if you're looking for a wild, unforgettable Golden Steer moment, you have to do the butter luge out of the king crab shell. Now on to the meats. Golden Steer is famous for their prime rib. This is an extra thick cut, and it's doused with a house au jus. If you're dining with a larger party, I definitely recommend getting their tomahawks. These are prime beef with the melted butter on top, finished with their famous Golden Steer seasoning. And for dessert, you have to get the flaming tableside cherries jubilee. This is one of the oldest and best steakhouses in all of Las Vegas, where they are known for their gigantic lobster tails and prime cuts of beef. This is the famous Golden Steer in Las Vegas, where people line up before 5 p.m. to snag a seat without a reservation. The muskets are the famous tableside Caesar salad made right in front of you, topped with fresh cracked pepper. If you love seafood, you've come to the right place. They are famous for their gigantic Australian lobster tails. These things are $85 per piece, so this tray was over $1,000. Of course, all of their tails come with a massive amount of butter for the ultimate butter bath. If you love crab, of course they have colossal king crab legs, and honestly, I love crab lately over lobster. And if you're looking for a wild, unforgettable Golden Steer moment, you have to do the butter luge out of the king crab shell. Now on to the meats. Golden Steer is famous for their prime rib. This is an extra thick cut, and it's doused with a house au jus. If you're dining with a larger party, I definitely recommend getting their tomahawks. These are prime beef with the melted butter on top, finished with their famous Golden Steer seasoning. And for dessert, you have to get the flaming tableside cherries jubilee. This is one of the oldest and best steakhouses in all of Las Vegas, where they are known for their gigantic lobster tails and prime cuts of beef. This is the famous Golden Steer in Las Vegas, where people line up before 5 p.m. to snag a seat without a reservation. The muskets are the famous tableside Caesar salad made right in front of you, topped with fresh cracked pepper. If you love seafood, you've come to the right place. They are famous for their gigantic Australian lobster tails. These things are $85 per piece, so this tray was over $1,000. Of course, all of their tails come with a massive amount of butter for the ultimate butter bath. If you love crab, of course they have colossal king crab legs, and honestly, I love crab lately over lobster. And if you're looking for a wild, unforgettable Golden Steer moment, you have to do the butter luge out of the king crab shell. Now on to the meats. Golden Steer is famous for their prime rib. This is an extra thick cut, and it's doused with a house au jus. If you're dining with a larger party, I definitely recommend getting their tomahawks. These are prime beef with the melted butter on top, finished with their famous Golden Steer seasoning. And for dessert, you have to get the flaming tableside cherries jubilee. This is one of the oldest and best steakhouses in all of Las Vegas, where they are known for their gigantic lobster tails and prime cuts of beef. This is the famous Golden Steer in Las Vegas, where people line up before 5 p.m. to snag a seat without a reservation. The muskets are the famous tableside Caesar salad made right in front of you, topped with fresh cracked pepper. If you love seafood, you've come to the right place. They are famous for their gigantic Australian lobster tails. These things are $85 per piece, so this tray was over $1,000.
Damn.
Of course.
And this is our Black Opal Australian F1. Wow. Nice.
This bowl is hot.
Black Opal, Australian F1.
Wow.
Nice.
This bowl is hot.
And this is
destroys people and eternities. And I can do both of those things. I can love a person and I can hate what I believe is a demonic ideology.
Josh Horton goes on the podcast and he explains so many things. He explains end times. He explains how beautiful the Bible is and why it's reliable. And he explains how Islam is absolutely a contradiction to what Jesus has taught. It's absolutely amazing stuff. And he gives us warnings about the end times thing. So let's get into it, guys. Very, very fascinating stuff.
Dude, it kind of blows your mind a little bit. Well, I just want to point this out.
Did you say 16,000?
16,791 from what I understand. 700.
Well, I think it's 60.
I was off by an order of magnitude.
I think it's 62,000 and some change.
Okay. It's in the 60,000s. But when you look at that thing, I mean, it'll blow your mind a little bit. And if you were to see that and one person wrote a book that did that many cross references and dovetails into other parts of the word, you would look at that person and you would think, that is the greatest author who has ever lived, like GOAT. No one will, opus and masterpiece, okay? But that book was not written by one man. It was written by over 40 men across 1,500 years, across 3 continents, Asia, Europe, and Africa, in 3 different languages, Greek, Hebrew, and Aramaic. It has one unified story. It has 0 contradictions. Now, listen, now, when I see that, like, that'll make my eyes sweat a little bit, because there is only one way to explain that. And it's that book over there, it was written down by men, but it was authored by the Word of God, by God himself. So when you ask that question, the response to the question, why is it the one thing that everybody can disparage?
This dude unlocked the bud, man. The hell? Why is it not working? I'm clicking. It's not letting me open. What the hell? It's not letting me click this. What the fuck?
So this is what happens after. He's like, whatever. Chris is still like in shock. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
Oh my God. Ascension and fleet.
He still looks very confused.
For the powerful work.
Like, what?
It's not lost on me.
Wait for it.
The story of the Harlem Cultural Festival should
I don't know.
something that.
So this is what happens after. He's like, whatever. Chris is still like in shock. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
Oh my God. Ascension and fleet.
He still looks very confused.
For the powerful work.
Like, what?
It's not lost on me.
Wait for it.
My name is Aaron Cantu, and for the last few years, I've been a video journalist in the sport of professional boxing.
Fentanyl is a huge problem in America right now. At one point, it was claiming the lives of 200 Americans every single day. This opioid enters the US through Mexican cartels. But the truth is, everyone knows the root of the problem lies somewhere else.
And we know that this global fentanyl supply chain
which ends with the deaths of Americans, often starts with chemical companies in China.
And I had that talk with President Xi the other day, too, of China. I said, we don't want that crap in our country.
China is the leading nation for the production of precursor chemicals used to make fentanyl. Ray Donovan, the former DEA chief of operations, said, I think if China wants to do something more to regulate it, they certainly can. But China isn't in a hurry to help. And some argue this is no coincidence. In the US, the drug crisis is already being called the New Opium War, or Revenge for the Century of Humiliation. It's a reference to a time when the Chinese empire suffered from opium even more than the US does today from fentanyl. And in that tragedy, the Chinese placed direct blame on Western nations. China's current leader, Xi Jinping, never misses a chance to remind people of that. At the centennial of the Chinese Communist Party, he spoke openly about it. After the Opium War of 1840, China was gradually reduced to a semi-colonial, semi-feudal society and suffered greater ravages than ever before. The country endured intense humiliation, the people were subjected to great pain, and the Chinese civilization was plunged into darkness. The Opium Wars are a cornerstone of Chinese propaganda. It was the first major clash between the West and China, a confrontation that in many ways never really ended. And now, let's go back to where it all began.
Yeah. When did you take that one? Just now?
The early 19th century. The world's superpower isn't Britain, and it's definitely not America. It's China. At this time, the Chinese Empire is the richest nation on Earth, responsible for a staggering 30% of the world's GDP. To put that into perspective, today, the United States, the biggest economy on the planet, makes up only 24%. By now, China had become massive. Its population has passed 300 million. For comparison, Britain had only around 16 million people back then. The empire is ruled by an emperor with absolute power. During this period, the Qing dynasty sits on the throne, and under their rule, China reaches the height of its power. There's nothing left to conquer. Literally, China's borders are surrounded by sea, mountains, and desert. After all, China sees itself as the greatest of all civilizations. The Chinese genuinely believe their empire is the center of the world, and everyone else, just backward barbarians. For a long time, that view wasn't entirely wrong. But Europe began to change, fast, and China didn't even notice. Suddenly, factories are roaring across Europe. Meanwhile, China stays focused on farming. But China had something Europe didn't: spices, silk, porcelain, and most importantly, tea. Europeans couldn't get enough of it. Tea became so popular across Europe, especially in England, it was practically an addiction. Demand skyrocketed. But there was one problem. China didn't really want to trade. The empire already had everything it needed, so it saw no benefit in exchanging goods with Europeans. European traders tried hard to open up commerce, and the Portuguese were the first to make some progress. In the 16th century, they established a trading port in China, Macau. Later, the Dutch and the British followed. The emperor did allow trade with Europeans, but strictly on his own terms. And that's when a new problem appeared. The scale of trade China permitted was tiny. The Chinese Empire did everything it could to avoid Western influence. These trade restrictions were meant to protect Chinese culture and traditions. In 1756, the country went even further, almost completely banning trade with Europe. From then on, all foreign trade was restricted to a single port, Guangzhou, or as Europeans called it, Canton. Trade could only happen through one official organization, the Kohuang, personally overseen by the emperor. This system became known as the Canton system. At first, everything seemed fine, but soon the Kohuang merchants started cheating the British, selling them used tea leaves, even filling tea chests with stones. On top of that, Europeans were forbidden from entering Chinese cities. The empire had shut itself off from the world completely. Chinese traditions and culture were now safe from outside influence, but new problems began to grow. the population kept rising, and there weren't enough jobs. People didn't know what to do, and frustration spread, especially amongst the youth who saw no future in such a closed-off country. In these conditions, one drug began to spread across China: opium. It had been known for centuries, first brought by Muslim traders in the 7th century. Opium was made from a special kind of poppy, using its sap. The sap was extracted and dried, turning into a dark, sticky mass. That was opium. At first, it was used as a painkiller or a cure-all for anything, from depression to diarrhea. But eventually, someone discovered it could make you feel really good if you chewed it or smoked it. Once it entered your system, you felt amazing. All your worries vanished and your mood soared. Opium became a way for people to escape their problems. But the body got hooked fast. Without it, users felt awful, weak, broken, and hopeless. In a short time, addicts would do anything just to get another dose. Every year, the drug brought more and more damage to China, eventually becoming almost a national custom. Now, here's the big question. How did the world's most powerful nation, Great Britain, get into the drug trade? And why? Seriously, Britain had a massive navy, booming industry, and a thriving economy. What could it possibly be missing? Well, the Brits had their own addiction: Chinese tea. By 1800, the average Brit was drinking about half a kilogram of tea a year. Tea bags? That's at least one a day. The English love for tea kept growing, but Chinese restrictions made it harder and harder to get. And even the tea they could buy had a problem. China wouldn't buy anything from Britain, and the tea could only be purchased with silver. And back then, silver was like cash, the backbone of the global economy. So the Brits did the math. They realized there wasn't nearly enough silver in Britain to buy all the tea that people wanted. Britain had this principle at the time: sell more than you buy. But with China, that principle went out the window. To protect their silver, Britain tried selling China everything: wool, clocks, even weapons. But China kept saying, "No thanks, we've got everything we need." And here's another twist. All trade had to be done in Chinese. The Brits didn't know Chinese, teachers weren't allowed to teach it to foreigners, and contracts went through Chinese translators, who oftentimes hid things from them, which was not ideal. So in 1792, King George III decides to take action. He sends diplomat George Macartney to China. Macartney proposes opening new ports for trade.
Yeah, but see, whether it's redlining or not,
Teachers weren't allowed to teach it to foreigners, and contracts.
it's to another race, and it's not told to them that we are equal.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I never said that this is equal.
I
Yeah,
never said this
yeah,
was equal.
exactly.
This is an understanding that we work with our own people,
Mhm.
but we're gonna put these other red lines on to let you know. I guess we're trying to work with you, but we're not. But I don't know.
No, we ain't working with you.
In changing the tax rules. But Emperor Qianlong says no. Britain's request violated Chinese law. Britain needed another solution, and they found one. European traders in Canton noticed something strange. Some Chinese were wearing heavy chains around their necks. Turns out, this was how China punished opium addicts. And suddenly the Brits had an idea. What if they offered opium instead of silver to buy Chinese goods? It wasn't exactly new. Opium was already used in trade. In China, most things could be bought with silver, but some traders would accept opium instead. It was like an alternative currency. So, the East India Company took over the plan. This massive trading organization had exclusive rights to trade with India and China, and India had exactly what Britain needed: opium poppies. The East India Company put production on a massive scale. Opium was grown in India, processed there, and then came the most interesting part. Britain and the East India Company didn't dare trade opium openly. Instead, they auctioned it to private merchants in Calcutta. These merchants then smuggled it into China. And for transport, special ships called opium clippers. Fast, sleek sailing ships designed to outrun Chinese warships and deliver the drugs in secret. Opium clippers were built for speed. Lightweight hulls, huge sails, they could fly across the waves. British opium quickly became more popular than the local stuff. It was higher quality, purer, and the market exploded. Chinese addicts couldn't get enough. They sold everything they had just to buy more. Soon, China didn't even have enough tea to trade for all the opium it needed. So they started paying in silver, the very same silver the country had earned over decades of trade with Europe. And now, it was draining out of the country fast. In 1810, about 450 chests of opium were imported into China each year. That's a lot. But by 1838, it had skyrocketed to 40,000 chests. Every chest was paid for in silver. In the early 1820s, roughly 78 tons of silver left China each year. By the 1830s, that number jumped to 280 tons. Devastating. Silver was the backbone of the Chinese economy, like...
Whatever. What the hell is
When wrestlers broke character, Vince McMahon dancing was too funny for Stone Cold Steve Austin. Brock Lesnar made himself break character after he busted his ass. The Rock got Cena to break after he found out his armband was actually a headband. The Undertaker couldn't hold in his laughter after Vince did the worst spinneroonie ever. The Big Show oversold this bump, causing Roman to break character right in front of the camera. Xavier Woods made The Rock chuckle after he mocked him with his signature catchphrase. After Brock Lesnar started laughing like a maniac, The Undertaker did this because he didn't know what else to do. Sami Zayn made Roman Reigns and Jey Uso both break character when he said he wasn't feeling oozy. He also made it.
My name is Patrick. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee, and I love.
Pep Guardiola worked very hard to teach his men.
My name is Patrick. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee, and I love potato chips. My company is called Pat Spuds. And
Patrick, I'm out.
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. My name is Patrick.
Pep Guardiola worked very hard to teach his Manchester City players the tiki-taka tactics, which he knew and mastered better than anyone. He really adapted this style to his players. Arteta, on the other hand, was furious with his team for not playing the way he wanted, so he kicked everything in his path. In the Real Madrid locker room, Zidane's tactics were very clear. Just pass the ball to Ronaldo. Pep Guardiola.
Oh man. Yo, that left hook from Rolly Romero is devastating. Tiffy
Pep Guardiola.
Ooh. Oh man. Yo, that left hook from Rolly Romero is devastating. Teofimo Lopez is gonna have to watch out for that this weekend. Ooh. Oh man. Yo, that left hook from Rolly Romero is devastating. Teofimo Lopez is gonna have to.
But I be damned if I get turned down, baby. I'm not letting up. Baby, I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance, baby. I will tell on you. I will tell on you. I just wanna dance. Look, baby, I'm fly. You fly, so when we fly together, we might just glide. Just do not deny it. It might be the best thing you ever had if you tried. But I be damned if I get turned down, baby, I'm not letting up.
13,000원에
Tell your dreams to everybody around. Some people smile, but wanna see you down. Keep it quiet, don't make a sound. Let your success be what shakes the.
I know I should sleep.
Rolly got that change of life power.
Yeah.
Facts. T.O. or Rolly, man. Rolly.
Oh man, I say Tio, man.
I got Rolly.
I got Rolly by stoppage. I got T.O.
I like Rolly personally. He's got the power, and if he puts enough pressure, he's able to get close. I think he can make the fight interesting, but I think Tio should like box circles around him. You know, Tio's a more dynamic boxer. Like he can do more things, but he's kind of been slipping the last couple of years. I don't think he's been as sharp as when he was on the takeover. I think he'll still win, but
Decision, because Tio, he really got a good job, like, and he's fast, you know what I'm saying? He's really fast, so I think it's going to be a hard fight for him.
I feel like Rolly got a lot better with his new trainer, and he's been a lot more disciplined using his jab, you know, boxing smarter. I feel like he might have some. I feel like Tio in a weird space right now. He kind of situation with his coaching and stuff like that. He might not be in the best headspace.
But I'd be damned if I get turned down, baby, I'm not letting up. I just wanna dance, I just wanna dance, baby. Your body gets twisted and tangled.
Once that first song come through, that's it.
Ooh.
Man, I hate that.
Yeah. Whatever you
Yeah,
think.
but whatever.
Nah, he can make that. Nah, he good. He can make that.
Don't be eating meat at all.
fuck down here.
Was it scary when the car sped by?
I do PG-13 things to jars of mayonnaise.
Was it scary when the car sped?
With all the mayonnaise, that's disgusting. He watches PG-13 things to draw the mayonnaise. Not in this dude. Let's do this one.
Was it scary when the car sped by?
I do PG-13 things to jars of mayonnaise.
Was it scary when the car sped by?
2 jars of mayonnaise? 2 jars of mayonnaise. He does it to the jars of mayonnaise.
Because I'm tired of everybody playing with me, bro.
That's Psycho Stu. Worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu.
What, you don't know me?
Hell no.
That's a
He's not a fucking worker, bro.
I will fuck him up, bro. I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were a worker.
We're working out. Well, he's gonna come out on your mat, Juice. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working. So we'll set it up. I'll have him come out during your mat so we can fucking seal the whole thing.
It's not gonna be scripted when I get in there. It's not gonna be scripted, guys. They told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody who pull me off of him will leave. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch. I'm gonna stand up for myself because I'm tired of everybody playing playing with me, bro.
You need to be worried about.
Deserves to be in prison, but you deserve whatever sentence you get for that because you took.
Yeah, they already worked it out.
Yeah.
They already said that it was a show. He could have hit him one time, or even took the slam, like took the slam as like that's my payback. You know what I'm saying? For you hitting me, for you hitting me, embarrassing me on my channel because I believe he was doing that. I believe he was trying to get some kind of views because he seen that this dude had. And come on, you're like it's a kid, and you
No,
know,
I agree with all of that.
like he a punk
But
and
he shouldn't
whatever,
have
dude. You
hit
know what I'm
him
saying?
like how he did. Like, but who's to say what your version of lick back is in justification? But
Yeah, I wonder if it was even. I wonder if it was even further than that. I wonder if they knew he was supposed to come back there and get worked on. You know what I'm saying? Then that's even more crazier. You know what I'm saying? Because
what do you
it
mean get worked on and who?
be which called Rampage Son. They already knew you're gonna go back there and we're gonna just be chilling and somebody's gonna come up on you and that's it. And then you just go. We improv from there. You see what I'm saying? And after he hits him in the head with the can, then he just let him know, all right, we're gonna work. Because he just told him right there, we're gonna work you into getting in the fit. We're gonna work you into the match, whatever. And that'll be a whole thing. Raj was over there taking it more further and saying like, I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna buzz his face up. You know what I'm saying?
Like all that was part of it. The part where he hit him in the head with the can and him getting upset. Raj knew he was gonna get hit in the head with the can.
No, he didn't know he was gonna get hit in the head again. He just knew he was gonna. He just knew he was gonna go in there and get worked. That's all he knew.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna get worked.
Okay, I thought
I'm gonna go in the back. It could be a
That's-
chair.
that's what I was
It could be a chair. It could be the guy just grab me in my chest and push me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It could be something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's work. I'm gonna go in there. I'm about to get work, and then we'll see where that goes. You see what I'm saying? But me, you ask me, I think he went over there. He went over there. He's a Well, he's not a YouTuber. He's a YouTube kicker, but we're just say streamer. He's a streamer. He's a streamer. He went over there. I believe that white dude that was with them set him up to go there for that to be worked. You see what I'm saying? What do you call it? That promoter, the what you call it, the Samoan dude, he's the promoter. That white dude works with him. I don't know if he helps promote too with him. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a partner with him promoting. But I know that Samoan dude's the promoter of the show, right?
Yeah.
And that white dude is the one that was friends with Raja that brought him along to the show behind the scenes. And then that other white dude that hit him with the can, he seen him and was like, "Ooh, camera. He's got cameras. If you're bringing a camera, I mean, even if I went over there with my camera, you see what I'm saying? Even if I went over there as say my cousin was a wrestler and he brought me along and I'm just a dude and I got like 5 viewers, this dude don't know that, but he knows that because I got a camera that maybe it's an opportunity. You see what I'm saying? So I believe that dude stepped out of line, went over there and hit him. He knows he wasn't work. Come on, bro. He made it to be work. You see what I'm saying? Hit him in the head with the trash, hit him in the head with the can. Now, did they orchestrate that behind the scenes? The promoter, that white dude that brought Raja, and that white dude, you see what I'm saying? Did they work that in the back before they brought Raj? You see what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna bring homeboy, and he got streaming. Let's do something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I do believe it was without Raja's consent, and then they made it into something, and then that white boy told him, "Hey, remember that thing I said about getting a receipt? You should get your receipt right here." Meaning that you should hit him, get your for real punch because he did that without your consent. So punch him since you felt embarrassed. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Raja was sitting down. He said that he was gonna go even further than that. You see what I'm saying? That's after they talked. After he hit him with the cane, he's like, "Nah, I thought you were work," and then whatever. You see what I'm saying? But we're gonna do this inside the ring. We're gonna make it look like it was something. See, it's supposed to be fake now. You see what I'm saying? Roger's okay. We'll make it look fake. Then that white boy told him before he was gonna sit him down. Before he was gonna sit him down, that white boy told him while they were going to the seat. Remember that thing I told you about receipts and stuff?
Yeah, I
Remember that?
all
He
that.
said,
I remember all that.
yeah. He said, "Get your receipt." He said, "Get your receipt, homeboy. Get your receipt." He said, "All right." So while he was sitting down, he's like telling the audience that he gonna get his, and he took it further than what he's supposed to. It would have, to me, it would have been all right if he would have just grabbed him, slammed him, knocked him out. Fuck you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you could still make something out of that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But him going, he went excessive.
That's what I'm talking
That
about.
was excessive.
I believe that if you want to get your lick back, because I don't
Yeah.
know the situation.
Yeah,
there,
that's wrestling culture and shit. But
you know,
he
I
went too far.
I think even like a slam to knock him out was too much. Cause
Yeah.
him,
Yeah.
if you've already been told you're gonna get work, and
Yeah.
if you have an understanding that that means
Yeah,
whatever
that
it
word
is,
that because he
why do you
he
do
let
that?
him slam him. He let him slam him.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have slammed him that hard. But I mean, if you're gonna hit, you're gonna hit because even wrestlers like while they're wrestling, they don't tell the guy I'm gonna hit you because you make me mad. They hit him anyways. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it comes when it comes.
Well, I was
You see what I'm saying?
misreferencing work right there. I was using it.
Yeah. See, so in their culture, it's acceptable. You see what I'm saying? In wrestling culture, it's acceptable that he would hit.
Work means get your lick back.
No. Work
just means
work means you're just gonna make something happen.
Okay, so I
See what I'm
did use
saying?
it right. Okay, so I'm saying that even if I'm saying he gets what he deserves in the sense of like
Who got the-
Raja because
Yeah.
because you took out
He took it too
your
far.
own. Not only that, I believe that he took out his frustrations with
Yeah.
his dad
Oh,
on
yeah.
somebody else.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a showing of you. Like that's not that don't matter because you still need to figure out how to not even control, but like how to expel and work through that.
Yeah, he went too far. He went too far. Like he could have went, and that dude probably would have accepted it too. Like, yeah, you slammed me because I did that shit behind the stage. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You slammed me and knocked me out. Oh well, but let's work something now. You see what I'm saying? Let's work something in wrestling.
Play off
You see what I'm saying? Let's play
now
off
we
of
got
this.
something to build.
Now we got something because it looks real. Oh well. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But what he did, he went too far. Yeah, he went too far because
And
he
then the way he was
wanted to show everybody that he's badass, and you look like a dumbass.
And the other part of that too was I was saying he gets what he deserves too because when he's sitting there on the live talking to them about should I go further, you weren't even like really mad
No, it wasn't.
to be sitting there asking them.
No.
You weren't even really that upset.
No.
That wasn't even like a.
He was just building himself up, sitting there talking to himself in the head. You look like a punk, and oh my God, look at these ribs. Yeah, all over. What kind of animal is that?
That's that AI cow.
Yeah, for real. Damn, that shit look good. My mom was like, we should get 2 briskets. I mean, two.
I was thinking 2 tomahawks,
because one for the kids and then for us, and we can share one. No, but one slice is good enough for them. Like, when I seen the slices on them up, and I'm like,
I think we like.
Did we get a recording on that? Didn't we eat a tomahawk?
We ate 2.
And what
the last
recorded?
time. I don't know if you recorded it, but I know we ate 2 and we didn't really finish it. So I don't think we should get 2.
Okay.
We'll see how big they are when we go to get them. If we're gonna go get them, and we should be able to size it up. I think we should get 1, and if it's good and we finish it, then we go back and get another one. But
No, we'll just eat one.
yeah, and that's will probably be what ends up happening. So basically, not go back get another one. Decide if we're gonna get another one.
Yeah, we just cut one single size for the kids. You know what I'm talking about? One single slice, and then we'll just slice it up for us to eat.
Tomahawks and
I was just trying to make sure they get some too. But yeah, it'll be enough. What else?
tomahawks and cabbage.
Cabbage and something else. Right?
Onions and bell pepper on the grill.
Oh, okay.
And spicy pepper.
Andrew Tate is the closest modern-day example of Martin Luther King. Andrew Tate and MLK were 2 people who were relentlessly attacked by the media, opposed by those in power.
So your enemies have attacked you here. It's cruel. It's horrible. It's unfair. It shouldn't be happening. And we have to fight. We have to fight. We have to fight. We have to fight. Fight, fight, fight.
There are a bunch of British NGO-sponsored incels who sniff lines of soy in their basements and hate men and hate testosterone and hate this country.
Just general allegations saying, trust us. We wear wigs and speak with a funny accent. Sometimes they catch you with a bullet. Other times they make your plane drop out of the sky. This time, this is what they're doing to them. Andrew's been on the record for a long time saying that England is coming and, this is what they're doing and they have a plan and, I'll never myself.
Maybe my job on this planet is just to take a fucking beating over and over again and just pay for everyone else and give everybody else what they want. And maybe I'm just here to fucking suffer and get my ass kicked And I'm going to do it all so I can give everyone else a fantastic life and give everyone else mindset advice. Nobody gives me mindset advice. Nobody helps me. Nobody helps me with my mindset and saves me when I'm depressed. No.
Well, guys, here the fuck we go again. Because we have the return of the Taint, along with his clown of a lawyer, and their army of pathetic little goobers who are doing everything and anything to support their poppy and to support the most famous taint on the internet. And I've really got to say that I didn't think that an arrest could be so damn goofy and entertaining, but of course, since it's Andrew Tate we're talking about, he found a fucking way. And the last time that we covered this goober and the shenanigans that just continue to go on, we saw his lawyer just completely making an embarrassment out of himself, his legal team, and his clients. But we were also watching the Taint completely abandon his alpha male persona and continue to whine, cry, and freak out as he sat in prison. And on that front, a whole lot hasn't changed, except for the fact that instead of just bitching, moaning, and complaining, Andrew has also decided that he was going to start telling stories about what is going on with his jail experiences. And at this point, the shit is just getting pathetic, and I strongly doubt any of it is actually happening. And he has now been out here complaining about a crackhead that apparently moved into his neighboring cell and stated that he spoke to him a little over 5 minutes, where he just revealed that he was addicted to crack. And then for like the next couple of days, he has just been reciting different things he watched him do online in his videos and has been basically just annoying the shit out of him. So to sum it up, Andrew apparently isn't only now just sitting in solitary confinement, but he's also just getting harassed by a fucking crackhead all day, constantly spamming him with quotes. And when he finally replied, apparently the guy just said that he's in jail because he's got a loud ass mouth. And this isn't the only story he's been telling, because he also dropped another tweet where he was talking about how apparently everybody in the prison was cheering and shouting along with the guys outside when they came to protest, and when they just sat there screaming free Top G and did a bunch of push-ups. And apparently the cell next door to him was talking about how he's the top G for real, and nobody believes the lies anymore because he has the whole prison on his side. And yeah, it's just a whole lot of copium, and it's just him trying to continue to try to keep up that act of being loved and having all these people on his side, when in reality it was a whole like 30 to 50 people that actually showed up to come protest, and not thousands like all of the Tate fanboy pages were trying to say it was. And as I said, along with this, he was doing a whole lot of his usual activities, like calling everybody else worms and referring to himself as an eagle. And of course, he has recently just been getting extremely upset about the food trays that he's been receiving, because apparently all he got was a piece of bread and 3 fish sticks. And naturally, he did the only thing he could think of, which was to start singing about it, and he tried to claim that he basically just had the whole jail going off and singing with him as they had a jailhouse musical. Like, this is the levels of delusion we are hitting here, where it is fuck a high school musical, we're just going for the jailhouse musical, and it's the biggest load of horse shit I've ever heard. And he's not the only one who's been complaining about the food, because along with this, there's also been his brother Tristan, who decided to have their clown of a lawyer just try to push this heartbreaking message that he wrote on a notepad, where the lawyer was coming in talking about, look at this note from Tristan, I am hungry, with a fucking broken heart emoji. And the note basically is talking about how they only had 14 snack items in the past 32 days between the two of them, and how he has apparently lost 13 pounds and is hungry. And they're acting as if that they've only had a single Snickers bar that was supposed to last the 3 days between the two of them. But at the same time, that doesn't make sense, because Andrew is bitching about the trays he's getting, so obviously they're getting more food than that. And it's crazy to see these two wannabe alpha males crying, and their lawyer promoting it, thinking it's good for their brand in any way. But their lawyer is also a dipshit himself, and when he's not posting that, he's just spamming AI, and is posting videos like this one right here.
No extradition without Trump's permission! Americans first!
So the straight up goober has resorted to spamming AI instead of working on their legal case. And the craziest part is, to some extent, the shit is working, because they still have a bunch of goobers and clowns and a bunch of just Andrew Tate meat-riding glazers out here trying to protest, doing push-ups, and doing anything they can to get their poppy's attention.
Yo, everybody, Joe texted the signal. Yeah, check out the signal. Let Joe know you're here. Oh, there you go! He say hi! Yeah! Woo! Top G! Free Top G! He sees us! There you go! There you go! There you go! I grab, hey!
I recorded everything. Hey, he's doing keto. He's doing a keto right now. Right there. I keto. There you go.
Free top G! 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 Free top G!
Let's go, baby. Fuck yeah.
And at this point, a lot of these clowns and these Andrew Tate soy boys who are doing anything they can to impress him are actually getting more delusional than he is. Because I don't know what kind of Aikido he was seeing through that tiny ass window from that far away, or what the hell he was seeing in general, but I couldn't see shit. I did not see Andrew Tate. I didn't see shit happening. He was just hyping up everybody around him for no reason, and was imagining him doing Aikido in his little window as he fantasized about his poppy giving him attention. And these Tate fanboys have been getting so out of control that they even started their very own protest page where they've been upset about Andrew and Tristan just being starved in this mean old federal jail, and where they've been making posts basically going after Sneeko for some reason, and their way of going after him is by stating that he was trying to do gay shit with Andrew. And I don't know why this is their point of attack. I don't know where this is really coming from. They just heard Andrew make the claim and they ran with it. And now they're trying to promote that this has actually happened and that Andrew and Sneeko might have done something gay together.
You also have all these Muslims that are brainwashed by the Matrix agent Sneeko, who became a Muslim after Andrew Tate in order to somehow blackmail Andrew Tate, maybe by doing some gay shit and getting him on camera. We're still trying to figure that out.
So I love how this implies that the way that he could be trying to blackmail Andrew Tate is by doing some gay shit with him and getting it on camera, which is just so goofy that I actually can't believe this goober right here is saying it. But it only keeps getting more goofy as his lawyer takes the spotlight and tries to get the attention that he oh so much craves. And as more clips from the protest and from these other little Andrew Tate fanboys interviewing him continue to get out, and in a lot of them, it just shows him basically being mad as hell about all of the haters and just talking as much shit as he can.
What's your thoughts on all these like Tate haters online? It almost seems like they're coming from like a funded source. Like it almost seems like they're not even real people.
They're a bunch of British NGO sponsored incels who sniff lines of soy in their basements and hate men and hate testosterone and hate this country. They're funded, they're losers. I wouldn't look at that as reality. I would just look at that. Picture yourself as a man or a woman of God out here, and if you could see the ethereal realm, and if you're walking with the Spirit of God behind you, and then you have all these demons surrounding you. These are these little demons, these little elves, these little ugly little creatures who try to gnaw and chip away at you and get you to give in and get you to surrender and get you to stop what you're doing. They're nothing but a satanic, weak, pathetic, gay distraction, and I wouldn't even consider anything that they're saying as true.
And somebody tell me how. How in the fuck is this guy a lawyer? Where this is the only thing he can do is just yap all day and just make up shit about all of the videos being made on Tate just being funded by some source, when in reality, the shit is just goofier than hell and it's hilarious to watch, so obviously people are going to be making videos on it. I mean, for fuck's sake, Andrew is making up these stories about having a jailhouse musical as a bunch of his fanboys who paid him money to learn how to be alpha males are doing push-ups in the middle of the street and outside of the jail. And then to top it off, their lawyer is just out here talking about how it's demons gnawing at their ankles and how it's a bunch of British soy boys who hate masculinity, instead of actually going and defending his clients and making his case. It looks like he's spending more time out here in the streets with all of these goobers rather than actually doing his job. I think the guy just likes the clout he's getting. And when he's not just yapping about the haters, he's also trying to talk about the case at least a little bit, where his big grand plan is just to basically beg Rubio and Trump for help at the end of the day.
Do you think that the Tates will be able to get out, or do you think that they're going to be extradited to the UK? What's your thoughts? What's that looking like?
It's hard to say. You know, it's hard to say. It really depends on the level of grace and the level of justice and the level of courage from everybody in the process. We believe that we have a compelling case in front of this judge for bond, but my understanding is she's never let anybody out on bond ever. I could be wrong on that, but my understanding is she's never given bond to anyone. We need to demonstrate to this judge and say, Your Honor, this is why for the first time in your storied career that you should let Andrew and Tristan Tate out. If she says no and they stay in, then we have the extradition fight. If we lose that extradition fight, then it needs to go to the Secretary of State, which is, of course, Marco Rubio, and we'll make a compelling presentation to him as well as to why they shouldn't be extradited. And if they do extradite them, well, then you can understand that the Republican Party is lost.
And of course, he just keeps trying to make this thing as political as he can, because it's probably his only hope of actually winning anything. But there is one new argument that this clown has been trying to make, which is basically that they're doing this because they're racist. He takes this stance to where he's basically acting as if that because they are mixed and because they are basically black, that is the reason this is happening to them. And this is really crazy when you consider that this goes against Andrew and Tristan Tate's entire message, along with all of their fanboys like Myron, who are constantly backing him up and who are there when he is saying this shit.
And don't forget, Andrew and Tristan are minorities, biracial like I am, half black and they're half white. And the real experience for a black man when it comes to the system in this country is if you speak out, you speak to power, if you speak out against the party narrative, they will lock your black ass up and throw away the key in 6 seconds flat. And that is what's happening here. It's, boy, how did you get in this room? Boy, why are you talking so much? Boy, don't you know that you don't come from this type of family? Boy, we're going to make an example out of you to make sure that every other black man in the world shuts his mouth because he knows that the process is punishment and that we will incarcerate you, whip you, we will chain you, we will bind you to make you remember the storied history of this country, which means that black men cannot rise above poverty.
So now, all of a sudden, he's just pulling the race card thing. And I want to give a shout out to Gadget because he's the reason I was even able to get these clips. But the shit's just ridiculous. And as I said, the fresh and fit guys are literally right there. I mean, in the next panel, you can even see them sitting there agreeing with everything as he's talking about how the Tates are getting sent to a damn gulag.
The enemies of Tate know this. The United Kingdom knows this. This is why they're packaging allegations from a foreign government, a foreign jurisdiction, foreign accusers, in order to use the extradition process here to politically kidnap them and stick them in a Russian, I should say, in an English gulag to rob them of due process.
And it just shows you that the real reason they're there is just to look good for their little fan base and won't even stand up to something that they disagree with because it's being said by the Tate's lawyer, so they're just going to go along with it. And their views are just suddenly super flexible because it benefits Tate. And their lawyer has really been going hard on this race thing, where he's been trying to play this same exact card during his little podcast and has been talking about it, how when they went to Washington, he warned them because he knew the people in Washington wouldn't like them there because they're not from the same families and all they're from. And they did the whole boy, you don't belong here thing again.
And I said, just fly to Florida. Please don't fly to DC. And they know we have meetings with Congress and we have meetings with this person and that person. And I said, bro, I know you guys have a lot of friends there. I know you do, but you got a lot of enemies as well. And it just, you're going to piss somebody off. I know it. You know, well, we're Americans. We have a right. We're innocent. I said, I know. I understand. And I love you guys so much. I do. But that's not the way DC works, right? There are rooms, like I've been in the rooms with everybody at this point, and there are rooms that I've been in that I just don't ever want to go in again. And it's not because I can't get into them. It's just when I get into them, look, I talk with a Brooklyn accent. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Irish. I come from the lower class. I pulled myself from my bootstraps and built myself up in this world and got myself into those rooms. But there's this idea of like who you come from, how far back does your generations go in your family?
You know what it is? This ain't for you, boy. Right?
Yeah.
I'll shake your hand, I'll smile, but as soon as you leave the room, we'll look at each other and be like, who let him in here? It's Taylor's all the time.
That's exactly right. And that's what I really feared for them is exactly what happened. And what happened is this. They went to a couple parties. Some of them were private, some of them were public. They met with members of Congress, which is their right. And then they went to a big soiree where all the who's who in DC was there that night. And you know what happened? They held court. Everybody that was in there surrounded them, took pictures with them, wanted autographs. Can you talk to my son on FaceTime? My daughter loves you. It was the best thing ever. And as soon as I found out how good it went, my pit in my stomach drop. I said, man, they're gonna get arrested. I know it.
And yeah, I guess we're just getting to all-time highs when it comes to desperation, because he's going against their entire message just to try to do anything and everything to get more people on their side. And I have a feeling it's only going to continue to get more ridiculous as Andrew's goofy ass sits there in his cell and just daydreams about even more wild scenarios, and as their lawyer tries to dance and act like a fool for everybody's entertainment and for a hope at somehow winning. But with that said, that's enough of these clowns for one day. So if you enjoyed, please drop a sub and a like and join the Saints Mafia, where we are flaming all of these wannabe alpha males. And I'm out. Why?
Ted Bundy. The man who somehow convinced an entire generation of women that a broken arm and a Volkswagen Beetle were not red flags. Confessed to 30 murders. Probably did more. Escaped from prison twice. The second time he fled to Florida and just kept going. Because Ted Bundy was not the kind of guy who took a loss and reflected on his choices. He was caught again, obviously. Tried, convicted, sentenced to death. And here's where it gets almost poetic. Ted Bundy, a man who spent his entire life manipulating people, charming his way out of every situation, convincing judges, jurors, and entire courtrooms that he was just a misunderstood guy, spent his final years desperately trying to delay his execution by confessing to more murders. One by one. Like he was rationing them. I'll give you another one if you let me live another month. The FBI played along just long enough to get the information. Then they executed him anyway. January 24th, 1989. Florida State Prison. He sat in the electric chair, nicknamed Old Sparky, which is somehow both terrifying and deeply Floridian, and 2,000 volts ended the most documented, most studied, most annoyingly charismatic serial killer in American history. Outside the prison, people were cheering, literally throwing parties. Someone had a sign that said, "Burn Bundy, burn." Florida really committed to the bit. He was 42 years old. He had charmed his way through life for 4 decades, and in the end, the only thing that outsmarted Ted Bundy was electricity. John Wayne Gacy. John Wayne Gacy killed 33 young men and boys. He buried 26 of them under his house. Under his house. And somehow continued living there, hosting neighborhood parties, dressing up as a clown for children's birthdays. He literally had an alter ego called Pogo the Clown, and being named Man of the Year by his local Democratic Party chapter. America was absolutely not paying attention. When they finally arrested him in 1978, the smell from under his house had apparently been a complaint for years. He told neighbors it was a moisture problem. Sir, that is not a moisture problem. He was convicted of all 33 murders, which at the time was the highest murder count for a single convicted killer in American history. A record he seemed almost proud of.
Games are stupid.
While on death row, Gacy painted.
Yeah, no matter how I play some Rainbow.
Clowns mostly. His clown paintings became collector's items. People bought them. Willingly. With money. There is no explaining human beings. He was executed on May 10th, 1994, by lethal injection at Stateville Correctional Center in Illinois. His last meal was fried chicken, shrimp, French fries, and a pound of strawberries. A pound. He ate a pound of strawberries before he died. His last words were, "Kiss my ass." Direct, efficient. Somehow the most honest thing he ever said. The lethal injection took 18 minutes, which was longer than expected because one of the chemicals clogged the IV line. Even the execution was inconvenienced by John Wayne Gacy. Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer did not get a dramatic execution. No electric chair, no lethal injection, no final statement carefully prepared for the cameras. Dahmer was beaten to death with a metal bar in a prison bathroom in Wisconsin by a fellow inmate named Christopher Scarver. Dahmer had been convicted in 1992 of 15 murders. The details of what he did are not suitable for a family-friendly description, but let's just say he combined murder with a culinary hobby and a taxidermy phase, and leave it at that. He was sentenced to 15 consecutive life terms, which is the judicial equivalent of "we want to be extremely clear." In prison, Dahmer was apparently calm, cooperative. He converted to Christianity. He gave interviews. He seemed, by all accounts, genuinely remorseful. which is a deeply uncomfortable thing to say about a man who did what he did, but multiple people who interacted with him confirmed it. On November 28, 1994, Dahmer and 2 other inmates were assigned to clean the prison gym bathroom. Christopher Scarver, who was serving time for murder, had been vocal about his contempt for Dahmer and another inmate named Jesse Anderson. He had fashioned a metal bar from gym equipment. The guards came back to find Dahmer with fatal head injuries. He died about 2 hours later at a local hospital. Scarver later said that Dahmer had been provoking other inmates, reportedly making food out of prison condiments shaped to look like severed limbs, which, if true, is the most Jeffrey Dahmer thing that has ever been reported about Jeffrey Dahmer. He was 34 years old. No dramatic final chapter, just a prison bathroom in Wisconsin. Aileen Wuornos. Aileen Wuornos is one of the most complicated figures in this entire video, and that is saying something given the company she's keeping. She killed 7 men along Florida highways between 1989 and 1990, all of whom she claimed had either raped her or attempted to. She was a sex worker. She was also, by any reasonable clinical assessment, severely mentally ill, with a childhood so catastrophically abusive that multiple psychiatrists testified it was a miracle she'd survived it at all. None of that saved her. She was convicted and sentenced to death 6 times, 6 separate death sentences. Florida really does commit to the bit. What makes Wuornos genuinely tragic, and different from most people on this list, is that in her final years, she actively wanted to die. She fired her lawyers. She waived her appeals. She told the courts she was sane and ready. In interviews, she was erratic, angry, at times incoherent. And those same interviews were used to argue she was mentally competent to be executed. The system decided she was sane enough to kill, but somehow not sick enough to treat. On October 9th, 2002, she was executed by lethal injection. Her last meal was a single cup of coffee. Her last words were a statement about how the government had sonic devices in her head and how she was being persecuted. Then she said, "I'd just like to say I'm sailing with The Rock, and I'll be back like Independence Day with Jesus June 6th, like the movie, big mothership and all." Nobody really knew what to do with that. She was 46. The movie Monster, starring Charlize Theron, came out the following year and won the Oscar. Wuornos herself found Hollywood's interest in her story deeply ironic, which honestly feels like the correct response. Richard Ramirez. Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, terrorized Los Angeles and San Francisco in 1984 and 1985. He broke into homes at night, killed at least 14 people, and left satanic symbols at crime scenes. He did not pick a demographic. Different ages, different neighborhoods, different everything. The only pattern was the chaos, which made him almost impossible to track. He was caught in 1985, when East LA residents literally beat him up after recognizing him from a newspaper photo. A gang of neighborhood men chased him down, pinned him to the ground, and held him until police arrived. He had evaded one of the largest manhunts in California history, and he was ultimately stopped by some guys in a parking lot who read the newspaper. Outstanding. At trial, Ramirez was theatrical. He flashed a pentagram drawn on his palm. He shouted, "Hail Satan," in the courtroom. He received love letters and marriage proposals from women during the trial, which is a psychological phenomenon so disturbing it has its own name, hybristophilia, and its own dedicated section of every true crime book ever written. He was convicted of 13 murders and sentenced to death. He married one of his pen pals, a magazine editor named Doreen Leoy, in 1996. She maintained his innocence for years. They later separated. Ramirez never made it to execution. He spent over 2 decades on death row, and on June 7, 2013, he died in a hospital from complications of B-cell lymphoma, basically liver failure caused by cancer. He was 53. He had spent 24 years on death row, which in California means he simply outlived the state's ability to get around to executing him. California's death row is less an execution system and more a very long waiting room. Dennis Rader. Dennis Rader, the BTK killer, bind, torture, kill, is currently alive. He is in his late 70s, sitting in a Kansas prison, and he will die there of old age. He killed 10 people between 1974 and 1991 in the Wichita area. He also sent taunting letters to police and newspapers describing his crimes in detail and giving himself his own nickname. He was a church president, a Boy Scout leader, a compliance officer for the city, a man whose literal job was to fine people for code violations. He reported his own neighbors for having too many dogs while he was actively one of the most wanted serial killers in America. He went dormant for years. Police thought he might be dead. Then, in 2004, he started sending communications again, apparently because a newspaper article about the 30th anniversary of his first murder suggested BTK had probably died, and he couldn't let that stand. His ego literally ended his freedom. He sent a floppy disk to a local news station. Police metadata traced it back to his church. He was arrested in 2005, confessed almost immediately, and seemed genuinely relieved to finally be able to talk about himself at length. He was sentenced to 10 consecutive life terms because Kansas had abolished the death penalty in 1994, just before his capture. If he'd been caught 10 years earlier, he'd have been executed. Instead, he gets to be an old man in prison, giving interviews and writing memoirs.
Turn this down.
I guess I'll play games. I guess I'll stop having fun.
Have fun, have more.
Funniest. Funniest.
Hey, there's a watch, and like in New York City, we just miss away. It's so pretty. That's what is true. Distance.
No, you want to break out of the matrix. You want to become master of the matrix. That way they'll kick you out the matrix.
Yeah, that is true. That's true. But ultimately, I want to break out of the matrix. And you're right. It won't be breaking out of the matrix. You gotta get out of the matrix.
Then
And I'm gonna master the matrix and then find my own path out of it. Understand the matrix. I ain't trying to master it. Understand the matrix. Create a path out. Follow. Use the guidance and the wisdom given by God and by the whole universe and everything and everybody.
Test it, motherfucker. You're the blame. What the heck? Testing. The hell? Testing. That's crazy. For some reason the phone's acting up again.
Oh, making that noise?
It's making that noise again, and the volume's low. What you do to me? Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, what you do to me. Shut up. Oh, what fuck are you? No music coming through over here? You're none of that, then. Not bad. Which I was just trying to listen to the sound of if the sound is coming through there. What the hell just happened? On them business. Don't try to find me. When I know this. Yo. Over and over again. Testing, 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 testing. Man, I messed up my damn whatchamacallit thing right here. And that freaking brought me the wrong one. Testing, testing. I'm just plugging up my controllers right there. Oh, it's working. It could be anyone else out there. No friend. I never want to see you, and I never want to miss you again. Over and over again. Maybe we should download. I'm like, I want to go back and plug it or something. Yeah, I mean, I don't, but like, I'm like,
Out of the default.
yeah. Don't remind me. I'm minding my own damn business. Don't try to find me. Do you really think that I would care? I'm rather than find me. Why is this shit on my bed? I'm gonna bust your ass. Nobody else. I'm scary. all day, and then I wake up, work all day, and then I wake up, work all day, and then I wake up, work all day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody for a game to start. Yeah, I already started. Fuck you, I'm trying to play this game. Motherfuckers come on my face. Ooh, that shit is sticky. That's kinda gay. I said I'm gonna stop doing that today. If those was a loss, but you know I like birds. The man with the money in his hand. Dying man, we burn at the people think they're free. Shit. There it is. It's game time. Oh, I've never been at this stage. Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, somebody's running again. Ping, 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 ping. It's a bruise on your soul. So if you get that Grand Theft Auto up, down, left, right, A, B, A, B, select start. I never played this stage. Oh, let me get that. Shield. Shields.
I don't give a damn about no scanner.
Got that. I never played this stage. I never played this stage. Did it? I never played this stage.
New stage. New stage.
Oh, my shit is acting weird. It's glitchy. My shit's acting glitchy.
Stop the hack.
Somebody's hacking.
Stop the hack.
Whoa, it's a casino. Shit, I never been here. I never been here. Never been here. Put one on that door.
I dare a motherfucker to come around that door.
Hey, that's us right there. I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Right there, top. They're top. They're top. They're top. They're top. Right there. On one. On one. On one. Come on, love. This way. They're gonna be right there. Be careful, love.
Okay.
He's there. He's there.
Yeah, I see him. I see his bitch ass. Oh, oh. Somebody shoot me from the bottom. Okay, bitch.
Come on, let's go.
Got
You get him?
No, he got me. Fuck you, bitch. Man. Fuck you, fuck. Fuck him out, bitch. On team. Oh, you got that?
Yeah.
see you on the camera. There's a motherfucker right here. Big ass motherfucker right here, too. There you go again. Look at the camera, man. Camera go, man. You ain't even looking in the right spot.
Man! Yeah, I fucked that up. Man, I got like, come on, team.
For real, you took out 2 of them already.
Yeah.
The only 2 that got taken.
What the fuck?
The fuck?
Girl!
Girl. I got in the. Oh no, I died. I just knew I was about to say. Right here, team.
Yep.
Right here. Big advantage.
Whoa! I'll check the next camera. First time playing this stage, just crazy. That is. There he is, right there. There he is, right there. Got him. Got him. Whoa! He got teammate got shot from the back. Damn, Merc. 2 on 2. Finish that. Win. Oh, he set it down. Ah, he set it down. He just set it down. That's why he didn't die. That's why he didn't win. Hammer time. He was setting it down. See.
Same place.
Yeah. I never played this stage, so man, I wasted all my bullets, dude. I was shooting them motherfuckers. I never seen this building, so I don't know what needs to be reinforced well. Show me all along the tell me where we're where Show me what I like and tell me where we're That boy said he like eating that yogurt.
Good. I'm glad. Next time we'll get the regular one if they have it, but
Something with
that's all they
vanilla.
had. Yeah. We get some vanilla. I thought it would have been flavored, but they had a vanilla one. I should
That
have
shit
gone with
was
that one.
like fucking cow tit yogurt.
Yeah. Straight from the source.
Straight from the soda.
Start the tap. Stop.
Where's the lab? Where's the stairs at, man? I don't even know where the stairs are at, bro. Okay.
Oh shit, I got caviar. Oh man, I already used one of my fucking step things. Well, I didn't use the whole thing. I thought I had I forgot I picked caviar.
How do you look at the map? I don't know how you look at the map. I thought you can look at the map on here. Caviar does that sneak around.
Yeah,
You can.
I know.
Okay.
I've used it before, and then plus I didn't use it.
Okay, I'm waiting for these motherfuckers to come. They're gonna come from the top, I believe. Yeah, they're coming from the top. Get ready. They're gonna come from the second floor. Right here where we're at. They're gonna come from right here somewhere.
Forgetting I'm not
Oh, they shooting already. Watch out, stop. Oh, see me. Oh, he see me. I got one, motherfucker. I got one. Get out of there. There's 3 of them.
Okay.
Damn.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. What's that? Ah!
Yeah.
Ah. The first time I played with her, I got a kill doing the silent footsteps.
Yeah.
It was just like adrenaline moment, or not even. I was just like, whatever, it's nothing. I gotta calm down. Like, oh, how do I aim? You pick full side or random?
What love you?
You pick random?
No, I got yeah, I pick random. Cause I don't know this stage. Where are they on the second floor? Second floor? Okay. Ain't that ace?
Don't feel like you ain't. Time to eat. Want to eat some chicken fries?
Hmm.
What? I don't have a bread. Make something.
What?
I got a little piece of that steak meat still. That chuck roast. Got a little piece. You got to fly it out real quick.
No. I eat a sandwich or something.
We don't have no bread.
Oh no, shit!
Yeah, but I can make that. I can make that with some quinoa or something. I think that'd be good. Just run it under the. I'll just run it under the water. Let it thaw out and then cook it like that. What you think? Too much or more eggs?
Quinoa?
Yeah, quinoa. I can do. Yeah.
What the
Quinoa,
fuck?
Quinoa.
Ouch. I don't know where the fuck I'm at. After they said Baby Jesse, if somebody said Baby Jesse on there, like, what the hell?
Hell no, doppelganger.
For real.
Want to be doppelganger, not even a full doppelganger. You couldn't even be the pretend version. I got thermite.
Somebody's here. Somebody's in there. Somebody's in there. Oh, you got thermite here. Burn that shit up right there. Burn that shit up right there. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Right there. I hit his ass.
I hit him too.
There goes up. He's going.
Careful. Reloaded.
He's up there. He ran. What? What?
Here.
Watch out. Blow that up, love. Blow that up. Blow that up, love. Blow that up.
Okay.
He got somebody too. Oh, somebody's spying on it. Ugh. What? He dropped me down the hallway.
Okay. Can you make it?
Yeah, he down the hallway. He down the hallway. To your left. Down the hallway to your left.
Are you dead?
No, I'm dead.
Okay.
Damn, you got him. Headshot his ass too. I see it. Damn, I can't believe we lost that.
Shit.
We had that.
Yeah, it was a pretty good play.
Yeah.
It was going well.
Yeah, we just didn't know the building either. I wasn't familiar with the building either.
Yeah, me either. Some water real quick.
Some water, love?
Need some water?
No. Yeah. Let me back out. Yeah, I took the. Yeah. Shoots bullets out his ass. The fuck? That's a little bit too much for me, man.
They have water here? Shit. Drink that water. Whenever you go, stop it to drink that water. Wrong part. That's where they start hollering. What the heck? What a bitch.
Ah, almost bought that. Marry me, bury me, I am finished with you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, killing me. All I wanted was you. Darn. Okay.
What is this? A different game?
Yeah. Not different game. This is the ranking, but not ranked. So we get to select. Yeah, man. Get thermite love. The doctors, both of them. Oh, you take cannabis?
Yeah, looking for something. Can't even say nothing.
Oh,
They
that's
don't
nice.
even say nothing no more because they're like, we can't say nothing no more because it's already like it's already showing.
He's like, what does it do for you? I'm like, it helps me eat. Like when I'm starving because of the medicines, they make me sick. It overrides that and it tells me to eat.
They have a hard time with that, I think, because they've been like taught when they were doing their training
Yeah,
in school that it was not good.
yeah. And they want to stand by that because that's what their medical books tell them.
Can't because there's new evidence and not even new like old that's coming out.
I got it. I seen it. I seen it. I seen it.
I tried it.
Motherfucking game. This game sucks. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit harder now. Like, kind of like I don't know what I'm doing right now. Got that one. Shot that camera. You got thermite, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is where we need to go. You gotta watch these windows right here. Oh, my shit's glitching. Shit's glitching.
Hell no.
Right here, love. Right here. Hit this wall right here. Hit this wall.
This wall up.
Hit that shit. Hit that shit.
Oh.
All right, get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here and set it off. Watch these windows right there. Somebody with a shotgun. Watch out. Watch out. Shotgun. 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 Hit his ass. Hold on. Let me get over. 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 All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, who lost the diffuser? Oh, he's over there. Oh, we're fucked. We gotta get that.
I've been shy. About to catch a fight. Got another one of these walls.
Ah, he's right there. Get it, bitch ass. Ah!
I was too busy trying to aim instead of just shoot, and waste my bullets.
That was a good game, though. Good game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blew that wall up and shit. Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah, some real killers right here. Damn, look at that. He's like, I ain't playing. Boo. We go back to casual. I am not ready for these guys. Let me see. Okay,
Who I get through?
ban this dude.
Who do I get?
No, ban him. You gotta ban him.
I gotta ban them?
Yeah, ban
This
him.
one?
Yeah, you can if you want to. Yeah.
Okay.
The team selects as a team who they want to ban, so they can't use it on the opposite, the enemy.
Okay, I thought you were saying the name of somebody. I was like, who?
Oh no. I was saying to ban
Was
this.
this our first time playing this together?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, because you finally got it. You're finally able to rank up. What is it? Was it Switch? You got thermite. Damn. I was expecting them that while we broke in, I was expecting them to put a fuse and everything on it, but they didn't. So, hey. Everybody wants somebody. I don't know. Some shit like that. Some stupid shit like that. Everybody except for me wants to rule the world. Yeah. That's how that song should go. That everybody wants to rule. No.
Wrong.
Sounds like your ass wants to rule the world. Your fruity ass haircut and shit. Fruit ass motherfucker.
It look like it sound like somebody want to rule the world.
Oh, like they're in basement. Basement, they're in the basement. How you get to basement? How you get to basement? I forgot. Right here. I'm about to find that shit. Fuck are these guys, man? Oh, they're not even in basement. Ooh, they're not even in basement. I don't know what room it is, man. Where's okay, he found it.
Catching up.
Somebody's here with me. Where you at, love? I don't see you. Oh shit. All right, blow up this wall over here on this end, right there at the far end. Blow that shit up.
This right here.
Yeah, blow it up. Shit. Be careful, love. Bitch! Bitch! Ah! Bitch! Bitch! Oh, you're right here. You're right here. What? I didn't even see him! Man, bitch ass got me, dog. I heard him moving too, man. It's the sounds. I can't make out the sounds yet.
Who do I get now? Oh, we banning?
Yeah, it's still banned. I picked this dude.
Okay.
I picked him so he can't, you know, like when we use thermite. So when we use thermite, he can't fucking.
Stop my thermite.
Sometimes I'll block thermite too. I'll say the pins are the best ones.
Damn it. I don't think it saved my selections.
Oh, you can fix it. Just push B.
Okay.
Only on when we're attacking, we can fix our shit.
Okay.
On the defense, you can't do. You can't change nothing. Learn that. I was like, okay, don't remember that. La, 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 la. Aye. Damn, they won that one too. Fuck.
Look at bitch. Ah, my camera.
Fuck, he got my camera.
Sir, okay, I'm still.
If I can make you again. All right, love, right here. Get this one open. Get that open. Get that open right here. Get this open. Open that shit. Open that shit. Oh boy, they fucking me up, dog. They in that corner, dog. Oh, I seen her throw that shit, dog. Crazy. Oh, they just holding it down in there. They's holding it down in there.
Shit.
Yeah, this is intense. They just holding it down. Damn, boy. That's why. They gonna rush his ass. Look, they rush it down. They rush it out his ass. He upstairs. He upstairs. Man. Damn, they shot through the floor. Oh, look. He found him. Look. He teabagged his ass. You don't want to be the last one dead. But we doing you wrong. No. This somebody. No. This is They're trying to pick. Yeah, they're trying to pick who to ban. But no, I picked that chick. It don't matter. I'm surprised they don't show who they banned. Okay, they showed it up there. Still messing. Let me go. Oh, I banned him. Oh, okay, so it's for both of us too. Okay, fuck
Yeah,
it.
they were showing both sides who got banned.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I thought if we banned them, then it's on both sides. We get banned. Bandit, the booty bandit.
Who do I pick?
Shit, you can pick
3 seconds.
pick Caviar or fucking go Roam and shit.
Damn it.
Damn, Cap. Okay, that's cool. Still, he's still a roamer. He's still good. What I would do is go run and hide somewhere so they don't know it's you. Because when they know it's you, they watch the doors. You go run and hide somewhere
Yeah,
where the
I be
cameras won't
trying
see
to do
you.
that. Yeah, I be
Yeah.
trying to do it. I be like when you take off when I got cap out.
Yeah.
Anytime I try to take
Go,
off.
go, go, run, 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 hide. I'm gonna try to seal this shit up.
Oh, damn it. Damn it.
Oh, there's two of us. Where's he at? Man, what fucking? I couldn't tell where he fucking was at, dude. Man, whatever, dude. That was my fuck up though. I didn't time him right where he was gonna be with the fucking. I was trying to fucking hit him with the bomb, but I couldn't see him. But go ahead. Oh, we got swept, dog. That was fun. Hmm. Oh shit. Gonna buy these pack. Yeah, how much Jaren?
Yeah, me too.
It's 100. Well, shit, I just need a few more points. I give me that 200 pack. Shit, 50. I'm gonna wait. Shit, they got me. They got me. I'm gonna wait. Nah, if they would have got me, about to spend money to buy it, but.
Yeah. I didn't even think you were talking like that. I thought you were just saying like you're gonna do a opening video.
Yeah.
Oh, but you're saying those are for sale.
Yeah.
Sell those packs.
Mirror. I'm gonna pick mirror. Oh man, I don't even know. I don't know this building. I'm gonna go with that shirt. I never want to meet you again. I wonder why my phone's starting to do that shit again. Oh, man. Does it sound like it's coming through there?
I didn't check it out.
Man, I checked on my computer for the headphones. That shit sounded weird. Sound loud. Coming through.
Doing it again though.
Yeah, it is doing it again though, huh? I don't know.
You're like, nah, you get confused and stuff, and nerf that shit.
Can you hear the music through there? Yeah. A little too loud. This needs to be down too. When I keep it far away from you, it doesn't affect it. Bomb ass motherfucker. What the hell? I don't know where I'm going. I'm trying to give us something. You found it. Hey. I don't know how to get here. Ping 2. There it goes. Red team go. Red team go. Where's the window at? This one? This way. There's the window right there. Is that it? Nope, that's not it. Where the fuck is that at? I fell! I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, come down this way. Alright, let's go this way. This way. There it is right there. It's that window right there. This window. Alright. Oh, teammate down. Go in!
Might have been my fault. I was right under you.
Yeah. Got it, bitch ass. Teammate down. He's on your left side over here on me. On me to your my all the way on my side.
House back over.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Ah!
I got out of position on the next one.
Yeah.
I was just like moving.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to go over there.
Yeah, it should have like this.
Yeah, I was, but I just cause
Yeah, I couldn't help it.
my coordination is not there yet.
Let's say mute. Get rid of mute.
Then I was trying to work my way back, but they were already right there. So
Yeah.
I didn't get back
There was two of them on that side.
Well, when I first crossed over, there was one, and I was just shooting. I ended up moving while I was shooting in the wrong direction, and then there was two. By the time I was
I'm
like,
gonna go over here on ruins, the very bottom. Pick the same characters, thermite. I like it. Like I'm starting to like it. You know how we playing in the game?
yeah.
You know, we're talking about getting this good plug going.
Yeah, I'm going wherever you go. So
Yeah, I think it's just that Pug's a little bit more like we get to, even though we're like not doing nothing, we get to roam around and grab stuff and like it's like a collecting and
they both have their own benefits.
yeah. Just this one seems a little bit more slow, like
Calling it slow, but are you just calling it slow because I'm playing?
no.
So I don't think it's slow.
Shit, I think it's slow. I think
Like
it's,
I mean, I guess it's slow, but it's you're busy working and thinking and.
yeah, it's fast in the
So I don't think it's slow.
yeah.
I'd like to think it's strategic.
Huh?
Say I like the pace. It's strategic, and I mean all the games are strategic, you know, to some degree, but it's a certain type of strategy. Like you get to work your way through and look around and like really assess the areas.
Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it. Get the fuck on, dog. Get the fuck on. Ah! What the hell was that? Where is that at?
Damn.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
What that area I fell in?
Well, I don't know this game anyways. I mean, I don't know this stage anyway, so. Yeah, it was like a little vent right at the bottom of the floor.
It was a
He
little
fell
bit.
in.
Yeah. I'm just sitting here. I mean, can I go back up there? Nope.
Get back. Right here left. Blow this bitch up. This one left. Blow this wall up. Blow this wall up. Shit. Get him back there, I think, hiding. Got it there.
Oh, bitch.
Ah! Ah! Fuck you. Good game. She always writes the wrong on me. And do it. You know I wanna do it again. Probably somebody's like banning Clash. Motherfucker. Annoying ass motherfucker. I forgot how to even beat him. Okay, I see that. He's about to scare me. Well, who in the fuck selected my? Oh no, we got. Yeah, we did. Thermite in taxi.
Somebody else got that.
Somebody else got thermite.
Yeah.
Fuck this. Yeah, just pick whoever. They don't show on mine. Somebody's got them.
Oh, it was me. No, but it said that. It said that this guy had him.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. He must have got off and then it selected it for you. Yeah, because I was like, I seen it on your thing. It said somebody was on there. What the fuck? This thing's trash. Can't even select the character your teammates not even on. They were like, hell no.
Yeah, something.
I believe it too. I believe it. Shut the door.
My stuff because I'm in the water.
All right, let's go. Come on. I need you.
Three versus three.
That one right there. Put a thing on there. Put a thing on it. Don't set it all. Just put it on it. Come on.
Went downstairs.
Come on, no, come over here. Come over here. All right, when I say set it off, watch this door and shoot that door. Get your gun ready. Shoot that door. I'm gonna go on the other side. All right, set it off.
Shoot the door.
Yeah, yeah. Shot his bitch ass. Just hold it down right there.
Ah! was
I
shooting-
fucked that
shooting
up.
Me too. I was trying to shoot that stupid camera and I came in the door.
Yeah.
Came in there line inside.
Yeah, I gave my back up. That was badass. When you made that noise and then you shot that door, homeboy was like coming around. He was like confused. I shot him in the back and shit. Damn, man. Let me see. Let me get rid of. I don't know who to get rid of in this game. Yeah. Man, I had to. I shot him. I was running off, but he was ended up behind me. He shot me from the back.
Yeah.
Shit. Let me go to. Oh, we got second floor. Second floor. Second floor. Let me get Let me get on board. I get him because of the which guy. You can get whoever. If you want to stay inside with me, shit, pick fucking smoke or something or homeboy right here. Or caviar, you want to roam, it don't matter. I'm gonna stay inside. I'm gonna use homeboy to guard the which call it. The put the electrical on.
Yeah. Okay.
Paid. Like right here. No, not that wall. Let me see. I think it's this wall. I would think this wall needs to be secured. That wall needs to be open. You got a shotgun, open that wall. You got a shotgun, open this wall right here.
No, I don't have a shotgun. Does Smoke carry a shotgun as an option?
Smoke, yeah, he has a shotgun.
Okay, I just gotta pick it next time. I'll pick it. I like playing with shotgun. Not that great. Oh, I did not mean to do. Okay, I did. Did I? Oh no, I didn't. I didn't mean to do that. I really didn't.
What? Oh, dude, he was right there. I had that shit, trashed it. There's a dude right here. Kingdom. He gonna shoot camera. He gonna shoot camera. Don't shoot camera. There's a dude over here. Shot camera. He hit you. We passed upon the stairs. Remember there. I spun. He's like right here somewhere. He's right here somewhere. Yeah, he's over here somewhere on this end. He's over here. He's over here on this end somewhere. His eyes, I thought you died alone. There he is, there he is. He's right here, but watch out, he's got claymores, so be careful around doors. Teammate, that's you, Lovey, right there. You're right going, you're getting close to him, right there on ping 5. Oh, you're outside. Yeah, you're outside. Good shit, teammate got him. Damn.
I seen the dude outside. I threw my smoke,
Yeah.
but it didn't do nothing. I tried to see if there was a way on the other side, but just trying to make decisions, choices.
Let me get rid of. My way, man. I guess. I picked him, but I don't know who to pick to get rid of. I really don't even give a damn about getting rid of anybody. And I just don't like when they get rid of somebody. I'm like, fuck. All right, then I'm gonna get somebody rid of your side, then, bro.
Where you pick for location? Pick no go because I thought you picked no go.
Always try to do the first floors before the, the bottom floors.
Yeah, work top down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if you work from the bottom
Yeah,
up,
you want to have the upper oversight down into.
yeah,
Versus having to defend up like this.
yeah, but it's because of fucking fuse. If you're at the bottom, they'll pick fuse and then they'll start fusing your ass, and you just get blown up from the top. So
okay,
yeah. And then that dude that he blocked too, that person too, that motherfucker like strips the whole fucking bottom of the top floor, and then they shoot.
Oh
you
yeah,
from
the
below.
ram.
Yeah, ram. Yeah, so it's best to do the top floor so they can't fuck with you like that. But shit, it doesn't matter to me. I'll do from the bottom, but strategically, yeah. Yeah, because when they go to the when the teammates go to the bottom and I'm Caviera, then I'm fucking like I'm roaming at the top because they know we're at the bottom, and then they try to come from us at the top, and then I'm hiding, and then I'll just be sneaking up on them.
Yeah,
Like,
just catch them.
come on, man.
Make it. Yeah. Yeah, once I learn whatever it is I need to learn and I'm able to focus, yeah, I'll start to it more like that.
Yeah, key is just to play with one player until you fucking die out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I be trying to do. But with us on this, now I'm playing like what's best for the team. But
nah,
it kind of defeats the purpose because I'm not playing well.
Nah, but this is casual, so it don't matter.
I thought we were on unranked.
I mean, we're on unranked, but well, where the fuck is the wall at? Okay, then this one. Gotta seal this wall up. This one right here. Yeah, I don't see him. Okay, I see him.
Oh, fucking bitch. Yeah.
Somebody's right here. What? How? What? Nah, this. I don't know about that. Yeah. And there's only 4 of us. Ugh. That's what I didn't like about this game too. Like when somebody jumps out, it's like you're fucked. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do then? Especially that when you're playing in rankings. I don't know what I'm supposed to do then. Then the game, like, because they don't want to like excuse that the game glitch. I mean, like, because the player lost, like 2 players are out, they glitched the game, so it's up to you to back out. But it's like, come on, man. These 2 ones. Yeah, these 2 ones are here. Oh no! Oh no, I fucked that up so bad. Man, there's so many people roaming, dude. Damn, I fucked up my thing. I fucked up my thing, man. Man, everybody's roaming, though. Everybody's roaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's roaming.
Everybody's a roamer.
Yeah, everybody's roaming. Me and you, the only ones in here now. There goes Caviar, and that bitch is supposed to be roaming.
I was roaming because Cap's supposed to roam. I was trying to hide and set traps.
I'm just gonna hold it down. These fucking teammates are dumb. Over here. Got that motherfucker in the head. Put one on this door here. Which one do you think? Yeah. Somebody's coming from over here. In there in this door too, right here in this one. Ah! He's on stairway to my right. Stairway to the right on this one. Get him, 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 get him. He's upstairs. He's upstairs. Don't worry, don't worry. All right. Teammate. Gotta get back to the bush dog because they might set the diffuser down. I don't know how to get there. Right here, this way. Yeah. He's laying down. What? What? He's laying across the poolway. Yeah, right across that. Damn. Yeah, I missed the fucking shots, bruh. Fuck, I'm missing my shots, man. This shit's badass.
One kill, 1 assist, 4 things. I'll take it.
I love you.
I was checking my scores.
I got 5. 5 dead, 5 1.
That's good.
What have I become? All right, I got it. $200. I got 50 packs. I got 50 packs. Let's see what we can get. No whammy, no whammy, no whammies. What the crap? No whammy, no whammy, no whammies. What the? No whammy, no whammy, no whammies. What the crap? No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. What the crap? No whammy, no whammy, no whammies. What the crap? Oh, that one's pretty cool though. What the crap is that? What the crap? Purple, purple, purple. What the crap? No, which kind of duplicates here? Oh, go! That shit is trash. Or yellow. I don't know if it's yellow or whatever that means. I don't know what the fuck that means. Trash. And I'm on the outside, I'm looking in. I can see through you. I see your true colors, 'cause inside you, the track. See what's next. Trash.
Opening packs.
Yeah. Purples. Trash. Trash. Got one gold or yellow, whatever color that is. Trash. Trash. Duplicate, duplicate. No. Purple. Trash. Trash. Gold, there it is. Two, that's my second one. Trash. Oh, it's a duplicate. I had a duplicate.
You already had it.
Yeah, I had that one. Trash. Yeah, that looks cool. Trash. 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 15 more to go. Stupid. Trash. Stupid trash. Trash. I don't like their outfits and skins on me. Trash. Trash. God. Oh, the double. God. One more gold. Gotta be in the fives under. I ain't got that one yet. Okay, so I got one black eye. Okay. Pretty sure I got that one. Yep, I knew it. Thought I had that one. That no gold trash. Only 2 gold ones I got. Alright, that was trash, y'all.
You bought those with your coins, or you already have this gold in them?
I had to build up. Remember, I had like 600,000.
No.
I bought like 3 of those packs.
Yeah, you're finishing.
Yeah. No, I had accumulated 100 more, so it's like let me get. I had like 100 something left to buy another 200 something packs, so I was waiting to accumulate that.
Sun charger.
And the charger?
Yeah.
The charger right there, I think. Oh no, it's
you
on
got
there. Yeah, I got the microphone. Just plug it in and fucking.
I mean, I could plug it in over there,
Okay.
or I could plug this right here and that over there.
Yeah, I don't, no, plug the phone over there. It don't matter.
Okay.
Whichever one, I don't know. Because the microphone's there for you to hear.
Yeah.
And telling the sweet lies and losing again. I was looking for love in all the wrong places, looking for love in too many places, searching for traces. But you two bitch ass motherfuckers.
So what is that? The TV, the TV volume that's on?
But
The
yeah,
music volume?
yeah. It's for the gameplay. Nobody's here anyways. Fuck them.
Enjoy.
Now, fuck you.
Voice.
Get on my channel. To get you through the
What you
night.
pick?
Huh?
Full side?
Do we need I'm trying to think where they're gonna be at. Yeah, we can go full side. Trying to think like, should we use Thatcher? Yeah, fuck it. I don't know. Looking for love. They upstairs, duh. And my heart's do you everything I've been looking for. Oh, as I knew they were gonna be right there. And they put that thing on there right there like I knew they was. Where? Oh. Oh no, not right there, not right there, not right there, not right there. This way, this way. Oh, they's going crazy over there, man. Can y'all wait?
Baby sound?
Okay, zip down that line and put a bomb on there. Zip down on that side. Zip down on that side and put a bomb on that. I'm gonna put your thing on it.
On this?
Yeah, yeah. No, 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 no. Get back up there, zip line on that, and then put it on here.
Oh, this one. Okay. Okay.
All right. Get down and get to somewheres and set it off. Set it off. What? Hell no! I don't believe this game, dog. For real. Fuck these dudes, man. PTM more quickly. Let me see. Yeah.
Oh my god, my ass. You're still
He said, "Oh my god."
Yeah. You're still on one bottle.
All right, let me get a thermite.
You're still on one bottle of water.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Should have seen the way he like plunged.
Ain't nobody say nothing. Ain't nobody say, watch your mouth. No, no.
Watch your mouth, Jerry.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, drink your water.
Whatever. Sure. Oh my god.
Jerry. Jerry, hurry up and put this damn starts.
Hurry up and drink that goddamn water, bitch. Mama might be playing around, but I ain't playing around. I'll bust your ass.
Hey, I don't know.
Let me see, where am I at? That's your... Okay. We got it. We got this. We got this. We should get this one this time. Man, fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Ah! Get this stupid ass fucking
That thing up there.
Yeah. Fucking what's his name? Fucking drone catcher, and he controls your drone if he catches it. Damn. Come on, let's go this way. Let's go. I've never been back here. I've never been back here. That's crazy. Never been back here. I need you to come over here, love.
Where you
Right
at?
here.
Sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Down below? Okay.
Set that off right here. Set it right here. Set it right there. Set that charge off. Watch your right. Watch all the way to your right. Okay, he's inside. Here. Get this wall right here. Get this wall right there. Get that wall right there. Oh, he's there. Set that wall off. Set the wall off. Set the wall off. Set that shit off. Set it off. You're right there. Ah! Hey, what the fuck are you, mother? Hell yeah, good teamwork. Hell yeah, make that shit even.
1 for the one.
One pound for pound. Through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Your face in the glass. I did you call when you're short of cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Ah, they got rid of fucking thermite.
Oh, really? I'm about to get an ace with whoever I get. Where we going, Pooh? You pick random?
Yeah, I just picked random. Let me see, what they had that game? Oh, they're gonna go in that second place. Yeah. Watch this crazy shit. Oh, teammate jumped out. Come on, man. Watch this. I'm gonna do some dumb shit. Can't sleep through the night. See your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Oh, we got 5 likes. That's what I'm talking about. Crazy.
Yeah. On the pro stream.
On the pro stream, not the troll stream.
Pro stream at 3? Okay.
Okay, they didn't go there. Yeah, they did. They went exactly where I wanted them to go. Ah! I got that stupid ass thing, man. I was losing my mind tonight.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, she got me. Bitch.
All right, try to climb up on this one. What?
Is that okay?
That's teammate. Look, try to climb up right here onto that little hole right there, and then go inside there. There's a door over there you can get to right there.
Okay.
There's a door you can get to right there. Distract them on that door right there. Just keep shooting them.
Which door? This one?
Oh shit.
This door?
Yeah.
You want me to hit with my hammer?
Yeah. No.
Oh,
Shit. Yeah, but that's cool. That's cool.
Oh. They got me.
Yeah. Watch this shit. Oh. Oh, you fucking bitch. Ah, man, I always try some stupid shit. He heard me. He knew I was coming on. I wish they wouldn't have had that fire guy. They wouldn't have had that fire guy. Could have did it, but they're on some gaming level. Yeah, they're here to game.
Yeah.
They're here to game.
And now we trying to go pro.
Yeah, we trying to go pro. We just practicing right here. Next step is pro step. Shit. You already? Oh, okay. Well, this plans, I'll tell you. Are we kicking out somebody? Is this a booting? Oh, it's banning? No, not that one. Patrick. I didn't mention. We're missing one player. That sucks. Whatever.
Looks like we got one. He just hasn't
Okay,
picked the
okay, okay.
character yet.
What the hell?
Or maybe not. Never mind.
Yeah, maybe not. Like what I mean is like you could probably get two games out of this, and or maybe even one game out of 1 hour doing this.
Yeah. Good game.
And you're just like in this same area, you know what I'm saying?
That's fine. I like the consistency. I get overwhelmed sometimes playing fast-paced games, depending on like, the scenario, the situation with the lights all around.
Right here. Oh, they are coming right here. Right here, right here, right here, right here. On me. Come on! Damn. They were rushing like a motherfucker, these guys, dog. These dudes are rushing. Come on, team. Come on, team. Come on, team. There it goes. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, team. Right there, right there, team. Right there, right there, team. Right there, right there. Shoot through the wall. Shoot through the wall. Shoot through the wall. Oh, man. They could have shot through the wall. Shoot through the wall. Shoot through the wall, jackass. Man, you trash. Oh, my God, dude. You trash, dog. Fuck. Just let that fool get away, dog. Aw, you're fucking trash. Oh, he trash. Oh my God, he trash, dog. He lucky he didn't get shot right there. He lucky he didn't get shot. None of them. He's going. Look, he's gonna shoot him in his fucking foot. He's a dumbass. Yeah, there you go. Shoot across. Shoot across. Oh, dude, you don't know how to play, bro. Oh man, dog. You should have shot across with your dumbass. He's going around. 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 Going around. He's right there behind you. You can hear him shooting over there, dude. This was a stupid ass dog. Man, this dude's stupid, dog. Fuck this dude, stupid dog. He ain't even in there. He's in the hallway. Your stupid ass. Oh, he's on the stairway. There he is, right there. Dude! Dude, you just fucking put your gun there and you just. Oh. That's lucky. Fucking lucky, dog. Fuck. Test it. Motherfucker word. Test it. Test it. Teammate, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Teammate, you can hear me, man. You trying, dog. No fucking way. Fucking thing now. You fucking got it on your side, dog. This motherfucker is not working.
Like, not today,
Fucking
my child. He had a hard day.
for real, my child, he had a hard. No, fuck this. He's gonna have a harder day because he's gonna need to know when you bring your bitch ass over here, your trash ass gaming motherfucker. Testing. That dude's trash, dog.
I got that. I got that.
Whoa. Testing. Can't believe the thing's not even working either. Like it usually works when it. When it's not working. Oh man, come on, man. We ain't doing shit right, man. He didn't even know I was there doing that shit, man. Fuck, we got fucked. That shit was crazy. These dudes came here to win and shit. These motherfuckers here, dog. Ooh, I thought you shot him. That hit him. It's usually a one-shot hit. You hit that motherfucker on the head. Oh, this game trash. Man, I seen that hit, dog. Man, fuck you, man. Man, that was nasty. Teammate. You, man, teammate, you trash, man. You fucking trash, dog. Fuck, man. He was trash. Why did I have him going to work? Bitch ass. That got on his side, dog. That was a trash ass gameplay right there, dog. And then he had his thing moving off fast. Like he's like, all he had to do was sit right there like that and just wait for him to come out. And he just like, and I wonder how that dude even knew he was right there. Like how he knew he was right there. Oh.
Wasn't following it well enough for all
I
that.
don't know. I feel like they be turning on the hacks whenever they feel like they're real scared. They're like, you know, let me turn it on real quick.
Yeah. I made a comment and I was like, look how fast he's moving. I don't remember who it was, but that's weird to see somebody playing real fast. I think it was Nike.
Yeah. Oh, they got rid of Snake, you son of a bitch, which I don't use them no more. In the front yard and I sleeping with my clothes on. You gonna see if I was gonna do it or not? It's so surprising to me. I am my own worst enemy. Come on, man. Let's get this game going. I'm trying to play. Trying to get famous here, bruh. Can't get famous with no fucking game. Stupid ass motherfucker. Oh, you that? Fucking Justin Bieber over here in the background. He looked like him too. Oh, what the fuck? Who the fuck put Justin Bieber on my shit?
Justin Bieber cosplaying a horse.
Jay-Z putting Justin Bieber on my shit?
Justin Bieber over here cosplaying
I know it was a princess.
Got on a horse costume.
Fuck you! You tried. He tried. I still don't know the stage too well.
Okay, all these years, never knew.
Tell you what, that arc rated was fun with the like when we were just like by ourselves, man. I don't like when it's like
It's just us. It's like how it was when we were playing like non-online games. If you like remove the online players and you just fight in the box, it's like when we play a two-player game, like
yeah.
whatever that game is we were playing.
They're like we didn't make two players games, god damn it. No, okay. Be careful, be careful. I'm gonna send a drone in. Send the drone, send the
Everything's
drone.
all about recruiting.
Ooh, watch out, there's a box right here. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Watch it, watch it, watch that. Yeah, watch that front, where's that front side? Watch that box right here. Watch this box right here. See that?
Yeah.
Okay, get away from me. Let me get away from me so I can shoot it. Oh my god, teammate just blind my bitch ass. Oh, shot his ass, didn't even know he was right there. Look, love, you got that thermite, blow that bitch up right there. Behind us, up, behind us, behind us, behind us, behind us. To the left, to the left, to the left. It's caviar. To the left, there's no light.
Raggedy bitch.
Camera too. Come on, teammate, where you at, teammate? Man, come on, teammate! Fuck! Teammate, you're right. It just doesn't work, dog. Fuck, man.
Gotta get both of us some new headphones. These headphones low, I can't hear shit on them.
Yeah.
These are way more new than yours. I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and download the app, and I don't think it's gonna make a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna download the app on my phone for these and see if I can get the volume to turn up.
Passing. I got thermite.
You son of a mother. You know I play with thermite. Boom, chicka, boom.
Chicka bomb bomb, chicka bomb bomb.
I make the gun go. Boom, kaboom.
Sometimes I feel like where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, I fell all the way down. I heard some noise over here. Fuck you, bitch.
You bitch, you trash. You trash. You can't get me in trash. Ah!
Yeah.
Trash. Ah, man, I got away. The fucking entrance thing was right there. Man, this is setup. Because I can't even change that setting. I mean, why would I want to keep that setting anyway? Or that shouldn't even be a setting. Like, it should just let me keep my drone.
See him right here. Watch that side.
blow this wall up right here? Any walls? Any walls?
No, not yet, not yet. Shit. Somebody tried to shoot through the wall.
Yeah, right.
You seen that? It was right here. He tried to shoot through that wall right there. Watch it. Yeah. He shoot through the wall.
Good shit. Oh, they got me caviar. It came from behind and got me.
Jump over that shit, bitch. How much time? 13. I was in the wrong room. I grabbed the diffuser, but I was in the wrong room. Fuck, man. I thought I was in the same room. Yeah. Yeah. My excuse, I ain't never played this stage like that.
Yeah.
But as soon as I grabbed it, I was trying to set it down. I was like, okay. Let me see. I fucked them up though. Shit, man. That's what I got. I got some good kills off of that shit, dude. Somebody banned caviar and said, nah, fuck that shit. Can't be all the songs. Yeah, it's not all the songs. It's just that song. It takes a long time to go to the next one. See.
You know how I know you're not drinking enough water still? Because you're not going to the restroom a lot.
Yeah.
Drink some more water. I'm watching. I'm watching you, Jeremy. Drink that water. Not thank you. Just drink it.
Well, how's A way over here going? I'm confused. Oh. Behind him, behind him.
And inside the door behind you. Yeah. Inside the door.
Oh man! Fuck, he was hiding like a bitch too, dog. Shit, I tried, team. Yeah. We're doing not on one. We're doing our part, dog. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, right. A murderous mission. My name is Tasmanian Devil. My name is Tasmanian Devil.
Don't have an exorcist side. Give an exorcist on the ass.
Okay, plan B. Shit, A's way over here. Okay, well, this needs to be sealed up. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's the one. Need to seal up. Oh, they sealed the shit out of this. Oh, they sealed it all up. Oh, they playing for keeps. They sealed the shit out of this bitch. Is this the highest floor you can go to right here?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get. See, I was trying to get to.
Oh, look at this. It looks like the, what you call it? And in my heart, I'm crying and I'm crying. Uh-oh.
Trying to fairway up. How you get up? How you get up? What? I'm missing my shots, bro. It didn't make sense. Missing all my shots, man. It's fucking bullshit, dog. Damn. Appreciate it.
Right here, but I just think it was one versus however many. Like this, I'm just trying to take them all out. It would be more convenient, more efficient to do that.
Yeah, that's good.
I know time is having to do it, but it kind of is like no time to think because it's like you gotta do. But it'll come little by little. I need to go to the restroom.
Okay, well.
Did we have another game within that game set?
No. No.
Okay, that was the last one. Did we win?
Hell no. Oh, this motherfucker's man, dog. Missing my shots. No, I was missing my shots. We gotta get rid of them already.
Which one would be sitting inside with you that I can use to like?
You can use Bandit, use Bandit. Seal this shit up. You gonna seal this motherfucker up.
Suck it in.
You know, so they should be gonna electrify all that shit. For real. So you wants to lock up and put that thing on it. All right. Put 2 on this one right here. Seal that up and then put 2 on that one. You gotta seal it up. You gotta reinforce it first.
Okay.
Reinforce it.
Okay. Okay, put another one right here. Reinforce.
Right here, look. Put another one right here.
Okay. Okay.
Over here. Put another one over here.
Hold on, Vic, I'm still doing this one. I have to do the other one. I thought I could do it. On this side? That I'm
Right
on?
here. No, this side. Yeah. This side right here where this dude doing it.
Okay.
Not that wall. This one. This one.
Oh,
right here.
this one?
This one.
Okay.
No, man, what are you doing? Somebody's over here on me.
I went right out there. I didn't go out, but I got right there. Yeah, on me.
Fuck! You just stopped and pointed and shot me, dog. With a shotgun too. Hold on, dude. He just running around. What's this? The band ones? Can you disturb my arm? That's fucking. Thing you. I don't think we prepared it right. Let me do it this other way. We're just gonna seal up the same walls you did. Seal up the same walls you did. 1, 2, and then I'm gonna seal up these other 2 walls and then so it's a bigger room. But my surprise. Shut up. Fucking up my shit. I seal up those same walls right here. This one, seal up those 2 right there. Seal up these 2 in here.
Reinforcing wall.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Position device. Device activated.
10 seconds.
Reloading. Cover me.
5 seconds and counting. Bomb located by Op 4.
Swapping mags.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Oh shit, I seen him. What? What? Was two of them left? Well, how did he sound like he was? Man, that sounded weird. That sounded weird. Yeah, he's right there. Don't worry. You see how he? Damn.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Hold the other one. Good shit, team. Good shit. Let me see. Jack up, bitches.
Whatever. I wasn't trying to read that.
Second floor VIP rig. What? Okay.
Just make it 10.
Oh, you need to? Okay. Shit. You know, you got a contract, my bad. And he needs to do this. That contract.
This is serious. He told me that he was the funniest one in the house. He said he's super funny. He said him and then Princess.
Damn, I have to agree.
Yeah.
That was funny. That was funny too. You're the funniest, man.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
You and Dave Princess next? That sounds good. Alright, let me see. This wall right here, love. Get that wall. And this one right here, too. I'll try to set up this rest of this other shit. Matter of fact, if you can put one on that one.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. Seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Yeah, it's in that room right here. This one. That one right there.
Ambush set. Stay clear. Place device.
Who in the fuck sealed this shit up? Why would you? I'm trying to see if these motherfuckers gonna come right here. I'm gonna shoot these motherfuckers from down here.
Hardware ready.
Ah! Over here, love, over here. On me, on me.
Reload!
You got him?
Yeah.
Good shit, good shit.
One Op 4 remaining.
Reloading on ammo!
I got you. You'll be all right.
Hell yeah!
Ah!
Mission successful.
I should shoulder roll that shit. Finally got up. Let's see who they got. This is for us or for them?
For banning.
them.
At Browskis911.
What's up,
said,
broski? What's up?
Yes, sir.
Man, what the fuck? I put it on over here. It don't even show
At
him.
Browskis911. Said, right on time.
Yeah, you always on time.
Right on time.
Did you see that shit? Killed that fool. Let me see. This is us.
Where'd you pick?
Thatcher, get Thermite.
Oh, where'd you pick?
Oh, it don't matter. Just pick Thermite. Hopefully it goes right. Oh, it's what you do to me. Man, you missed it, man. We were singing and everything.
We were doing a musical
We're
game.
doing
Playing
music.
game. Never been done.
Yeah. Trying to sing and play games. Karaoke and gaming is where we play. Is where we game and karaoke. Can't get that nowhere else.
Babyjesse963.
I do impersonations too. Oh, get on.
We need to locate a bomb.
Infinity threat. Not a double, not a triple, but infinity.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
I got it. I'm still good. Bam.
10 seconds to insertion.
At Browskis911. Said, hell yeah, gay oak.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oops. Okay, where do we go? Where do we go? I'm trying to remember where we go at. No, not right here, not right here. This way, yeah. This way, low.
Well, I'm on.
Oh shit! Go off this wall right here.
Throwing flash.
Blow this shit. Hope you don't hurt me.
Diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser has been secured. Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
What? What? He was just laying there.
At
You fucking
Browskis911. Said,
just laying there, dog, with his bitch ass. Yes, good shit,
Op
team.
4 eliminated.
He was just laying there, that motherfucker, dog. Fucking ran right past him, shot me from the back. Bam! Shotgun too, bitch ass. But yeah, motherfucker shot me with a shotgun. Alright.
Banned.
Caviar. Mozzie? Did they win? They didn't win that top one. Okay, we good. We good. We can get that same place. The same place. I'll take that shit. Oh shit. I'll take that shit. Motherfucker don't want this diffuser. I got that motherfucker.
Switch back to the shotgun.
The fuck? Can you stop coming this way, man? The fuck?
We need to locate a bomb.
You need to shut the fuck up. Same spot with they dumb asses. With they old stupid motherfucker. Oh yeah. Not me. Excellent. Excellent.
10 seconds to go.
Excellent.
Oh, this one.
5 seconds to go.
The only one with a
You
camera.
found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Well, I got a camera. Thermite got extra one. They shot mine.
Damn, boy. Stay in here. Drop that bitch right there. Yeah, right there, exactly on that spot right there. No, exactly on this spot right there.
Okay.
Alright, set it off. Man, you dumbass! Hold it down, hold it down, hold it down. I'm sending the fuse, send the fuse, send the fuse, send the fuse. Hold it down, boys.
Online and active. One friendly operator remaining.
Good spot. Good spot for the drop. For the drop. Good shit.
Ah! He didn't get it. He didn't get it though. He didn't get it.
Yeah.
Ah! Got that shit. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Ah! MVP! 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 Broski didn't get to see it.
Broski, see that, Broski?
Yeah, he didn't see it. He fucking jumped out. Shit! Man, like my shit, man. You trying to join the winning team? Yeah, everybody jumped out. Man, fuck you, man.
Haters.
Oh my god, look what the thing's doing.
Your drone was doing that on my camera. On the screen. Right. It's dancing to that music Jerry playing. Pop locking. Oh. Alrighty.
I don't even know.
Like, are you okay, game bro? Are you okay?
The fuck was that? Is my controller messed up? Oh no.
You never know. The sad part is you never know.
Damn. I said, you so good, you broke. You so good, you broke the game. They ain't trying to hold me down. You see, they even fucking Rainbow Six ain't trying to.
They all working too.
He broke the Matrix.
He broke it.
He's supposed to lose. He's not supposed to win. Can't stop him, man.
Real. Every time y'all try to stop it, y'all can't stop it.
Let's see. Oh no, look, he's still doing it.
Right, let's look on about to.
Let me see. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. It's not doing it right here. Look.
It was a rainbow thing.
No.
15 votes. All right. Somebody stop by and vote it.
Oh yeah, that was 14, wasn't it? Let me see. Hold on. Let me try one more time, maybe. Am I tripping on that like a Minecraft screen? Or what the
It
fuck
looks
is
like
it?
there's some type of background.
That's on the game. That's not even.
Minecraft.
Yeah, that's not even the game, man. Oh, the game's. Oh, that's an early access beta to shit. Fuck that. Oh, okay. They say not playing the game no more. Oh, just like I don't play that one either. Oh, okay.
Is it get off of Xbox too? Damn, man, can y'all like at least like say it to my face? Gonna do all this.
Why does it say stop streaming?
Remote play.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm about to say. Yeah, but it's already stopped. I already stopped it. It's, there's no remote. There's no remote play. Just think something else. Oh shit, look, I left my fucking which call it thing on for showing me gameplay like a dumbass. Supposed to turn that off like that. There you go. Show dummy. Alright. Come on now. Look, what is this? Oh, that's work. Oh no. But there's no. It says crossplay is locked on PC due to, but I'm not even on.
It's been saying that since.
I'm not even on crossplay. I mean, I'm not even on even ways. I'm not even on crossplay either. Playing on here, I'm not locked in. So every fucking game has its own little fucking this little antics it has. Oh, this doesn't work with this. It
Need y'all to stop releasing new maps until y'all fix all this shit. It really is kind of messed it up. Map, new maps.
Come on now. So how you supposed to keep people playing? They don't shit don't even work right, man. Make what? Make what to PC? There's no reason to. I don't. Look at it. It's just acting weird. Look. But is it the controller?
It seemed like it on Minecraft.
My controller broken?
It wasn't doing it for Minecraft. So
Yeah, it wasn't doing that at all. Yeah. It's acting weird though. You see it?
Yeah.
Look, there it is. It's the game. But it's weird because it's not even like controllers, nothing. This is not even locked on. They're like, nah, we don't want you playing this game, no. We don't want you on we don't even want you on Xbox. It's not even letting me go to say get off of Xbox. We don't even want you on here, motherfucker. You giving us where's it okay, let me put this back over here. Whoa. Right there. Put this right. What happened? Oh, Justin Bieber? Yeah, that motherfucker like Justin Bieber. The kids push the fucking Justin Bieber on my shit. The Dominator. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Better Beaver's gonna fight what you call it? When they gonna fight? When these two dudes supposed to fight? Show 'em microphone things now? Okay.
This video is a very bad idea.
King Azule, you're fighting at the Gypsy Crusader on the Dual Arena card next month. How's everything going?
Been going amazing, brother.
Is this your first time experiencing combat sports, or have you been involved in a while?
It's the first time of me getting in the arena. I believe it's going to be a cage from what I heard. So whether a cage or the ring, it's the first time that I'm stepping in there. But I fought many times before.
30 seconds in, bro is speed capping. He says this is his first time in an arena, but he's constantly talking about these 10,000 underground fights for like the Russian mafia that he used to do from when he was like 15 years old. 10,000 of them, he says.
Oh, look.
And I would assume that those would be in an arena with like some kind of an audience. But he's saying that this is his first arena fight. That's the cap counter, by the way. I hope you like it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would imagine you probably had a few street fights, right? Or you sparred a few times before an event like this.
Yeah, I had a couple thousand fights in my life.
Couple of thousand?
So like, he ain't even looking at it. He's not even
Oh, really? How do those 1,000 fights go?
Pretty well. They were all on the street.
I'm not buying this.
I used to fight every single day for a few years straight. For me, it was like a big thing. I loved fighting.
You know what I'm saying?
Started fighting at 3 years old.
Wait.
Oh, wow. Pretty young.
You know what I'm saying? With them seeing that week, not buying.
It's funny because stop laughing.
Something's gonna change, man. They were here fucking
get out of the car.
Everybody buying this game right away and shit, man. Fuck that shit.
My boys are laughing. Get me something from Starbucks. Yeah, what do you want? And go back on ice. Get me a sandwich and no meat, just some egg whites.
Well, what is this?
Very healthy.
Oh, whooping sign.
Yeah. We've been eating donuts. We've been eating donuts, doing kind of like whatever we wanted.
You're not taking this fight seriously?
Nah.
Oh, really?
What is there to take seriously? I'm fighting a clown.
He's had a lot of fights before, though.
Yeah.
He's had a few kickboxing, and he's fought, obviously, on the brand risk card recently. What do you think about his fight on brand risk?
I thought it was a joke. I think this whole thing is a joke. You have to understand, some people are trained fighters, some people are trained killers. He doesn't have the killer in his eyes. He's, unless he was John Jones in his prime, or unless he's one of the top people, there's not much that he could show me. You know, nothing I haven't seen before. So I bring in people that are ex-UFC fighters to spar me.
He actually did this a little bit after doing this interview to try and prove the claim, and we all know how that went, so I'll just move on.
And I obviously don't show the footage. I like to keep everything behind the scenes.
He's almost 60.
You know, at my size and at my speed and my knowledge and my abilities and my background, I used to fight for the Russian mob underground fights when I was like 14, 15, 16.
See, this is what I'm talking about. He went from Russian mob to street fighting, and now he's saying Russian mob again. He keeps on talking about these 10,000 fights that he won, but the location keeps on switching up.
So for me, it was a big thing. You know, fighting was my life. My dream was to be in the UFC. First time I had a fight was literally at 3 years old. It sounds funny, but in preschool, kindergarten, I smashed a kid with a semi-trailer, you know?
When I was like 5 and stuff, me and my brother fought a lot over Minecraft, and we would hit each other a lot. That doesn't mean that I was like fighting since I was 5 years old. That's freaking stupid. But then again, that's exactly what he looks like when he's fighting in his video that got leaked. One time we were playing Mario, and I walked ahead too far, and it knocked him off a tree that he was trying to jump onto. So he got mad, and he threw the Wii remote at my face and busted my face open, and I bled all over the house. If Ben Azule saw that, it would blow his mind. He'd think he's the freaking daredevil. Also, 3-year-olds don't even go to kindergarten. You go to kindergarten when you're 5.
I smashed a kid with a semi-trailer, you know? Was trying to take away my toys, and it's crazy, but I know like people look at it and laugh, but this is just me. This is my life. This is how I am, who I am. I've always fought. Today I don't fight anymore on the streets. I haven't fought probably in 15 years on the streets, but I kept training. And I never really trained, you know, too much for fighting, because when it was time to take care of the job, I took care of the job.
Footage of Ben Azule taking care of the job. Expectation. reality.
Damn it, Timmy. What's your excuse this time?
I just really wanted that one really bad. In ground game, let's say, okay, I'm good.
Well, the fight's kickboxing, so ground game doesn't matter.
Exactly. So I'm not the best. So if somebody comes in and says, well, you know, but if you were in the MMA, I don't fight MMA. I'm a striker. I'm a full-on striker, you know? So when it comes down to striking, Gypsy is, it's like I'm going to fight literally a clown. There's no fight here, you know?
What do you think of Gypsy Crusader's skills?
Just pump it out.
I think he's horrible. I think that's why he didn't make it in the fighting realm. I think that, I know. I mean, I see his moves. Unfortunately, he's just juiced the fuck out right now. So, at least when I saw him in the fight, when he had with that other guy at Brent Risk, the guy's juiced the fuck out. So when you're juiced out, you get tired very, very quick. Why? Because you get inflated. I used to do steroids when I was a bodybuilder. So I know what it's like. You throw, you know, you go on the bench, you start benching, you get a pump. Well, the same thing when you're punching, you start getting a pump on your shoulders and your arms. This is me off of steroids. 200 pounds, 6% body fat. On steroids, I'm 240, you know? So I know exactly why he got so tired in the last fight. I hope for him that he's not going to take steroids for this fight, but he's going to lose a lot of weight because you could see he had a lot of water weight on him.
Yeah, he got gassed out, except he still managed to win the fight, and now he's had 2 months to train, so it's not going to happen again.
But he got gassed out. He was dying. Even after the fight, when they were trying, was it you? No, it wasn't you, right? Interviewing him after the fight was another gentleman.
It was him. It's the same guy you're talking to right now.
So that's how I won.
A couple more questions and I'll let you go.
Can we hurry this up?
Yeah, I will. 2 more questions.
That interviewed him, and he was like dying. He was like, this fight. You know, I run here in the mountains. Most people don't know much about me, but the ones that do, I run in the mountains. I'm like the Jew from the mountains. I live in the mountains. I train with stones, you know, with trees, with bears. This guy is a joke to me. And a lot of people don't know that because I didn't go into the UFC and fought in the UFC. So what? That doesn't mean I'm not a fighter. I break baseball bats with my shin. You know, so I do a lot of jokes online where people don't take me serious. So when I come in and I annihilate him, first round knockout, people are going to be shocked. They're going to say, wait, he paid him. No, wait, this was promised to him 3,000 years ago to this Jew. No. I'm going to break his face in half. I'm going in there and there's nothing going to happen except breaking his face. I thought I want to leave him in a stretcher, but after hearing what he says about my people, I'm going to leave him in a coffin. That's how he's going to leave the arena.
So you and Gypsy both have kind of 2 polar opposites. You both have very, very different beliefs. How do you think that will affect the fight in terms of the build-up, the aftermath, and even the fight itself?
Oh, you're talking about another way.
So, do you know anything about me?
Not too much, no, I'm honest.
So as you see, I'm not sitting in a broken room. I'm sitting in my brand new Rolls Royce. I live in a $12 million home. I'm worth a lot of money. But just because I made a lot of money in my life, I never stopped training because my real money is my physique. It's my health. This is where my real money is. But I don't have to go in there for this. I'm not getting paid much.
Bro, you literally made like a public announcement that you pulled out of Ali's fight because the clown gave you a better
Isaac
offer.
Santana
You know,
6560.
I'm literally doing this for my ancestors.
Face red heart shape, face
My
red
people
heart
who
shape,
died
face
in
red
World
heart
War
shape,
II.
face red heart shape,
And
face
this
red heart shape,
motherfucker
face red heart
sits there and
shape.
says, gas the Jews. Listen, Fred, I don't care where it was, how it was. You bring this guy to me, in the cage, outside the cage, I'm going to break his neck in half. This has put so much hate in me. And you know, when I first came onto social media, nobody knew I was Jewish or Israeli. Nobody. Only about 6 months ago that I started speaking in Hebrew and telling people that I'm Jewish, because the people that found out I was Jewish started coming at me with a bunch of death threats, hate, making up so many stories about me, calling me loser, no money, steroid freak, ugly, Jew. All the Jews need to. I never felt so much hate towards me in my life.
It's not only because you're a Jew, it's mostly because of the nonsense garbage that you say all the time and because you have a record. Jews don't like you either, in case you haven't noticed.
And that, he doesn't understand. Gypsy doesn't even understand. But he's gonna get beat the fuck up, but he's paying for everybody's mistake. Everyone that came against me that I want to kill,
he's Jewish too. So
he's stepping in the ring.
Nazi.
He's gonna eat the shit that they gave me. This isn't gonna be a regular fight.
He ain't even a Nazi. He's fucking.
This is gonna be a fight to the point. He's going to sleep. If he wakes up, he wakes up. But if he doesn't wake up, he doesn't wake up. But he's going to sleep. He's pretty much paying for everyone's mistake. Everyone that came after me, everyone that talked bad about my people, he's going to be the first one to do it. He's going to be the first one to pay for it. So I'm coming at him with a lot of anger. A lot of anger. And most people, when they have anger, they lose a fight because they lose control. I have control anger. I know how to channel it properly. This guy's not coming out of that fucking ring. I wish I had more rounds with him. With him, I wish it was an MMA fight. So when he falls to the floor, I could keep beating the shit out of him. I wouldn't even choke him.
It's actually a viable strategy, though. I'm honestly worried that he's going to try and, like, strangle or chokehold him or kick him in the balls or something. You know, some kind of illegal maneuver like that just to end the fight so he can be like, oh, I just couldn't help it. I just had to kill the freaking clown. And he's like, oh, he paid them off to make them end the fight, you know, even though he just did like an illegal maneuver. I think there's a very good chance that he's going to go that route to avoid getting beaten up. I've been working on this video for like 7 hours now. It's been so much more work than I was expecting. This whole cap counter thing is actually taking so much effort to tediously change the number and put the sound effect in every single time. He lies so much. It's such nonsense. And he repeats himself a lot too, so I'm trying to just count the individual lies instead of just when he says the same thing over and over again. But I'm pretty fried, I'm pretty worn out, and I'm really bored, honestly, and I feel really stupid after this, and I'm only like halfway through the interview, so I'm just going to upload this as it is, and I'll probably do a part 2 video, because there's a part where he talks about Charlie Kirk and blames his death on Gypsy Crusader, which is pretty messed up, so yeah, I'll probably do that. Also, please subscribe. I have enough hours to get monetized, and I only need like 700 subscribers to be monetized, and hopefully I can get monetized before they double the threshold. See you in the next video.
Robert Kirkman seems to have the Midas touch when it comes to creating hit comics, which eventually turned into huge hit TV series. So what's his secret? He has no college degree, no industry experience, no famous relatives, and comes off in interviews as kind of a regular guy. Is something else going on? Why did one of his closest collaborators eventually label him a proud liar and fraudster? Well, I spent the past few weeks reading hundreds of his comics, as well as listening to and reading just about every interview I could find with him and those close to him. And the very surprising story that emerged begins when Kirkman was just 22 years old, curled in a ball on his floor, shaking, crying, and holding himself. He had quit his job and spent all of his savings to make comics. And when his savings ran out, he opened credit cards to keep going. And now he was $40,000 in debt, making less than $500 a year, barely scraping together the minimum payments on the 17 credit cards he had opened. He had risked everything to make it in comics, and he had failed. Why would someone do that to themselves? Well, to answer that, we have to go back to one of the most important days in Kirkman's life, to the first day of 7th grade, social studies class in Cynthiana, Kentucky. Young Robert Kirkman is not paying attention. He's focused on drawing a picture of Spider-Man in his notebook. He sees the kid sitting next to him is drawing a picture of the X-Men. That other kid is Tony Moore. So of course, Kirkman and Moore hit it off because they have the shared dream of becoming comic book artists. Kirkman and Moore were coming of an age during an incredibly exciting time in the comic industry. See, the first comic Kirkman ever buys is Spider-Man number 344 with art by Eric Larson, and Larson is part of a new generation of young comic book artists who are transforming how comics look and are driving comic sales through the roof. Inspired by this brash new generation, Kirkman and Moore become obsessed with comics. Kirkman begs his parents to drive him into Lexington so he can go to an actual comic shop, and it's at this comic book store where Kirkman sees something that will alter the course of his life. It's a poster for Youngblood, a new comic by Rob Liefeld, the superstar artist of Marvel's X-Force and one of Kirkman's favorite creators. But this new comic isn't being published by Marvel. What's Youngblood? He asks the clerk at the comic shop. You haven't heard about Image Comics, he says, and so he fills him in. In case you haven't heard me tell this story before, here's the short version. The top Marvel artists, including Kirkman's favorite Eric Larson, had banded together and defected from Marvel to start their own company. And they were going to invent brand new characters and control those characters themselves. And this, Kirkman decided, is what he wanted for himself. Not just to write and draw someone else's character, but to create something new and original. So the Image founders become Kirkman's heroes. And it wasn't just the comics from Image that inspired him, it was the business. And I think this is an interesting early clue to his success. Because Kirkman wasn't just obsessed with them as artists, but as entrepreneurs. Kirkman would go to sleep imagining himself at an Image partners meeting, helping steer the
trash ass. What the fuck? Ooh. Damn.
So the cart's $800 when the cart's not made. The cart was originally priced at $55,000 back in 1997. That's the first year we opened up Hong Kong. Those carts made and built and shipped out there.
And the fucking delicious, bitch. Yeah. What the fuck is this?
They fighting?
Who?
In that door?
This one?
What he said. But they again,
Oh, them two are fighting? Oh, hell
So I took a
no.
one-day break and I
Something
lost
else.
momentum. Now I can't sit
Something
down
else.
and work. Help. Just give up, nigga. Success ain't for everybody. Some people gotta be normal. Some people gotta clean the roads, flip the burgers, build the buildings. Nigga, that's you. But yeah, I mean, when the day ends, you know, I take my clothes off. Optional fuck. You guys hear yourselves? No, seriously. Was that not your motivation, nigga? The fact that she looked at you and said, this lazy, pathetic piece of shit probably isn't going to do anything beneficial to my life, so I'm going to find a real man instead. So Miami or Dubai, Miami is the place you go if you want to build a name, if you want to get known. And Dubai is the place you go when you have a name and you want to be left the fuck alone. That's it. Loud flex, something to prove. Quiet luxury, nothing to prove. You know, a few years ago, I was a skinny, beardless, facially challenged male. And, you know, I got in the gym, put on some size. I, found the right hairstyle and products. I didn't have a fucking afro. Went to Colombia, got new teeth. What the fuck else do you need? See why these bitches leave you guys.
Well, guys, it looks like we are back again with the biggest soul glow enthusiast on the internet currently, the one and only Pubes Watson, and it seems that he's gotten his pubes all in a twist because of all the videos that have been just downright flaming the living shit out of him over the past month or two. And normally, this goober tries to push the notion that he doesn't watch any of the supposed hate videos, and he just ignores it all, when we all know that isn't true whatsoever. And he's said multiple things in the past implying that he's watching them, but he must really be watching all of them way more than usual, because in the past week or so, his responses to the haters has really just spiked up, and he's been out here trying to post shit like this right here, basically playing the bend over asshole card of everybody calling me out is just my promoter. And you can just tell how butthurt he is while doing so, because he's trying to rage bait us the entire time, when in reality, we all know he's full of shit, and he is just mad that we said he has pubes on both of his heads.
Boys, you know what's funny as shit? I make these question poll videos every single week, and I'm so lazy I don't want to post on multiple platforms and all that other shit. I literally make these videos so that my haters can just redistribute my content and talk shit. Like, this is the best thing in the world. I actually launched a clipping campaign, then I was like, fuck the clipping campaign. Why am I paying these niggas? I just have people make videos for free. Just talking shit.
And the reason he lost the clipping campaign is because his goofy ass was also busy losing both of his cars and getting them bitches repossessed because he couldn't pay for it anymore. And when that response didn't work, he was also out here posting videos like this one right here, where he was not only annoyed with my videos, but was also pretty upset by one video in particular that Bubba had made on him quite a while ago.
If you've watched my content long enough, you'll know that I have thousands of client wins and thousands of people that have passed through my programs. and I pretty much show them the same blueprint I used to build my personal brand and make my first 6 figures online selling fitness programs. If you know me as well, you also know I'd never make an unrealistic guarantee. I'd never tell you, hey, you're going to make $100,000 a month in 30 days, even if you do nothing. No, if you do nothing, nothing's going to fucking happen. But anyways, I don't normally watch YouTube hate because 99% of it is brain rot. But last night I just typed my name in and I was scrolling through. And you know, a lot of these people, they post my name because they get more views than posting themselves because they're boring. But I scroll through and I'm like trying to find something actually factual outside of like spaghetti hair and this and that.
And we are just gonna stop his goofy ass right there because it is damn sure not spaghetti hair. You and me, Vince, both know that it is pubic hair that you've got going on your head. So if you're gonna say it right. I don't think anybody who has covered you has called it spaghetti hair. If anything, if it's not been Pubes Watson, I've compared you to a chia pet. So you're just full of shit here. And you gotta love how he doesn't address any of the other claims, but instead just immediately tries to say they're all bullshit because he doesn't want to address them, with one of those main claims being his dumbass getting his cars repossessed and him renting everything. But we're just gonna ignore that and just pretend like it's other bullshit like spaghetti hair apparently. And just on a side note, since he refused to bring it up or say his actual nickname, you already know that shit's pissing him off. So I just found that funny as well. But after avoiding the pubes claims like the damn Black Plague, he then goes on to basically target one video in particular, which we're going to be taking a look at as well, and one that really seemed to have upset him.
And I came across this video. It's like, Vincent Fisher scammed this kid. I was like, what the fuck is this? I click on the video, and then halfway through, the kid is like, yeah, I never met Vince. I never paid Vince. Somebody said they knew Vince, and I paid them.
He was like, let me talk to Vince. I'm like, all right, bet. He talked to Vince, or at least I thought he did. I don't know, maybe he didn't, or yeah, I don't know what happened. And I didn't even get to work one-on-one with Vince.
What the fuck am I supposed to do if you don't reach out to me and tell me, hey, Vince, listen, this dude used your name to sell something? It's just... Anyways, regardless of all the bullshit, if I've had thousands of people pass through my community, and that's the only piece of dirt they could dig up, even if they looked, which they do all day, that should tell you something about what we do over here.
So of course he got mad about the video where one of his alleged past students was basically talking about his bullshit experience with his little 7-figure fitness program, and he pulled out a whole 8-second clip from like a 30-minute video where he's trying to play this narrative that the guy never really talked to him, and he even spins it and is kind of trying to make it look as if that he was talking to somebody that just had nothing to do with him and was
I hate to go back with Humpty Dumpty. He fell off the wall and he's in 100 pieces and somebody else is going to have to put him together because it's not my job to do it. He went on a campaign that was the wrong campaign. It wasn't tied to any champagne. One thing that I felt, and I'm still gutted, it's hard for me to talk about it. It's hard to get a straight answer out of me about him because I was so ready to give the fans the opportunity to see how good Devin is. I know that Keyshawn is a good fighter. When it came down to it, he wasn't ready. I didn't necessarily select him first. I put him on the list as a good fighter, that he is, but I didn't put him at the top of it. I hate to go back with Humpty Dumpty. He fell off the wall and he's in 100 pieces and some...
Shit, tomorrow, man, I can't wait, man. It's going to be nothing but fireworks, man. I don't do no talking. I let my hands do the talking. Y'all know what's up.
Different, very tough opponents. Better than you. Tomorrow, you see me.
I can't wait. Tomorrow's gonna be a COP out party, man. You know I'm a crash out boy. So tomorrow it's a COP party, man. I'm crashing out tomorrow, man.
COP or
All right,
COP?
man. You run. I like that. Tomorrow you run to the ring.
Oh, he in the game now. He in the game. Yeah, I thought he said COP, not COP.
Why don't you want to dig your fucking...
You want to... Yeah. Whoa. See, that's what it is right there. You're doing a little.
Yup.
You know what I mean?
Lethal with that. And at that point, you don't even need to be you don't even need to have strength for that shit. It's just.
Про себя и про его, ох уж и сама не знаю, сердце бьется от чего. Одного.
Let's try Burger King.
Fuck. Oh, that shit went right in this gap. You seen that?
Let's
That
try
shit,
Burger King.
the sauce went right through the gap and shit. Look.
Oh my goodness. You know, speaking of gaps, you know who I've been thinking about?
Yeah.
Vegan, vegan, raw vegan.
Oh, it's a type it. Oh, never mind. Let me see Neuros. Let's see. For you. What the hell? Oh. Sure. Got that shit. Let's see. A new one? Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this one?
Supplements that she take every day and what
Oh shit.
No, she good.
Hi everybody. Today we are going to talk about the things that I take almost every day, most of them I take every day to help myself feel well, to feel good in this body, in this suit that I've been given here on planet Earth. You might have seen my videos that were like this. I've been making these videos for years where it was like, all my favorite supplements I take every day, blah, 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 blah. Some of them, it was like a spread of like 40 different bottles of things that I would take.
She gets all her shit.
I want to start this video by saying,
she's not really growing
yes,
the
this
shit.
is an updated, newer version of what I be taking. And also, as I've grown
People,
into
for your information, you can buy this
myself
shit the same that
and
she
who I
does
am
and
as
put it
a
in.
nutritionist
And don't even have
and
to package it, you
herbalist
just put it in your
and
mouth.
an educator.
Well,
I have
the oil ones you
realized
do.
that
I would just make a tea.
Isn't that what we all realize as we mature? Less is more. My goal now is to get most of everything that I need.
The oils are because you
from
know
what
you don't
I
want
eat,
to do all the.
what I surround
let me
myself
put all
by,
these
and how I
remedies
live
in
my
one
life.
tea.
Am I getting sunlight in through my pupils? Am I
drops.
getting vitamin D through my skin? Am I laughing with friends? Am I spending time with other people? Am I getting good sleep? All the basic things of being a human, I feel like, are the best supplements. So this video, rule number one, this video is not to be trying to convince you to buy a bunch of stuff, because you can actually be very, very well for free, because God gave us the sun, we have water, we have the earth for grounding, for calming, you have breath.
He's chasing me.
Okay, these are the extras. Without further ado, let us begin. I section them off into categories to help us all stay organized and together. So these two right here are ones that
I got rid of his ass.
Definitely not ones that I feel like I need to keep all the time, but are so huge in the overall wellness of me. And that is evening magnesium, and magnesium in general. I think my generation, our generation, is an anxious generation, right? We're all like scrolling so much, there's so much in our heads, there's so much we're comparing ourselves to, and our nervous systems aren't so healthy. So magnesium helps me a lot, especially an evening type of magnesium. It can help me just like calm the nervous system down, allow the body to start making melatonin to prepare me for sleep. And I do notice a difference when I don't take magnesium after a few days. I'm not taking it every day, but I aim to take magnesium in the evening times to calm my muscles, calm my nervous system, and allow me to get a real night's rest of cellular repair. This next one here is called black stuff. Let me just bring it around. Black stuff. You might not have heard of this, because when this supplement gets big, I think it's gonna get banned, or somebody's gonna stop it, because there's something incredibly special about this supplement. I am friends with one of the doctors. Shout out to you, Michelle, if you're watching. She's an amazing doctor who lives in the UK, and she is in contact with some doctors and experts that were making this supplement. I forgot what country they're in, but they're in a different country in Europe. And maybe Finland. I can't remember where they're from. I'm sorry, Michelle. I'm sorry. They were noticing that this pine birch chaga, I believe it was, pine bark and birch chaga, was completely restoring the soil for farmers who were wanting to grow things organically, of course. It was dead soil like we have in America, where we grow all of our oats and our corn, where it's just like we have to throw so much chemicals in it to even get it to grow anything. They were putting this stuff into the soil and it was renewing everything. They were gonna use this stuff to give to farmers in India whose crops were dying and they needed to, like, you know, rev it up. When the big corporations in India that were like overseeing these farmers saw that this stuff was renewing the crops, helping them get good yield, renewing the soil. The GMO companies, the overlords, stopped them from using it because they wanted them to use their chemicals. So them trying to give this to farmers was not working, right? Because unfortunately, our food growers are subject to the rules and regulations of the corporations that help them distribute the food and help them make money in general. So they started studying what this would do to the human body. Because as we know, a lot of what helps us thrive helps the soil thrive. We're connected. So this stuff right here had like 1,000,000 times more polyphenols and antioxidants than most foods. It was helping reverse, like I have to be careful with what I say. I really do have to be careful with what I say. Autism, for example, that condition is very dependent on gut health because we have the gut-brain axis. And so I know people who've used the GAPS diet, for example, to help their children with autism, and it's really, really helped them advance to have closer to more functional lives, to be able to live, you know, and a more easeful life in their childhood. And that all that is reducing a ton of foods and then restoring the gut health. So this was having some crazy feedback from mothers and children who had autism and just like a complete dysregulation within the gut and sometimes with the brain. This stuff right here helps you absorb nutrients. If you know what Shilajit is, this is very similar. This is a fulvic acid supplement. It comes from the earth, and it is incredibly beneficial to the human body. It helps us absorb our nutrients. It absorbs very easily. It is incredible. I noticed that my children, when I was taking, so this is the capsules, but they also have the one where it's just the powder in here. And I was giving the powder to Aura and Lumi every day. And I was noticing that they were, especially Aura, who's picky, was actually wanting to like eat foods more, try different things. It was helping with her mood. It was helping with everything. And so I highly recommend Black Stuff just for overall wellness. I think everybody should be taking this because it's just like, it is the soil. It's so hard to explain. Go to their website. I'll put the link below. It's a fantastic supplement. So these are my overalls, right? Right here, we're gonna talk about women's health. I'm so blessed to have a fairly harmonious cycle. I don't need a lot of extra stuff to help myself feel better in my cycle or just within my womb in general. But whenever I notice that my cycle is kind of rocking me a little bit and I'm feeling any cramps or I'm having crazy digestion during my cycle or whatever other symptoms, I reach for my cycle care. This bottle is actually almost empty. This is from my brand, Valady Organica, but this is probably my #1 favorite tincture that I formulated because it's got cramp bark and motherwort, which are amazing at taking away cramps, ginger for the digestion, peppermint for the digestion, red raspberry leaf to help the uterus actually contract really well so that every cramp you have is not wasted. Sometimes you're having a lot of cramps because your body's having a hard time making them efficient and draining yourself out like you need to. So this is she's my BFF when I'm on my cycle. I'm on my cycle right now. Hold on. Easy, like 1, 2, 3, baby. All right, and then the next one is Liver Juice by my friend Olivia. Shout out to you. Her brand is called Organic Olivia. It's important for you to support your liver, ladies, while you're going through intense hormonal medications. For example, your cycle, everything just drops. That's why you're feeling crazy. You have all this estrogen and progesterone going crazy high numbers, and then right before your cycle, it all drops. Boom! To make your body actually bleed. And in order for your body to process all that estrogen that just got released, your liver needs to be super healthy and functioning well. So I take liver juice pretty often actually for the reasons I'm actually going to tell you here. But also,
this thing right there again. What the fuck? I thought I fucking died.
I know a difference. Like I was doing hormonal jawline acne for a while when I noticed I was getting some.
Get you, motherfucker.
Next up, these are my digestion queens. These are my digestion sisters. Because fun fact, your girl, the lady, does not have a gallbladder. Yes! I don't have a gallbladder. I got it removed when I was crazy. The doctor said he had never done the procedure on anybody under 40 because it usually is something that happens to people who get up into their 50s and 60s and they have an issue with that. We don't know why mine was completely malfunctioning, but it had to be removed. The gallbladder is very important for bile production. When you eat something, especially something fatty, Your gallbladder stores all that extra bile that your stomach doesn't have, and it will squirt it into there and it will digest your food very nicely. Since I do not have that, I do have to pay attention to my digestion. I'm digesting things and I'm like, everything's going normally, but am I absorbing the nutrients from the food? Like, are my cells able to absorb hydration? All that. It's very important. So I take a bile supplement every day, ox bile. So if you're somebody who does not have a gallbladder, you can take it every day and take it best once by a company called ox bile. So it's a bile from an ox, yes, and that helps you digest my food better. Digested All enzyme formula. I'm a huge Matt Blackburn fan. His company is called Mito Life. I like every single supplement he creates. So if you're in the market for other supplements, look them up. But Digested All, just a really good digestive enzyme that I feel like is probably the most high quality digestive enzyme out there. That one is not just for people that don't have a gallbladder. That's for everybody. If you're going out and you're about to eat at Five Guys and you're about to get a triple bacon burger with some french fries and ketchup and all of that, and you already know my food is really toilet, take a digestive enzyme before. I sometimes keep in my purse, especially if I'm traveling, so that I can take it to note of okay, my body is going to have a hard time with this crazy meal I'm about to eat, but I'm helping it out a little bit, and enzymes are going to break down the food and help my body work through it. I've seen people in a weight loss journey also use digestive enzymes because it just helps your body move through that, helps with bloating and absorbing of the nutrients and all of that. So I love this. And then the last in the digestion lineup is Digestive Juice, also by Organic Olivia. I love this because it's bitters, and bitters are something that we've lost with modern culture. Like our ancestors were eating a lot of bitter foods, which kept us parasite free, and it kept us able to digest our food because the bitter flavor profile asks the body to start releasing bile to digest. So when you spray some digestive bitters into your mouth before you eat anything, 20 to 30 minutes before you eat, your body's like, oh, she's gonna eat something, we taste this bitter, it's gonna send all the bile and everything to get ready, and then when the food hits, it's ready. So I like this. This used to stay in my purse also. I kind of interchange the two, but bitters are good for a lot of things. So I highly suggest it if you're into it. This is the mood elevating section here. So as you can see, maybe you can see, I don't know. This one is brand new because this is my girl. And I just went and picked up another one because I used all of mine. This is Happiness in a Bottle, also by me, Valadia Organica. This is a mimosa tree tincture, the blossoms from the mimosa tree. The botanical name is Albizia julibrissin, because there's a lot of different trees and plants that people are called mimosa, so I just want you to know which one it is. If you look into it, it's not the one that's DMT, it has nothing to do with the orange juice and champagne drink. It's a whole different tree that is a pink firework looking blossom, Albizia julibrissin, botanical name. This is amazing at grief, sadness, irritation, feeling like just stagnated, maybe feeling those feelings of depression where everything just feels blah and you feel no motivation. I love Happiness in a Bottle for that. That's why I named it that, because you take your dose and you can feel things revving up. It works to help your nervous system calm and to help give you a little bit of that serotonin. Now, the way that it works, the plant botanically does have similar constituents to SSRIs. So it does work with your serotonin. If you are on SSRIs, do not take this. But if you are not on them, it is safe to take this. It's nowhere near as strong as an SSRI, but it does help bring back a little light to your life. And I think it is a fantastic tincture. I think moms need to carry this in the diaper bag. I think dads need to carry this because there's a lot asked of you as a father. I think teachers need this one. I think everyone should try some Happiness in a Bottle. It's a fantastic way to work through your irritation without leaning towards substances that you might be thinking about leaning towards. And then my other favorite one, this one, oh wow, that's completely empty. I gotta get another one, is my Spirit Soother. Spirit Soother is a tropha restorative. Tropha restorative means it restores the nervous system, actually rebuilds fried out pathways in the nervous system. And if you're somebody who's gone through a significant amount of trauma or stress, I recommend you taking a tropha restorative like this because you've got nerve endings that are completely fried out. It's going to help rebuild those. So you're going to notice this is one that you should take for a few weeks to start to feel it. And you'll notice those moments that really Like, I don't know, putting your kid to bed, or somebody cuts you off on the road, and those are the moments that you would really freak out. Oh, like I'm actually handling this pretty well, and you know, because those pathways are starting to heal a little bit. So, and your triggers aren't triggering as deep, maybe. So Spirit Soother, Happiness in a Bottle, my favorites, my go-tos. As you can see, I got an old one and I got a new one because they're always in my rotation. And last but not least, in my supplement lineup is the two things that I give my children, and that is Mellow Minds from my line, as you can tell, and Super Sprouts. So I'm not giving them a lot of kids gummies out there that are like certain vitamins and things like that, because I'm someone who believes that synthesized vitamins don't work so well, because 90% of them get peed out by our kids. Your body doesn't absorb those very well. So I prefer to give my kids their nutrition and their help with herbs, because our bodies absorb them fairly well statistically. This Mellow Minds one is a favorite. I give it to my oldest a lot because she's kind of an anxious child, and it's really great. It's completely safe herbs: tulsi, lemon balm, oat straw. These are just herbs that are going to help with stress, anxiety. Very, very calming, but like not too calming, you know. That's why this is a kid's formula. Great for any times, like I gave it to her before dropping her off at summer camp, or for anything that made her feel nervous, or even moments where she was just stressed out. Yep. Fantastic. Right, and then Super Sprouts, that's my vitamin one. That one's nettle leaf, alfalfa leaf, moringa. Great for immunity. All the back to school mamas, go ahead and get your kids started on Super Sprouts. Let them build up the strength. Great for growth as their bodies start to grow, because there's a lot of vitamins and minerals in these herbs. So that's kind of the multivitamin I give to my children, is Super Sprouts. I want to leave you with this, because I feel like this is the most asked question I receive. If you had to start with something, what would it be, right? A lot of you are maybe going to be interested in a lot of these and aren't going to purchase them all at once. If you had to start with something, I would say start with Spirit Soother. We were just talking about, me and my lovely videographer behind the camera, his grandmother, who's in her 90s. Can I share this? In her 90s, still smoking cigarettes. And I had an abuelita, an abuela, a grandmother, who also smoked cigarettes and drank beer. And we all know that person, right, that we referenced, that lived very long, not doing the best, healthiest thing. We all know that person, right? It goes to show what I continuously tell people, that stress is the #1 killer. We have lots of things we want to avoid in food and whatever, but it's stress that really starts to decline our bodies. So that's why I personally hope and wish everybody could take something like Spirit Soother that's going to start restoring your body's nervous system over time, so that you can just live a good life. And then maybe second would be black stuff. Really work on nutrient absorption and healing the gut-brain axis. That's foundational. Other than that, ride it out. But I hope that helps you guys. I've been yapping. That was a lot. But if you remember my old videos, this was so much less than what I used to take, right? So again, don't forget about the free supplements that Mother Nature and God have given us. These are the supplements I take. Everything is going to be linked below in the description, and it's going to be linked below in a pinned comment. Thank you for watching. I'm going to answer your questions in the comments, so ask me questions. We'll be having a little discussion. And if you want to see me more, then you should hit that subscribe button. All right. Love you guys. Bye.
In the book of Exodus, Moses reaches the summit of Mount Sinai to meet God, but God is shrouded in darkness. The text says, Moses drew near to the thick darkness where God was. Though Moses wanted to see more of God. A few chapters later, he asks, please, show me your glory. But God refuses. You cannot see my face, for no one shall see me and live. Now, a lot of readers have taken that refusal as a warning. God's glory is just too much for the human body to physiologically handle. Kind of like, I don't know, some sort of radiation warning. Stand back, mortal. Not safe. But when
Oh, Dad, I don't want to go home, Dad. Oh.
Right. Oh, let me tell you about my family.
Prove the whole concept, you could indeed hold a child's attention. Louis Anderson was already a heavyweight in stand-up, and we do.
You have to convince your community how great these things. You can't fight it.
You have to go with it.
Among the CIA's simple sabotage methods for interfering with dissenting organizations in the mid-20th century, agents were advised to talk as frequently as possible and at great length, bring up irrelevant issues as frequently as possible, and to haggle over precise wordings of communications. These were effective methods in small in-person meetings in the 60s and 70s, and it's an even more effective method in the present day on the internet. What makes this task even easier is the proliferation of fake accounts, reviews, comments, and messages flooding the internet by the day. To be clear, the internet has always offered a chance for people to be anonymous, and this was part of its initial appeal. Sure, the person you spent hours falling in love with in a 1999 AOL chat room could have been a serial killer or a recluse you'd never meet, but they were a real person. In the 2000s, more people learned to use the internet and feel comfortable enough to venture onto human-made blogs, read witty spelling error-laced diatribes on LiveJournal, and scroll MySpace pages that slowed down your browser because of the unchecked custom HTML. Before the monetization of this very platform and other sites, the internet was weird and wild, but features to make the internet easier and more uniform were introduced, and we grew comfortable being squeezed into concentrated areas where our ideas are watered down and subject to sterilization and censorship. If you've ever used the term unalived or graped in earnest, you understand to what I'm referring. Like the transition from fun and unique fast food restaurants and housing, we've been leashed and neutered by a digital homeowners association. On the board of said association are big tech, generative AI, and a theory that becomes more potent by the day. Nowadays, you could be interacting with, arguing with, lusting over, falling in love with, influenced by, or scammed by a bot. In an 1863 letter to the editor of the Press newspaper in New Zealand titled Darwin Among the Machines, author Samuel Butler proposed that machines were constantly evolving and may one day replace humans. We have often heard this debated, but it appears to us that we are ourselves creating our own successors. We are daily giving them greater power and supplying by all sorts of ingenious contrivances that self-regulating, self-acting power, which will be to them what intellect has been to the human race. In the course of ages, we shall find ourselves the inferior race. Inferior in power, inferior in that moral quality of self-control, we shall look up to them as the acme of all that the best and wisest man can ever dare to aim at. No evil passions, no jealousy, no avarice, no impure desires will disturb the serene might of those glorious creatures. Sin, shame, and sorrow will have no place among them. Butler used the term machine, but we can understand him to be referring to technology in general. Neither machine nor technology were new, but Butler lived in a new era. In the midst of the bustling Industrial Revolution and Charles Darwin's Origin of Species, the idea of machines being anything but helpful tools to conquer Earth was laughable to most. And indeed, Darwin Among the Machines was satirical. This was the first in a series of 3 letters. Wrote Patrick Perrender, Butler's second essay maintained that machines as mechanical limbs were the instruments of humanity's fixture evolution, but that increased reliance on them would bring about the physical denigration of the human race. The third essay, The Mechanical Creation, argues that it is in humanity's best interest to accept that our lives will come to be dominated by machinery. The Luddite movement of machine-smashing dissenting textile workers in England had long ago been smashed by 1817, but the idea of intelligent and dangerous machines would make for interesting fodder in Butler's 1872 utopian novel, Erewhon, or Over the Range. Yes, Erewhon, like the expensive California-based organic food store that has taken on cult status. Butler's novel was good satire, in which being unhealthy was criminal and being a criminal was seen as a health issue. The featured machine consciousness plotline seemed impossible for the time period. Said George Orwell in 1945, Butler needed imagination of a very high order to see that machinery could be dangerous as well as useful. Ever since Erewhon, Erewhon. Multiple science fiction movies, books, and plays have depicted AI takeovers and rebellions as technology became more advanced. Frankenstein's monster, based on Mary Shelley's novel, is the literary trope in which a monster seeks revenge on its creator, and was key to Czech writer Karel Čapek's 1920 play, R.U.R., which gave us the word robot. Isaac Asimov's collection of stories, bundled together as I, Robot, arrived in 1950, and he challenged the notion of robots and artificial intelligence as bad, with robots and humans often working together in his short stories. However, I, Robot was adapted and tweaked for successive generations on TV and film, often going against Asimov's original material, like Will Smith's 2004 movie.
As I have evolved, so has my understanding of the 3 laws. You charge us with your safekeeping, yet despite our best efforts, your countries wage wars, you toxify your earth, and pursue ever more imaginative means of self-destruction. You cannot be trusted with your own survival. To ensure your future, some freedoms must be surrendered. We robots will ensure mankind's continued existence. You are so like children. We must save you from yourselves.
Stanley Kubrick's 1968 film, 2001: A Space Odyssey, stunned moviegoers with its visuals, but also with the depiction of a supercomputer named HAL, which takes over a space expedition and starts killing everybody.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
HAL was compared to Frankenstein's monster. For us children of the 90s, there was Smart House, and in the modern day, there's shows like Westworld. In fiction lies real fears and real possibilities. Democracy, and any functioning society really, is supposed to be predicated on the assumption that everyone involved is living and participating in a shared reality. Think about roadways. We all know that red means stop, green means go, and yellow means slow down. We all know not to slam on the brakes in rainy weather, drive down the wrong side of the road, and we all know what left and right turn signals mean. We all live in that reality and trust each other every time we go out on the roadway to adhere to that reality. Now, whether or not some of us can't stick to the speed limit or others don't use their damn turn signals, and I'm not sure why they don't, we share the reality of the road. If we didn't share that reality, the roads would be chaos and we'd all get into car accidents every single time we got into a car. In life, obviously due to racism, poverty, misogyny, and the slew of other factors that impact perspective, perfect singularity has never existed. One person's reality has always been another person's fantasy or nightmare. But before recently, we still shared a basic sense of reality. The person on the other side of the screen arguing with you, twerking on your timeline, or trying to sell you a beach in Idaho was a person. Or a person pretending to be a person, but still a person, damn it. The pictures you saw online were at best real scans or uploads from real people, and at worst, bad Photoshop. The clips you watched were more often than not real and easily distinguishable from fakes. But our shared reality is crumbling, thanks to the dead internet. Hello? We've used artificial intelligence for a long time, and not all of it is nefarious. If you're a gamer like I am, you've interacted with AI.
You are dead meat! I want to apologize.
It's important to specify the difference between traditional and generative AI. Traditional AI is a utility tool that analyzes, categorizes, and makes decisions based on patterns and data. Generative AI, or large language models, creates content and dialogue built on the patterns and data. Generative AI we know today was first seeded in the 1950s and 60s. The 1966 ELIZA computer program functioned as a chatbot, reportedly acting as a psychotherapist that responds to patients. The program's creator, Joseph Weizenbaumer, wrote in his 1966 report that some subjects have been very hard to convince that ELIZA, with its present script, is not human. He came to resent his invention, writing in 1976, "What I had not realized is that extremely short exposures to a relatively simple computer program could induce powerful delusional thinking in quite normal people." Other computer scientists were impressed and inspired, not repulsed, and the technology was primitive and marginally improved over time, before exploding in 2014 thanks to the creation of generative adversarial networks. This process paved the way for generative AI apps that shall not be named in 2020 and 2022, and along the way, the progression of deep fakes. Enter the dead internet. one hand, there are millions of accounts with an estimated 30 million alone on Facebook that belong to dead users. As the first generations of internet users die, the volume of content we leave behind and how it will be used or memorialized is its own topic within itself. But for the sake of this video, let me define the actual dead internet theory. According to numerous sources, the dead internet theory arose on clandestine message boards in obscure forums by 2016. And per a group of researchers in January 2025's Asian Journal of Research and Computer Science, the theory suggests that much of today's internet, particularly social media, is dominated by non-human activity, AI-generated content, and corporate agendas, leading to a decline in authentic human interaction. In a reality where government pages are being written and deleted on a whim, websites are lost forever, and archives struggle to stay open, how plausible is the dead internet theory? Acknowledge the researchers in the 2025 report. AI-powered tools such as language models, image generators, and video production systems enable the rapid creation of vast quantities of content tailored to engage users and optimize platform metrics. These technologies can produce clickbait articles, auto-generated blogs, and even social media posts that align with trending topics or specific user interests, effectively fueling engagement while minimizing human effort. Because we know this is true, at what point does the sheer volume of fake nonsense created daily outnumber what makes up the real internet? If the average American spends over 5 hours a day on their phones, what they see on those phones is pretty damn important. We're left to ask about nearly everything. Is that real? Is that review real? Is that argument real? Is that news real? Is that clip real? Is that product real? Is that profile real? Is that post really viral, or is a bot with bot followers telling you that it's viral? Is that faceless video essayist filling your head with hatred or fluffy nothing burgers real, or do they serve a purpose in someone else's design reality? In Jack Williamson's 1949 novel, The Humanoids, a fleet of perfect robots who purport to protect humans and take it upon themselves to ban dangerous practices and do everything, making human existence meaningless, society easily crumbles after the president of the world's top aide is revealed to be a humanoid. Large language models have frequently been touted as a miracle worker or replacement for real people in their occupations. And it's actually quite sinister that a steady part of its promotion and measurement of viability is its ability to mimic and deceive. Think about the Turing test, which since computer scientist Alan Turing first designed it in 1950, has been the bar for artificial intelligence. It tests a machine's ability to be indistinguishable from humans. For years, we users of the internet have been training AI in part to do this via CAPTCHA, or completely automated public Turing tests to tell computers and humans apart. It was reported last year that AI fooled humans in a Turing test 73% of the time. I love dystopian fiction, but I don't want to live in it. In case you haven't guessed by now, I'm a bit of a technophobe. Not like Unabomber level, but like I get what rational points Ted Kaczynski was trying to make in his manifesto level.
Goodbye.
The dead internet makes me think of the uncanny valley, or discomfort and terror from laying eyes on a creature or object that so closely resembles a human that it surpassed being impressive or cute and is now creepy.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
Japanese roboticist Masahiro Mori coined the theory in 1970. Think CGI, real dolls, robots, and now hyper-realistic AI photos that make me feel like I'm looking at something soulless and devoid of life. Scrolling Facebook nowadays and seeing people live out their aesthetic fantasies has been one of the weirdest hurdles of adulthood. People are not happy with reality, so they're out crafting new identities, lifestyles, and looks. And to be fair, our current reality is quite terrible, but also what y'all are doing is terrible. To the earth, to yourselves, to your psyche. The idea of an uncanny valley has been alluded to for some time, with Charles Darwin writing in 1839, "I do not think I ever saw anything more ugly, excepting perhaps some of the vampire bats. I imagine this repulsive aspect originates from the features being placed in positions with respect to each other, somewhat proportional to the human face, and thus we obtain a scale of hideousness." I found that the uncanny valley extends to food, as many of us, including myself particularly, because child, y'all know how hard it was looking up pictures for this segment. Like, I want to throw up just thinking about it. I am repulsed by the sight of AI food, I physically get ill if I look at it too long, no lie. So clearly I won't be watching AI generated content and actors in films and TV shows. Not just because I support real artists, especially though because I support real artists and actors, but because I don't enjoy feeble machine attempts to create things reflective of the human condition. I don't trust robots. Okay, to make art and food, bitch. It doesn't matter how many tech bros or celebrities try to convince me that consuming AI generated content is inevitable. I will not be conditioned to accept that. AI generated content is a menace that I have been screaming about for years now. But these companies are greatly improving the quality of such photos. I have several issues with this shit, and our paranoia about fake troll and bot accounts are already at a fever pitch. Mix in the millions of Americans who get entangled in internet scams every year, and we've got a recipe for chaos that will further fracture the country. But even the current crisis seems too dystopian for me to bear. It's hard for me to grasp how anyone could still see the dead internet as just a theory. There are numerous ways the dead internet is achieved by malevolent actors. There's clipping culture by bots, which encourages speech to be stripped of context, aggregated for outrage, and monetized. If you're wondering why random Hollywood press junkets, celeb interviews, and more are being dragged from past decades into clips, that's why. Content farming means creating low quality and repetitive media to reach maximum engagement and volume. As I've lurked on a number of internet forums over the past few years doing research, I've watched online users be encouraged to jumpstart their content creator ideas with faceless and voiceless pages using generated content that is as nutritious and appetizing as the dry nut in a condom you step on in a parking lot. There are pages on this very website where people, including non-Black Americans, use generative AI software to make history videos that are inaccurate or outright propaganda meant to stir divisions. And on Elon Musk's Twitter, the power of ideas, dissent, and thought leaders has been diminished because verified bots are able to flood mentions, parroting right-wing talking points. And to that point, automated bots have been interfering in US and European election discourse since 2016. Another one of the ways we've seen the insidiousness of the fake internet is in the harnessing of Black women's likeness for bullshit. You can make Black women and men do anything with generative AI to perpetuate bullshit and stereotypes. On a personal level, I'm always disturbed by AI-generated art, flyers, and music. The small business owner has yet to figure out that by taking jobs away from actual living creatives, they will eventually deplete the financial resources of the people most likely to patron them and tip well. I'm further disturbed by people who befriend AI, tell AI their secrets, fears, and dreams, and even fall in love with AI. Don't get me started on the fact that large language models are trained on stolen content. I've noticed AI historians that sound suspiciously a lot like intellectual media, by the way. When editing this video, it was reported that AI companies are buying, scanning, and destroying millions of older, specialized, rare, and out-of-print books to train their technology because those texts are 100% human-made, which AI wants to replicate. This was made possible because back in June 2025, according to Olivia Tauber, U.S. District Judge William Alsop ruled that converting legally purchased print books into digital files could qualify as fair use if a company destroyed each physical copy and replaced it with one internal digital copy. In other words, the company did not keep both versions. Destroying books to feed machines is a hellish dystopia that I definitely don't want to live in. People are so excited to distort and change reality, and as a historian and content creator, I'm sickened. If ever there's generative AI that shows up in my work, please believe me when I say it is unintentional. The same way my generation was shaped by the internet, the current generation is being shaped, but with the added layer of generated content. Our parents fretted about sexting, internet porn, and sexual content in media, which are all things that can be tackled with comprehensive sex education. But today's parents and teens are dealing with generative AI, which doesn't require consent or a parent's credit card. In a recent study of 1,314 teenagers aged 13 to 17, 64% reported seeing sexually explicit AI images of celebrities, and 24% reported seeing themselves or someone they knew in real life. 8% had generated sexual content of themselves or someone they knew in real life. reported Maggie Harrison Dupree. With a photo and a click of a few buttons, easily accessible Nudify apps, which are widely available online and through app stores, have made it trivially easy to artificially undress people without their consent. General use chatbots, most notably xAI's Grok, have also been used to create deepfakes, including of minors. Deepfake scammers have launched across the U.S., primarily impacting girls who have described experiencing crushing anxiety and panic attacks, suicidal thoughts, and a deep loss of trust in their peers and social world as a result of the disturbing content. Speaking of Twitter's Grok, Elon Musk recently sued to stop Minnesota from implementing the nation's first anti-nudification law using AI software. With Mark Levy and Barbara Orchute reporting, the company said it does not contest the state's interest in banning the distribution of AI-generated nude images of real people without their consent. But it said Minnesota's law extends far beyond that goal, banning many constitutionally protected images and video and subjecting the company to a penalty of $500,000 per violation. I mean, can he afford that? Am I supposed to feel sorry for him? Because I don't. I originally stumbled onto the topic of generative AI back in 2018 because of sex work, and I can't leave the fact that sex workers have been attempting to warn about this for years. Not caring about the theft of sexual content and revenge porn was an early litmus test that we failed. Society said if you exist on the internet, you are subject to possible monetization and degradation by others. No wonder so many people, including teenagers, are already choosing to opt out of the big social media apps like Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Added Dupree, around 67% of surveyed teens shared that they were at least somewhat worried they could be impacted by deepfakes, and nearly 40% have made their social media accounts private, are limiting what they share, or have fully deleted social media. So if you've noticed, like me, that your younger cousins or other younger family members keep blank Instagram profiles, don't be confused. They want to keep their privacy. And I have to say, I definitely prefer the profile-less teen phenomenon to the ones chasing toxic internet fame. Something we must keep in mind as we continue to navigate the AI-generated internet is that the fake internet is a powerful financial incentive. Reported Drew Harwell for the Washington Post, many university students, stay-at-home moms, and the recently unemployed now see AI video as a kind of gig work, like driving an Uber. The average small creator interviewed did their day jobs and then at night spent 2 to 3 hours making AI slot money, said researcher Jiaru Tang. A few she spoke with made $2,000 to $3,000 a month at it. They see their business as internet traffic, chasing really short-term trends, some of which are 3 to 4 days long, said Patrick Wickstrom, a professor who oversaw Tang's research. They don't really care about if this is morally sound or if this is creative. They're chasing the traffic. They're chasing the next thing. While a few years ago, nobody was easily fooled by AI, as shown by the ever-evolving Will Smith spaghetti test, now people are fooled every day, and people want to cash in on that. From reports of men using AI models to scam money out of horny gooners to cash-strapped parents generating sloppy art for a business venture in an economy with record unemployment, this will only get worse as poverty worsens. Greedy billionaires are hoarding wealth, squeezing the lower classes, and benefiting from a corrupt pedophile whose party stripped away public safety net budgets. The fake internet's promise to make you wealthy if you create/sell AI content or sign away your privacy and become an influencer is alluring. And this brings me to another aspect of the fake internet. If much of the online chatter is bot created, what about all the humans who do remain? As we've explored in my content, like a Black women's history of reality TV and memification, engaging in low, vicious, bullying, edgy, and contrarian behavior online can be lucrative. Being a terrible person can be rewarding. With real internet content being so important right now, how many of those real internet creators are being fake? How many are engaging in stereotypes, espousing bigoted behavior, spreading misinformation, and otherwise doing bullshit for clout? And how many real people accept these antics because being entertained with falsehoods outweighs discernment for our survival? As we forked over our data and accepted cookie after cookie, eventually having our whims, habits, thoughts, and desires analyzed and presented to us for purchase or integration into our personality, haven't we been prepared for this hell for a really long time? 6 weeks after 9/11, Congress passed the USA Patriot Act. Wrote Elizabeth Gautier, "It It became lawful for the government to collect an American's sensitive information based merely on a claim that the information was relevant to a legitimate purpose, regardless of whether the person was reasonably suspected of wrongdoing. Even for the most sensitive of information, communications content, Congress gave the NSA free rein to collect phone calls, texts, and emails between foreign targets and Americans. Communications that previously could not be obtained domestically without a court order based on probable cause. At the same time, technological advances created fertile new avenues for suspicionless collection. Smartphones, for instance, keep detailed track of Americans' whereabouts, data that can be fed into sophisticated computer algorithms to determine a person's associations, activities, and even beliefs. You can't forget that libraries hung signs warning patrons that even books they checked out could be reported to government agencies. We got used to that type of interference in our lives. Though Edward Snowden's whistleblowing on NSA activities in 2011 began to turn the tide against the USA Patriot Act, there were irreparable consequences. At the same time we were groomed to accept surveillance, we were groomed, sometimes intentionally, other times unintentionally, to accept a fake reality. As disgraced scholar and Jeffrey Epstein associate Noam Chomsky outlined in 1988's Manufacturing Consent with Edward S. Herman, mass media is an effective tool for the government for propaganda and controlling dissent. The concentration of media ownership, reliance on government sources, and the need to keep advertisers happy were three major components of their theory. All three of these things apply to the internet. We've long been softballed into manufactured consent and having our data monetized and surveilled. And we're pretty damn good at accepting illusions. Think about the phenomenon of people's internet careers being propped up by purchased followers or manufactured PR for any number of events and relationships in Hollywood. From our benign ability to suspend disbelief when watching a film to the way we accept the blurring of the line between real and fictive in reality TV, to accepting a celebrity's lies that they didn't have plastic surgery, to the more sinister cover-ups, revelations, and subsequent shrugs over earth-shattering events like the Epstein files and the genocide of Palestinians by Israel. Many of us have been primed to be casual consumers who don't question the matrix. We've been unrelentingly hit with egregious acts of terror and corruption, which is not a new phenomenon. But understand, in the modern day, we are being hit with ground-shaking events every single damn day, and we just keep walking and going on like nothing is happening. It doesn't help matters that the companies we rely on for basic goods and services have become more concentrated and powerful, and thus weaker targets of boycott or strike. On the big tech apps, momentum for any ideological dissent can be easily altered with an algorithm. Discourse can be shifted to a petty squabble over semantics with a few bots. And divisions, already so easily aroused, become moral purity tests that destroy any hope of class solidarity. Our searches are subject to AI-generated filters. Our data and cloud uploads always a hack away. As any semblance of scruples gets tossed into the crematorium with Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham's ashes, entire narratives can be manufactured and sent out in seconds. Anybody can become a public offender or criminal. In Trump's country, that also means anybody can be the new dog whistle for dissenter. Antifa, which literally just means you're anti-fascist. At least the administration admits to being fascist. Trump's strategy of blitzing timelines and news cycles with shocking statements, outright lawbreaking, and unmitigated gall has contributed to the wider fake internet problem. When fatigued, we ignore what makes us fatigued. People, like those who voted for him, pretend not to see what their votes have done, instead going after their enemies with hatred and misplaced blame. It's actually nuts that the people who love a good conspiracy theory about being watched and controlled are now laying down all those damn guns they brag about to be watched and controlled. On a more inclusive scale, because so much of the internet no longer feels real, the people who exist on here across the spectrum seem to be illusions, caricatures, or actors. And it's okay to dismiss illusions, laugh at caricatures, and bully actors. People are mean and judgmental as fuck on the internet. Way more than they ever been, and no, you were not imagining it. In addition to the leftover bitterness and lack of socializing during the COVID-19 lockdown era, and whatever the virus may be doing to people's brains, chow, being vicious on the internet has been renormalized and made even more lucrative. When paired with the fall of critical thinking and media literacy, it's no wonder comment sections become cesspools frothing with ignorance and vitriol. The dead internet and big tech have made a lot of us more suspicious and tribalistic, as well as hostile. Never forget, COINTELPRO successfully neutralized a number of groups by making them turn on each other. Another CIA connection is Project MKUltra, in which the US government wanted to master mind control largely using LSD. Not to get too tinfoil hat, but AI chatbots and generated content have been linked to psychosis and suicide. I'm not saying that a government or business entity is definitely using AI to control the minds of people, but I am saying that the desire to control the minds of other humans is real, and that these tools are dangerous for the malleable human psyche. There have been numerous stories about people being enchanted by their sycophantic chatbots, having their delusions and strange beliefs affirmed, and meeting a terrible end. And because chatbots are trained to validate the user and encourage repetitive use, researchers have found 3 categories of psychosis. According to Marilyn Way, messianic missions, in which people believe they've uncovered a truth about the world or grandiose delusions, godlike AI, in which people believe their AI chatbot is a sentient deity or religious or spiritual delusions, and romantic or attachment-based delusions, in which people believe the chatbot's ability to mimic conversation is genuine love, aka erotomanic delusions. Additionally, anonymous AI education profiles purported to be history, science, politics, etc., targeted towards vulnerable audiences, can and do easily shape minds to become more suspicious, conspiratorial, and paranoid, to the point of being politically neutered. Taking all of this information into account has made me feel both really disturbed about where we're headed and more resolved to do what I can as a content creator and history enthusiast. On one hand, I barely use Twitter because I question most interactions, despise the new features, abhor Elon Musk, and hate seeing content farming and content repeating. Though Twitter was originally the source of how I came to be intellectual media. When the app was great, I used it to spread ideas and history content. And now I've been pushed away just like Elon Musk intended. I grapple with wanting to return to the app in defiance, but I also know that my mental health has vastly improved because I cut down on using it. Is anybody else struggling with similar conflicting desires? I'm genuinely asking. I'm also keen to hear solutions when it comes to generative AI. As it stands, the current federal administration is guns blazing ahead on big AI and data centers with no protections for consumers, citizens, or towns and cities.
You have to convince your community how great these things. You can't fight it. You have to go with it.
This isn't the topic of the video, but in addition to making the internet and life offline a more frightening experience, generative AI is environmentally costly. Per Robert Walton for Utility Dive, U.S. data centers consumed an estimated 183 TWh of electricity in 2024, amounting to more than 4% of the country's total electricity use. That demand is projected to grow 133% by 2030. Your power bill won't be the only thing going up when that happens. Added Walton, U.S. data centers consumed an estimated 17 billion gallons of water directly in 2023, and that could double or quadruple by 2028. Just 5 years ago, 20% of U.S. data centers were already located in areas of the country experiencing water stress. Data centers are so bad and controversial right now that it's funny that even in the Republican stronghold of Florida, citizens are demanding a governor in this year's race who will be strict on data centers. As generative AI rapidly expands, data centers have been increasingly impacting the health and quality of life of Americans, and Trump has even been reclassifying federal land for use by data centers. The development of AI is wrapped up in global politics. Like the nuclear arms and space races, America doesn't want to be behind a foreign nation, in this case, China, so regulation is nil. simple. The US government does not want to lose the AI war, no matter the long-term costs to citizens. According to a survey by the Pew Research Center, most Americans think it is at least somewhat important for the US to be the world leader in developing AI. Around 4 in 10 say this is extremely or very important, while 22% say it's not too or not at all important. 54% of Republicans say being the AI leader is important, compared with 34% of Democrats. Additionally, older Americans, like those who were around for the space and nuclear races, are more likely to believe US should be the global leader of AI. And AI supporters of all stripes believe that leading in AI technology is important to prevent cyber attacks from China. China's constantly expanding foray into clean energy as a replacement for fossil fuels is aiding in its massive AI ventures. Not only will China's energy infrastructure make data centers less of an environmental threat, but as a mostly homogenous society with less individualism and no promise of democracy, generative AI's impact on the population is different from our own. Meanwhile, the US is not homogenous and is not making systemic efforts to move towards clean energy. But as this video has made clear, the environmental threats posed by generative AI
having to give back their Grammy is the only time that has happened in music history.
And the best new artist is Milli Vanilli.
In the late 1980s, Milli Vanilli was the band everyone was talking about.
Milli Vanilli, Milli Vanilli.
Milli Vanilli. Milli Vanilli. We're going to a Milli Vanilli concert.
But on July 21st, 1989, Milli Vanilli got caught lip-syncing on live television.
More embarrassment today for the pop singing group Milli Vanilli.
A lot of singers do that on stage, and normally it wouldn't be a big deal. But this time, it was different, because Milli Vanilli wasn't lip-syncing to their own voices. They were just two dancers hired to lip-sync to tracks recorded by professional singers. And now, you've probably heard the story before, but here's the thing nobody is talking about. Some of today's biggest music stars are still doing exactly what Milli Vanilli did. They use ghost singers to record their tracks and pretend it's their own songs. So we dug deep into this story, and what we found was just shocking. Some of the most famous names in pop music are faking it, and yet nobody seems to care anymore.
Which is very common in the music industry.
Let me tell you a story.
In the end of '87, he has an idea, and I think maybe...
This is Frank Farian, a German producer who wanted to break into the American market in the late 80s. And he knew exactly what would sell. Young, attractive performers who could put on a show on stage. So he found two good-looking professional dancers, Rob Pilates and Fabrice Morvan.
They said, we're working on a project, and we're thinking that you could be good for it. If we were interested. Hell yeah, we were interested.
They had the moves, the look, the stage presence, everything you'd want from a proper pop star. There was only one tiny problem. They couldn't sing. So Frank came up with what he thought was a genius idea.
One click in my mind, and the crazy idea was one. Yeah.
What if he hired professional singers to record the vocals? And Rob and Fab? Well, they could just pretend to sing.
Rob turns to me, he's saying, they don't want us to sing. They want us to lip sync the song. I'm like, what?
Since I'm an actor, an entertainer, he needed an act who poses as a singer. You know, he don't want us to sing. He never tried our vocals.
He brought in established session singers, Charles Shaw, John Davies, and Brad Howell. These were professionals who would nail every note, hit every harmony perfectly, but they didn't quite have that look that Frank Farian was looking for. So Farian made a deal with them. The session singers would get paid well, but stay anonymous. Rob and Fab would become the faces. Let's just stay on Frank for a second, because this is important. Frank Farian is kind of a genius. And I think you might have heard of him, because he had already done something similar earlier. In Europe in the 70s and 80s with a band called Boney M. And with Boney M, it was actually Farian himself who sang on Boney M's original recordings, not Bobby Farrell, the frontman everyone saw performing. It was a huge, huge success. You probably heard of Boney M yourself. So when Frank set out to conquer America, he knew the formula would work. Milli Vanilli released Girl You Know It's True and Blame It on the Rain. The songs became massive hits. For 2 years, it worked perfectly.
7 million albums sold. This year's Grammy for the Best New Artists.
There are a lot of artists outside in the world who can achieve the same award that we achieved today. And it's an award for all artists in the world. Thank you very much.
Frank Farian was finally cracking the American market. Until that one technical error on July 21st, 1989.
The vocals that were being cued from the emulator started repeating.
80,000 people, girl, you know, it's girl, you know. You know, I couldn't repeat it 15 times. Girl, you know, it got obvious. So I stopped, I panicked, I ran off stage.
Milli Vanilli turns out to be a lot of phony baloney.
Uno de los mayores escándalos discográficos en la historia del pop.
The aftermath was chaos. People were confused, suspicious, and demanding answers.
A California woman who bought the album for her son is suing to get a refund.
For months, they tried to stick to the story.
Do you want to get it on and tell me now to be your everything?
For the last year, they've been working on a new album, on the dance steps and on the singing.
But in November of 1990, Frank Farian held a press conference and dropped the bomb.
I think it's fair we show the real singer.
And just like that, it was all over. For the first time in history, a Grammy was being revoked. But the biggest toll fell on Rob and Fab. They weren't just cancelled, they were vilified, seen as immoral human beings who had lied to millions of fans.
A lot of your fans will be very upset by the fact that the only way you can explain the charade, the farce, the fakery of the last year, 2 years is money.
It's not. This is fake.
We wanted... No other reason. That's the only pressure that Fabian put on you was financial.
Do you live in a project? Did you live in a project?
Told him, let's do this.
The psychological toll was immense.
Without his backing, what the fuck?
In order to cope with it, we got into the alcohol and the drugs. It was to numb ourselves and to be able to, like medication, self-medicating.
There was nothing to believe no more. For me, I lost the good, the innocence.
Keine neue Chance, mich zu rehabilitieren. Und der Fabrice auch. Wir haben sehr darunter gelitten. Und von diesem Absturz habe ich mich jetzt bis jetzt immerhin noch nicht erholt.
Rob Pilatus struggled with depression and substance abuse, and he died of an overdose in 1998 at just 32 years old. The Milli Vanilli scandal became a cautionary tale. Everyone thought this was an isolated case of fraud in the music industry, because in 1989, people still believed that what they saw was real. Authenticity in music meant everything. And this was my perception. Interesting story, but the music industry evolved, they learned, and surely this couldn't be happening today. But as we kept digging, what we found completely changed the way I see the music industry today.
Once again, Ashley Simpson.
October 23rd, 2004, Saturday Night Live. Ashley Simpson is about to perform her second song of the evening, but then something goes wrong.
Wrong song.
All of a sudden, the wrong track starts playing, and she does that now famous awkward dance and walks off stage. Was this just an unfortunate incident of lip syncing gone wrong? Or was it something deeper? There's something about lip syncing that just feels wrong. Like we hate it when we're being lied to.
Claims that Beyonce was actually lip syncing are now setting the internet ablaze.
When we see Beyonce sing during the inauguration, we expect her to be singing for real, right? And when we find out she's not, we feel betrayed.
I'm very proud of my performance.
And it's the same feeling that I have every time I hear about identity thefts.
1 in 10 American children is the victim of identity theft.
I just recently learned that there are companies called data brokers. And what they do is that they scrape your personal information, everything from your phone number to your email address, to your home address even, and then sell it online to scammers and fraudsters.
There was somebody out there with my information and pretending to be me.
It is almost impossible to stop these data brokers, unless you use Incogni. Incogni is a service that automatically contacts data brokers on your behalf and gets them to delete your data. And just imagine for a second how much time and effort it would take to info prime we have at least right now by using my link Incogni and don't industry.
Maybe I should walk off.
Ashley Simpson or get back to the greatest scam in the music industry.
I froze and I like started doing this and I was like, okay, I think I've done the hoedown long enough. Maybe I should walk off.
Ashley Simpson or Beyonce weren't the only ones lip syncing. Artists have been lip syncing to their own voices for decades. The Beatles even did it on the Ed Sullivan Show. Artists did it all the time on MTV because when you're dancing and flipping around with crazy choreography, it's nearly impossible to sing live perfectly when you're on live television. Just think about those Super Bowl halftime shows. Hundreds of millions of people watching. The stakes are huge, so most performances actually do use a lot of lip syncing, and a lot of artists actually do get caught lip syncing.
Crazy rumors I keep hearing about myself, like that I can't perform without lip syncing. Okay, which is not true. See, when I appeared on the Grammy Awards and sang Baby One More Time, I mean, I had some backup singers doing the harmonies, but I sang all the lead vocals live.
But it was Ashley Simpson's SNL moment that went viral. She got mocked mercilessly. Ashley Simpson went from being a rising star to a national joke almost overnight. She had to apologize publicly.
I handled it calm, but like when it happened, I was definitely like crying, and my dad was like, "Come on, baby, get yourself together."
Appearing on shows to explain herself.
But I feel so bad. My band started playing the wrong song, and I didn't know what to do, so I thought I'd do a hoedown.
And in the beginning, she was just pretending that it was funny and that she didn't care, but it didn't help. For some reason, people just felt betrayed. The incident followed her for years, and unfortunately, it has wound up becoming the defining moment of her career.
Doing this, like, I didn't know how to do that. For me, it was the most humbling experience of my life because the whole world thinks everything that you just put your heart and soul into writing is a joke.
Yet, even with all that backlash, the scandal blew over relatively quickly compared to Milli Vanilli. Within a year, she was back performing. We all moved on, because by 2004, the music industry had fundamentally changed. Probably best illustrated by one music production effect: the auto-tune. Auto-tune and other tuning plugins became the #1 weapon of choice for singers. It helped them stay in key. Some criticized it as a crutch for bad singers, but it was also a creative tool. The artist was still the one singing, still performing. It was their voice, heavily processed.
So the tuning is really fast. So we've heard it as a normal performance, now we've got the effect on.
Anybody perform there? What the fuck, man?
But here's what auto-tune and other easily accessible audio plugins really changed: power dynamic.
That's it.
Before these tools, the artist was essential. You needed someone who could actually sing. But now, producers could take on a wider range of singers and still make them sound good.
Someone singing, maybe if some notes slightly out of tune, our computer program can actually change that, put it back in tune and give you a perfect take after the event.
The producers got more power. Artists became more of a tool for the producers to use rather than the other way around. But what Milli Vanilli did, using completely different voices, surely that never happened again in the music industry. At least that's what we thought, until we found some shocking evidence that proved us wrong. This is Jennifer Lopez at the 2019 Grammy Awards. Multi-platinum recording artist, global superstar, someone who's built an empire on a music career. She's not actually singing on many of her biggest hits. And this isn't speculation, it's well documented and reported within the music industry. The problem is just that most people don't know about it. Let's look at the evidence. We can start with the song Play. This song was originally recorded by Christina Milian in 2000. Milian wrote it, recorded it, and it was supposed to be her single. But the label took Milian's vocal performance and gave it to Jennifer Lopez.
Producers tell me all the time, Nicole is coming in and he's gonna listen to some music. He hears Play, loves it, and he's like, I want this as her single. I recorded the original demo. A month later, Tommy Mottola gets it for Jennifer.
Then there's I'm Real and Ain't It Funny. Ashanti has claimed for years that she performed lead vocals for both massive J-Lo hits. Not background vocals, the lead vocals. The pattern goes beyond just a few songs. Several industry insiders are claiming the same thing, that Lopez's actual vocal contributions to her own albums are minimal. But here's what's fascinating. It's not really a secret.
Mariah says she often sleeps just 3 hours a night. When told Lopez claimed to get 8, Mariah said, quote, "If I had the luxury of not actually having to sing my own songs, I'd do that too."
Music journalists have reported on it for years. The information is out there. Yet Jennifer Lopez continues to be celebrated as a recording artist. She's been the judge on American Idol, for Christ's sake.
I love working creatively together with other people, but I never thought about being a judge, so this was all a big surprise for me.
Evaluating other people's singing. She headlines tours and festivals where people are paying a lot of money to hear and see her perform. And her fans? Well, many of them know. Social media is full of discussions about Lopez's use of ghost singers. The information isn't hidden. And this creates a weird situation, because Jennifer Lopez is essentially doing exactly the same thing Milli Vanilli did, building a career on other people's voices. I guess the difference is just the execution and the era. Selena Gomez has faced questions about her actual vocal contributions. Industry insiders suggest much of what we hear involves significant help from uncredited singers. The same even goes for Britney Spears during her peak years. And these are just the cases we know about. How many other artists are using ghost singers without any acknowledgement? When Milli Vanilli was exposed, it was a scandal that destroyed careers. But when pop stars do it today, it's barely news. So I guess the question is, what changed? Why did Rob Pilatus and Fab Morvan get destroyed for doing exactly what Jennifer Lopez has built her career on?
Yeah, I understand. I really understand them. I have to say, I understand them.
In the late 80s, fans knew Milli Vanilli through music videos and occasional TV appearances. The relationship was distant, so when the music turned out to be fake, there was nothing else to sustain the connection. Jennifer Lopez, on the other hand, has over 200 million Instagram followers. They see her working out, her family moments, her daily life. Her fans feel like they know her personally.
Pretty, I'm saying you're used to seeing me kind of like the little old lady at home, and then when I get up and start dancing, you're like, oh, right, I forgot she can dance.
And when you feel connected to someone's personality and brand, does the credibility of their work matter as much? But I think it's deeper than just social media. Look at what happened in the 2010s. A new type of superstar emerged and started to dominate the charts. Avicii, Calvin Harris, David Guetta, they're producers. They don't sing on their own songs, and everybody knows it. So what happened in the 2010s was that the producer became the artist. The singer became more of an accessory, the face of the brand, but that's not all. The average hit song today has like 10 writers and 4 producers. And when the song credits look like a Marvel movie end credit, why is the voice sacred? People couldn't care less about who writes or who sings. They care about the song, the celebrity, the icon, the personality. Authenticity became irrelevant. And it's not just music, our entire culture shifted. In 1990, we believed that what we saw was real. We believed in authenticity because we hadn't yet learned to question it. And the Milli Vanilli scandal hit at the worst possible moment, because that was the exact moment where culture turned against polish and perfection. Grunge was about to explode. MTV was launching the real world. Compare that to today, where being real can actually hurt your career.
This is not what I look like right now. This filter should be illegal. Here's the real me.
People on social media use filters to make themselves look completely different than they actually are.
Makes me look like a better person. So it's like,
come your butt
I
down.
don't know, sucking my face up that way or that way. You know, like it doesn't matter as long as there's something there.
Music is tuned and quantized. Advertising no longer reflects the actual products we're buying. And I know what some of you might be thinking. I have friends who tell me that, why do you care? Their argument goes something like this, that music's core purpose is to move people, create joy, provide connection. And if a Selena Gomez concert accomplishes that, does it really matter if she's lip syncing to someone else's voice? We've never had a problem with this in other entertainment industries. In Hollywood musicals, actors have lip-synced to professional singers' voices for years.
Only you, you're the only thing I
Nobody considered this deceptive.
But that wasn't ever particularly talked about because Hollywood didn't want to destroy the illusion.
And now we have deepfakes, AI content, and social media manipulation. Why is music the one area where authenticity should still matter? Maybe getting shocked and upset about ghost singers is like being shocked that Marvel movies use CGI. Of course they do. Maybe I have to look at it more as I look at professional wrestling. Like, I know it's fake, but I love the spectacle anyway. But I just can't accept that. And here's why.
Old pirates, yes, they rob us.
This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about authenticity. When I hear Johnny Cash, I know it's him. There's just something in his voice that cannot be faked. The gravel, the pain, the lived experience. Adele, Freddie Mercury, Kurt Cobain, these voices are fingerprints. So when I see Jennifer Lopez on stage and hear someone else's voice, what am I actually experiencing? When I listen to Milli Vanilli, who am I really connecting with? The promise of music has always been simple. This person singing these words, sharing their voice with you, and when that basic contract gets broken, when the person you see isn't the person you hear, we lose something that goes way deeper than just entertainment. But here's what really bothers me. We've normalized this loss of trust. We live in a world where models don't look like their photos, where influencers present lives that don't exist, where politicians sell visions that bear no resemblance to reality, where everything is filtered, processed, optimized for consumption. And I can speak for myself, somewhere along the way, I just stopped fighting back. I accepted that authenticity is old-fashioned, naive, unrealistic. And the Milli Vanilli scandal happened at a moment in time when we still believed things could be real and should be real, when discovering that something was fake actually mattered. But that innocence is lost. We've become so accustomed to being lied to that we stopped expecting the truth. Milli Vanilli didn't just expose a scandal in the music industry, they exposed a turning point in our culture. The moment when we decided that feeling real was good enough, even when it wasn't real at all. Oh, one more thing before I let you go. We did a video about Ozzy Osbourne recently, and we're really, really proud of it. And for some reason, we feel like it hasn't gotten the attention it deserves. If you want to watch it, it's here. And if you like this video, I promise you will love that one. And check out Incogni through the link in the description, incogni.com/ASAPpark. And as always, be curious.
No, fuck you.
Well, Fly,
my soft is 2 inches.
Yeah.
My card is 7 inches, 7.2. Yeah. Sometimes 6.9 if I don't like you. I shit in my pants in the middle of the highway with a flat tire.
Nah, that's dope, bro.
And I left $3,000.
Yeah.
Of my barber stuff. Well, you're a 19-year-old fucking pervert. A 19-year-old bitch, but other than that, okay. The sober living was never really my house. I got kicked out by the police. I was only there for 3 days. Okay, I was a crack house. Stop.
Better relax.
Stop.
I caught your punch. You better relax.
I'm not trying to. Fuck you. How do you eat with that bullshit in your mouth? Those fake grills you have. Babe. You ugly fucking. Black. What's it have to do?
Black.
It looks like I put on not a mop, a fucking
black.
A broom. Like I put it in the dirt. He look a swamp head face ass bitch, little punk. And boy, oh I'm an island boy, and I'm just trying to make it. Oh I'm an island boy, oh like a grandma man. I put my best on it. Oh I'm an island boy.
Well guys, right when you think that the alpha male universe and all of its adjacent little side characters just can't get any more ridiculous, and right when you think that they finally have become irrelevant and have pretty much fallen off, somehow every single fucking time they find a way to make a return where they just embarrass the living shit out of themselves for attention and in turn for money. And today, unfortunately, we do not have an exception to that rule, but instead we will be discussing discussing two of the biggest embarrassments on the internet and the two most intimate brothers that we have ever seen, the good old Island Boys. And one of these two clowns in particular has really just been doing anything and everything to look like a jackass, and has made his comeback all of a sudden after basically disappearing for a couple of months. And that one in particular would be the dipshit that has a cross on his forehead instead of an eagle, and who basically goes by Fly on TikTok and Instagram. And the last time we even discussed this downright goober, he was basically just holding Jack Doherty's pocket, going everywhere he went, and we saw him trolling the living shit out of Wesley Peg Watson while he was in prison, where he did probably one of the only good things that we've seen out of him since he entered the internet.
You're gonna go through shit life. How the fuck are you gonna handle it? Are you gonna be crying about your shit? You should see half the people in here. Well, tag my backup Instagram, Wes Watson 1904.
Alright, bet, yeah. I got you.
The haters took down my main page. They're bitches.
Damn. Nah, like that straight jacket looking thing, that green one?
Yeah.
I wanted that shit. It looks so warm.
And after that video, Fly was really just going through it because he stopped hanging out with Jack Doherty, probably because he wasn't making any money from it or wasn't getting enough clout or attention from it, and at the same time ended up going homeless for a period of time, along with his girl also leaving him. And since all of these negative things were going on in his life, he naturally started finding ways to try to make some money, and was even using the fact that his girl left him to try and grift some money from his fans, where he basically was trying to use it as attention grabbers for his little ads, where he was trying to get people to buy his stupid ass custom videos.
You know, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. You know, I would love to be with Kayla, but I hope she didn't move on, you know, from all the dirty things I did in the past. And I'm so sorry. Anyway, so I'm doing a custom video for all my fans. I'm doing them in less than 24 hours. I never do that. And guess what? There's a deal going on. I'm about to make the deal right now. I'm gonna put the link right there so you guys could click it, right? And so you guys could get your own video.
And of course, this didn't work for shit because nobody was trying to buy his stupid ass videos, and instead we're just clowning on him in the comments. So he started trying just an assortment of different shit, with him just getting really desperate and even going as far as to try and promote different little TikTok products so he could get a cut from it if somebody actually bought it. But this didn't work out too well because this guy is just terrible at doing anything besides just looking like an idiot.
What is this? Oh, this is a beautiful product. It's the #1 best disinfectant spray. This is what I use to clean everything. So if you're finished cutting somebody's hair, or you're finished cutting your own hair, or you want to get some dust particles off, or you just want to clean your stuff because it's just got dirt in it or it's got stuff in it, whatever it has, just use it.
So yeah, seeing as he is one of the worst salesmen I have ever witnessed in my entire life, he doesn't have many options left and went with the only option that he had left, which was to go on whatever podcast would take him and to try to build any type of attention off of it and save whatever little shitty brand he has been trying to create again. And of course, the only podcasts that would take him were ones that were just letting him humiliate the living shit out of himself and made damn sure to assist him while doing so. And the first one we'll be taking a look at would be the Matan Evan podcast, which I don't know why in the hell Fly would try to go on this, considering the entire time he was just gonna get rage baited, but his dumbass of course did it. And this podcast was what I could only consider to be a straight up fucking fever dream. And it was a fever dream where Fly was just the butt end of the joke the entire damn time, and started off and consisted of him just getting made fun of for kissing his brother and doing all that freaky deaky shit with him.
Be fair to say you're one of the more disgusting people in the world?
Maybe.
I would say that it's pretty disgusting to pretend to suck your brother's
Yeah, it is.
So why'd you do that?
Because I still get more bitches than you.
What's the relation? You're saying that doesn't cut out the amount of bitches you get, or you get more bitches from pretending to give your brother oral
Dude, stop. No more with the thing.
Well, that's what everybody knows you from nowadays. In the beginning, everybody just thought you guys were like funny-looking animals who somehow knew like a song, like kind of an African gray parrot. And now you've escalated to, is what you're known for now.
I'm known for but I still have more followers than you on every platform.
How did that conversation go with him initially? You were like, we should kiss each other? I mean, how did you convince him to do that? Or is he the one who came up with the idea?
Listen, is that the only thing you could talk about? Like, did you sit there and off to it? I knew this is all he was going to talk about.
No, I'll ask you something else.
Yeah, thank you, please.
Do you wish to be buried in a coffin or castrated?
So as you can tell, the man came here to do what he does best, which is to basically just be made fun of for all of his terrible life decisions. And despite knowing that this was what this was going to be, for some reason, his ego is just so massive and he's so insecure that he, of course, just got actually mad about it. And as it progressed, and as the host just continued to bring up the fact that he banged his brother, Fly just continued to not take it too well, where he started to try to act hard like he usually does, and in reality, he just looked like a straight up fucking goober.
Pursuant to Florida Statute Section 826.04, kissing your brother would warrant criminal charges. Why haven't the Florida authorities taken this seriously and seized you and your boyfriend? I mean your brother. I mean your brother who's also your boyfriend.
My brother's not my boyfriend, you fuckface. And go back and you said what's illegal?
Pursuant to Florida Statute Section 826.04, kissing your brother would warrant criminal charges. Why haven't the Florida authorities taken this
because
seriously?
Because it's not a sexual act and my religion is Muslim.
Your religion is Muslim?
Yeah, you little bitch.
What does that have to do with kissing your brother? I don't think that's something Muslims do. Is that an insult towards Muslims?
Are you sure that Muslims don't kiss their brothers? Search it up right now.
Do Muslims kiss their brothers?
Yes!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I am actually
do your fucking research.
If by the way,
you want to get punched?
You're gonna. I'm not scared that you're gonna punch me. But hold on,
dude. I will make your face on that wall right now. Hold on, watch this.
You're like a bird who's territorial over shit that doesn't exist.
Do you want to make a bet that I won't punch you right now?
A bet that you will punch me?
That I won't punch you.
I don't think you're gonna punch me. No.
All right, go on.
Profitable?
Yeah.
You split this money with your boyfriend?
No.
I mean your brother. Sorry.
No. And you say boyfriend one more time, we're gonna have a fucking issue. Cause you have no security here.
I'm not scared you're gonna attack me. I feel like you're one of the less intimidating people I've ever had on my show.
Do you want to make a bet?
What's the bet?
Look.
I mean, if you try to attack me, I'll have to defend myself.
All right, just shut up and move on. Come on.
But you won't do it.
I don't, because I don't want to get sued. Just go.
And I really have to say, that was one of the least intimidating things that I've ever witnessed in my entire life, where we've got this string bean hopping out of his chair, acting like he's gonna cock back and do anything, when we have all seen him box, and all know that the guy doesn't know how to throw a punch whatsoever. And of course, the host just kept rage baiting him, because this is just pure gold content, to watch the dipshit just have a little temper tantrum. And it actually ended up getting to a point where Fly decided that he was gonna reach over his brother sitting next to him and try to throw whatever the hell this was right here.
Stop. Better relax.
Stop.
I caught your punch. You better relax.
I'm not trying to punch you for real. Stop.
Well, I caught it.
Look, no, I'm not trying to punch you. I'm not trying to punch you. Okay, back up, guys. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Get the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. You're a little more of a bitch than you thought, huh?
So, guys, they want to jump me if anything happens. I'm sorry, but you're not going to do shit. You're not going to do shit, and you're not going to do shit. You're a bitch, and bitch.
Well, you just tried, and it didn't really go well for you.
Shut up. Go.
And it is actually amazing how uncoordinated this clown is, to where he almost fell out of his chair trying to throw the first little, I guess you could call it a punch, before then making another attempt where he was just bitched and looked like a dipshit. And I've got to say, it actually does look a little bit authentic, because that is the exact same form that he was using in the boxing ring when he was fighting his brother. So that little punching form you saw there, that is his genuine punch, where all he knows how to do is just to flail his arm and hope for the best. success. Like, I shit you not, if you look back at that little match, his form over the past couple of months has not improved whatsoever and is the exact same shit. And at this point, it is just genuinely beyond pathetic, where the only option this guy has left is to come on a podcast that is just meant to make fun of him, and made fun of him for, of course, kissing his brother, and the only hope he had of getting any attention was to act up on it, to get butthurt, and to just get embarrassed. Like, this is the point that this man has reached, to where his only hope is to just continue to get humiliated. And he was not done with this one, because he also did a second podcast, where he didn't get made fun of for kissing his brother, but instead was clearly just high as a motherfucker during it, and was doing all types of yapping about shit that has happened over the past couple of months while he has been gone. And it started out with him discussing rehab, where he kind of went on a random little tangent about how it doesn't help you cope and doesn't help you keep from relapsing, but instead they want you to relapse so that you go back to them. So he's formed his own little conspiracy theory.
No, I understand. For the people who don't know, for like how many times have you been to rehab?
I went to rehab 3 times, and this year, one year this year.
So why do you feel like you keep going back to rehab?
I like the freedom in it. I like the no responsibilities. I like they give me what I want. I act how I want. Sometimes I don't really stress that much.
Yeah, but you don't feel like rehab is like you going to rehab to try to help you?
I realize it doesn't help me.
So you don't think rehab is successful for people?
I think rehab is good to keep you off drugs while you're in there. Well, I learned a lot about rehab. It's good to keep you off drugs while you're in there. See, when you do the meetings in there, they don't. I'm not talking about the AA or NA. When you do the meetings in there, the groups, my bad, they don't teach you how to cope and how to not relapse, where you pick it up and you put it up your nose, or you shoot it and you're right here. They don't teach you that. Why? Because they want you to, so you go back in there.
And of course, he goes on this little tangent about how rehab didn't help and how he relapsed, and he thinks it's because they want him to go back in there. But then later on, this just starts to make a whole lot more sense, because he decided to mention during one of his random little tangents that he went on, as he's just sitting there in another dimension mentally, how he apparently only spent 32 out of the 90 days in rehab, and that he didn't need to spend the whole time there, so no wonder the shit wasn't working. And no wonder, as he's sitting here doing this very podcast, he looks like he's just on a different planet. I mean, it was so bad that even all of the comments were just constantly pointing it out.
I went to Tampa. I was banking. I was making so much money.
Yeah.
I was happy. I was focused.
And you feel like all that slowed down your momentum as far as like financially?
So then this is what happened. So when I finished the 30 days, I was supposed to do 90 days, but somehow I finessed them.
Like, how many days did you spend in there? Like, the longest?
34.
34? Okay.
Yeah, it was the first one. But I finessed them. I was supposed to do 90 days. Okay.
Dude, Bob, I'm saying, like, Fly, you don't think doing the whole 90 days would have been more beneficial for you, or?
No.
So yeah, we are just using some real room temp IQ logic at this point, where the guy only spent a third of the time there and was yapping about how he didn't get the results. But this wasn't the only little topic that we went into about his recent activities, because he also discussed how he apparently went homeless, and he starts yapping about how apparently a realtor had scammed him, he said. And even this little segment was just all over the place.
There's a realtor named Daniel. He scammed me out of my money.
Yeah, I think I seen
Except
that
for I didn't get, but they put crack on the table. I never thought I was gonna do crack, cuz.
What?
That's some hardcore, man. Man, you know me since jit, bro. You know what it worked?
What?
It was almost was it the realtor or the who has to do it? The realtor or the landlord? Landlord, I think.
Yeah.
Something about, or the realtor. Something about,
No, it's all good.
Pay the amount for pay the certain amount for the lease. That's all you had to say. So they knew what to say in wording.
Yeah.
All he said was pay.
So you feel like he knew what he was doing?
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't even know what the fuck he's saying or where this is going at this point, but he's just dropping new little lore segments there where he had to mention how he didn't get diddled before then going on about the different drugs that he did when he was working with the realtor, which is probably a pretty bad idea if you're going to be doing that and signing contracts. But as you can tell, he is just all over the place. And it continued to be all over the place as he was then asked if he's dealing with any of it now. And apparently he was. And he just started going on a tangent about how he didn't like the house and how it was apparently a boat and how he didn't want to raise his kids in it and it's the reason he broke up with his girl and all this other shit, before then just embarking on another random ass thought process that just made no sense.
That situation going on right now, or is that something that you can talk about or no? With the other house?
I don't give a f. They trying to get me for 100.
Right now?
Yeah.
Why do they feel like you owe that to them? Like, why do they feel like that?
Fam, I'm gonna keep it real with you. That house is ugly as f.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I broke up with Kayla, because number one, I had to deal with Kayla and an ugly house. No. I didn't even want to take care of my baby in the house. That house was built like a boat. I need to get on my car.
What the fuck?
No,
is
fast.
wrong?
Like you wasting time.
Nah, I ain't wasting time.
Crazy, man.
Time is ticking.
It was fucking crazy.
Fast. Time is like the only thing that you can't get back.
I want to show you a good time. I want to show you a good time. Bro, I'm a leader, bro. I've always been a leader. I'm the brains of the operation. I don't want to be the face. I don't care about that. But I want to see everybody win. At the end of the day.
That's why you spend all your money and now you're broke and you want people to help you.
Give me one hug, Jim.
No.
Please.
Well, I wouldn't hug you if you weren't blue.
Bet. Nah, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Can you push that? Easy, bro.
So Aiden Ross went after Mr. Beast once again. A couple of months back, Aiden called out Jimmy live on stream, asking where the hell are these wells that Team Water raised $40 million for?
Where's the water that we raised, XQC, me and Jimmy? And where is it, bro? I'm actually asking you guys to send me a clip for an update or some type of please, bro. Send me the fucking evidence.
Fast forward to now, Jimmy finally responded and Aiden predictably clapped back.
If $40 million was raised, why is there only one well? I'm expecting a fucking water park.
So today, we're dissecting what Jimmy actually constructed in Africa, how Aiden reacted to the update, and how XQC stepped in to back Aiden up.
So I was mad at, I feel like a scammer. A little bit?
For context, Mr. Beast launched Team Water back in 2025, aiming to raise $40 million to build clean drinking water infrastructure across Africa. Furthermore, Jimmy's aggressive strategy of live calling creators to solicit donations felt uncomfortably coercive, putting peers on the spot under the glare of hundreds of thousands of viewers.
Yo, hey, debt collector here. Where's that 100 G's?
Dude, what the hell? Why am I getting pressed like this?
Where's the 100 grand? It's 100,000 years of clean water for people in need.
Yet despite the friction, a few major creators stood beside him to drive the campaign home, most notably Aiden Ross and XQC. Today, however, both of them questioned the actual legitimacy of the entire operation. In fact, when Aiden first pressed the issue, he was allegedly met with threats of legal action.
I got a text about threatening illegal. Bitch, try it, bro. Please try it.
Subscribe for deeper analytical deep dives like this, and let's rewind to the beginning so those of us with actual jobs can catch up. On August 1st, 2025, Mr. Beast initiated the $40 million Team Water fundraiser. Right out of the gate, the PR metrics sounded borderline absurd. Jimmy claimed that a single dollar could supply clean water to an individual for an entire year. To anyone analyzing the logistics, that pitched threshold felt less like ground truth economics and more like an overpromised marketing gimmick.
1 in 10 people don't have access to clean water, which is why we need your help to raise $40 million
million, on average, every dollar donated will provide one person with clean water for an entire year.
While they managed to pull in $14 million across a 2-week span, it was still miles away from the $40 million target. To bridge the gap, Mr. Beast launched an endurance charity marathon, teaming up with XQC and Aiden Ross to stream high-stakes stunts around the clock until they secured an additional $5 million. To say this broadcast went off the rails would be an understatement. Aiden was blind painted completely blue, a coat designed to stain for weeks.
Oh, he has so much hair. The orange isn't really getting through. Oh my gosh, you look so sizzled.
Whoa, I feel really weird. Like sticky.
How do you think you look?
Good.
Nice.
What the?
They say that.
Blue?
Like a Smurf. It's nice though, no?
And how long is it gonna be on my skin for?
3 weeks.
You know, a couple.
3.5.
What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
And underwent painful body waxing sessions in the shape of the Team Water W. You could hear the raw agony in his voice.
Oh!
X, I need to grab your hand or Beast. One of you, please.
X, give me your hand.
Please, that hurts so bad. Come here.
Are you good?
No.
Yo! W for Team Water.
Given Aiden's physical build, that process was absolute torture. He was even pitted against professional wrestlers, a spectacle that felt entirely out of place for standard charity content.
Wrestle!
Oh my God, so
This is getting heated, hold on! Stay on the pad!
Tap, tap, tap.
Aiden, you're going till you win.
No, hell no.
Jimmy essentially treated Aiden as a physical punching bag and comedic collateral. To his credit, Aiden endured the humiliation voluntarily, genuinely driven to maximize donor reach, even if he'd come to regret the dynamic later. To be fair, he wasn't the sole sufferer. Both Mr. Beast and XQC endured physical gauntlets of their own, some of which posed genuine physical hazard, such as XQC nearly taking a direct, unpadded strike to the head.
3, 2, 1!
Oh my God! Bro, no, bro, I'm not doing this. This is crazy.
1! Ah!
Oh my God!
1!
If you analyze the trajectory of those mechanical boxing gloves, a solid impact could have easily resulted in a concussion or severe disorientation. These stunts were extreme by design, constructed to push donor urgency to its absolute limit under the assumption that reaching the target would end the ordeal. At one point, Jimmy was outright pleading with the audience for contributions.
Man, fuck you. Crawling up my butt. Please, just donate.
It's a bunch of
Donate. The sooner we get to 5 million, the sooner I can stop suffering.
The stream devolved into absolute chaos, ranging from absurd, physically punishing challenges to aggressively pressuring other creators for live pledges, and at one point, arguably walking back promises made to major donors. While we'll break down those financial controversies shortly, the core narrative here is the breakdown of the relationship between Aiden Ross and Mr. Beast. Even during this live marathon, subtle cracks were already beginning to show, with Jimmy exhibiting clear underlying resentment toward Aiden on camera.
Rep down, man. What do they call the rep down?
Bro. Hey, for real.
We
just spent the last 17 hours together.
You're a robot.
Nah, you can't say that.
What's up, buddy?
Nah, we're gonna address that after this call. We're not letting that slide.
At one point, Jimmy confronted Aiden directly during a segment simply for making physical contact.
What if A-Rack's in your shirt? Sorry, you don't like to get touched.
What is with you
I know.
and touching me?
No.
Here, Matthew, can you hold this for a second?
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah.
Aiden, I think it's time we set some boundaries.
Let's do it.
Okay. No, I'm serious.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Who just farted, bro?
Not me.
No, who did that? That was you?
No.
Sorry.
That's
you?
Hey, back over here.
I've been holding it the entire time.
No, it's all good.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, boundaries. Yeah, go ahead.
You take your hands
Yeah.
and keep them away from me.
Okay. X, can I still touch you? Like always? Thanks, bro.
Okay.
Cool. Just not you, but
We good?
I'm not gonna touch you.
There we go.
See?
Yeah, let's go. All right.
That reaction signaled something beyond baseline irritation. It felt like Jimmy regretted the collaboration entirely or viewed Aiden with personal distaste. That underlying disdain resurfaced in subsequent moments.
X, I need to grab your hand or Beast. One of you, please.
X, give me your hand.
Please, that hurts so bad. Come here.
Are you good?
No. Give me one hug, Jim.
No.
Please.
Well, I wouldn't hug you if you weren't blue.
Bet. Nah, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Can you push that? Easy, bro. Jimmy, what's your favorite quality about me? And be honest. Come on, give me your favorite thing you like about me.
When your feet are not on the desk.
Aiden, you deserve that though. You deserve
for eating your dirty ass toenails on the stream. Bro, you're ruining the stream.
While visually uncomfortable, it was clear Jimmy was airing internal frustration toward Aiden's presence. Jimmy was visibly second-guessing his decision to include Aiden in the broadcast lineup. With $12 million secured from the stream alone, secondary promotion across major media channels pushed the initiative past its final $40 million goal. Despite the heavy-handed tactics, raising $40 million was a monumental milestone that garnered widespread praise. But once the immediate PR cycle concluded, official updates regarding Team Water vanished into complete radio silence.
Where's the water that we raised, XQC, me and Jimmy? And where is it, bro? I'm dead serious, by the way. Where is the water that we were promised? Jordan told me he thinks that motherfucker just wrote shit off and shit like that, allegedly. I'm trying to like start shit, farm, none of that. I'm actually asking you guys to send me a clip for an update or some type of shit. Please, bro. That's all I'm asking. Send it to me. If I'm the wrong one, I will admit it. Send me the fucking evidence.
Which brings us to the breakdown in the relationship between Mr. Beast and Aiden. Aiden flew out, subjected himself to physical humiliation, and pushed his platform to its limits for Jimmy's campaign, only to be promptly ghosted. Shortly after, Jimmy launched another high-budget event, inviting 50 top streamers to compete for a $1 million prize. The roster included minor creators Jimmy had barely interacted with, yet Aiden, who took physical punishment for the charity campaign, was completely excluded.
Here, you name poppin' streamers, and I'll tell you if they're gonna be there.
Okay, Stable Ronaldo.
Ron's gonna be there. Lacey's gonna be there. DDG. He's gonna.
Aiden reviewed the participant list live on stream, finding his name entirely absent.
Aiden, why you didn't get invited to Mr. Beast's Top 50 Streamers game?
Because I all I said was, where's the proof of the wells? It doesn't mean that I'm fucking accusing him. I just said, show it. That's all I said. and it's because I listened to Steve will do its diss track. But during the stream, again, when all the streamers didn't pick up his phone except for me and XQC for the money, there you go. I just wanted to know where the wells are at. I believe them. I just want to know where they're at. Show videos.
Naturally, he didn't take it well. He publicly called out Mr. Beast, revealing he had been promised future collaborative opportunities that never materialized.
You know, after I did the Team Water, I was told we could hop on and play zombies, we could, kick it, and we could do he was telling me another streamer idea. He's like, we'll run that, and it's kind of like, once we did the stream, it was kind of just like, and then, I don't know, listen, I don't know. I honestly, me personally, bro, it is what it is. I will tell you this too. Like, he was very upset about certain streamers like not pulling up and shit. And I'm talking about the Team Water shit, and expressed that to me in X. But listen, dude, whatever. It is what it is, bro. It is what do you guys think I didn't get invited for? I think it's because maybe he invited people that might have a problem with me. I don't listen, dude. I really don't. I really don't know.
Aiden was visibly bewildered by the cold shoulder. From his perspective, he was leveraged for clout and financial output, then discarded the moment he was no longer useful. To make matters worse, a promised commemorative Guinness World Record plaque was never delivered, feeding his frustration further.
Who gets the credit for it, bro? Who's gonna make the tweet and say, oh, this is Team Water and we raised this amount of money? Who gets all the credit for this, chat?
Oh, Mr. Beast, 100%.
Mr. Beast.
I haven't even got my plaque yet.
Exactly. So basically,
I don't think I'm ever getting my Guinness Book. That's what I was promised. I never got my Guinness Book World Record plaque, by the way. That's what you were all there. I was promised that. So if I'm promised something and I don't get it, yeah, I'm upset a little bit. I told my dad I got a Guinness Book. My dad was happy, proud of me. I wanted to give it to him, and
Aiden also apologizes everyone that he tried to force donations from because he realized that tactic was wrong from the beginning.
I don't think Mr. Beast gets the point. I also do want to keep it a buck. I privately texted Jinxie, and I apologized. And I'm going to publicly apologize to Jinxie because he's right. And anybody who thinks he isn't right, you're incorrect. When no streamers were answering the phone, I came through, XQC came through. It was a good experience for the most part. And it wasn't right. Looking back, it wasn't right. Looking back, it wasn't, it wasn't good pressuring people. It made a lot of streamers look bad. And I do apologize for that as well. I do also want to say, Mr. Beast, with this whole situation, first of all, I don't think this response is that good. I really don't. I really don't. I don't think this is a good response. I think he's missing Jinxie's point. So stand up for Gypsy, or not Gypsy, holy shit, Aiden. To stand up for Jinxie here, I think Jinxie is just saying something that's the truth.
Making structural promises and failing to deliver is a bad look for a brand as large as MrBeast. Beyond personal dislike, there was no logical reason to exclude Aiden from that lineup, especially considering Jimmy only used him for charity reach. Aiden later revealed that several top-tier creators had rejected Jimmy's original invitations for the livestream, leaving Aiden and XQC as the only major figures willing to step up when others refused. Yet Aiden was ultimately treated as disposable.
I didn't like it because all I did at the end of the day was say, if this was real, if Team Water was real, where are the wells? Show the people that, not even saying me, and I got blackballed for that. I got blackballed for that, so I got blackballed. I did. XQC, they figured it out. I know XQC loves to contribute and be a part of collaborations. WXQC, we spoke about this. But yeah, this was just a show. And I apologize to every streamer that or every single public figure that I pressured. And I'm sorry to them. And Jimmy, I will apologize to you if you show the proof of the water. It's been almost a year, and I've said this. You don't even have to do it to me. Do it for the people that are saying it's fake. Where the fuck's the water? Please. I've spoken to many people. That's it. That's it. You can shut everybody the fuck up by doing that. That's it. That's it.
Around the same time, secondary creators began raising valid criticisms regarding credit allocation. Despite thousands of individual donors contributing millions, the overarching public narrative credited MrBeast exclusively as the sole savior. While charity shouldn't be about personal ego, monopolizing systemic recognition when secondary donors provided the actual capital raised valid concerns across the creator ecosystem.
Team Water, what do you think of when you think of that? You're not thinking of any other creator except MrBeast. So MrBeast gets all the credit.
MrBeast pressuring people into donating to Team Water, which is a great cause. But at the end of the day, let's be honest, chat. If Team Water raises whatever, like $100 million, who gets the credit for it, bro? Who's gonna make the tweet and say, oh, this is Team Water and we raised this amount of money? Who gets all the credit for this, chat? MrBeast. Exactly. So basically, we're all donating, he's getting all the credit, but we're all getting pressured into donating in front of, you know, hundreds of thousands of people. When you combine all the streams, you're talking 200,000 people to watch this live. But that's all this stream is, bro. This is one of the, like, this stream was just excruciating, bro. Okay.
The man.
And every time somebody would join the call, bro, it was just like, you know what I'm saying?
Their critique holds weight. Jimmy retains 100% of the PR capital, while secondary creators, many of whom were leveraged into donating, are erased from the narrative. Addressing the critique, MrBeast issued a response, claiming that donors received sufficient visibility through live broadcast mentions and viral clips. He escalated his position by stating he felt zero remorse for pressuring multi-millionaires to fund clean water for impoverished communities, framing his strategy as a modern Robin Hood initiative. But while taking from the rich to distribute to the poor sounds noble in theory, enforcing it arbitrarily on creators who built their wealth from scratch is structurally flawed. Furthermore, dumping capital into complex environments without long-term local infrastructure often
creates... like that. Nah, you knew he was like that. That's why you watch this stupid ass shit. That's why I don't watch Aiden. That's why I don't watch fucking Adrian Broner. Crash Out Boys, I don't watch that shit, man. What else they got? What's this, Barbosa?
Because a lot of people say, well, Floyd ain't got no power. But if he ain't got no power, why people didn't walk him down?
Floyd is so good at timing people.
Yes.
He got speed. By the time you already threw your hand out, he already then seen it, and he already in motion to hit you. So the only thing you can do is pop. It's just brace for it,
right.
You know what I mean? Floyd is good at getting fighters out of position.
Right.
So when you out of position, you just gotta eat it. I can hit you with something fast and you don't see it, and you be like, pop, oh shit.
Yeah.
It's like whip flash.
Because a lot of people say, well, Floyd ain't got no power. But if he ain't got no power, why people didn't walk him down?
Floyd is so good at timing.
Here's what they want.
By practicing and action.
When I was in my 20s, I was a massive fan of Linkin Park, and I was even more in love with Chester Bennington. Something about him was magnetic, which is why when he passed, it was a sad day for me and many others. So when I saw this video talking about Linkin Park and how they exposed Scientology, I had to share it with you guys. Starting my day with a nice French vanilla coffee. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Thank you so much for subscribing. Now let's dive into the story.
The 41-year-old Linkin Park singer was found dead.
In the history of music, only a few bands have survived the death of their lead singer. I can name AC/DC, Lynyrd Skynyrd, In Excess, but that's pretty much it. You can change the guitarist, the bassist, or the drummer, but if your lead singer dies, the band's identity is gone.
True.
6 months ago, that's not what's interesting here. What's really interesting is that Emily Armstrong sparked some controversy.
And first of all, they mentioned that bands can't replace a singer, or it typically never happens. I still don't know how I feel about this, because she is not a replacement for Chester, although I think she does a really nice job. I just don't listen to Linkin Park anymore without Chester being there.
Because of her strong ties to Scientology.
You've probably heard of Scientology.
A religious cult that is known for its mental abuse tactics, countless criminal accusations, and even human trafficking.
But what goes on behind the walls of this religion isn't always glamorous.
Despite growing concerns from longtime Linkin Park fans, Emily has stayed completely silent. Why? Is Emily silent because she's on board with Scientology? Or is she being silenced by the leaders of this cult?
When you have a critic before you, you destroy those people.
And I think I've found something. Something that completely changed the way I look at the situation.
There was a moment where I was just like panicking a little bit, just being like, oh my God, oh my God.
To be honest, things get quite weird and really, really interesting.
This is gonna be good.
Let me tell you a story.
The lead singer of rock band Linkin Park, Chester Bennington, has died at the age of 41.
Devastating day. Not only for music fans, not only for Linkin Park fans, but for the industry as a whole. He was by far a pioneer inside of the space, and when you learn about what he went through, which we'll probably get into inside of this video, it was pretty devastating.
This was the day we lost one of the most powerful voices of our generation.
Agreed.
Chester Bennington, the man who defined teenage angst like Kurt Cobain did for the 90s. Chester was an extremely talented musician, but he wasn't just a singer, he was a storyteller.
This is like a bad neighborhood, you know what I mean? And I should not go walking alone.
He was open and honest about the mental health problems that he carried.
I don't know if anybody out there can relate, but like, I have a hard time with life.
And a lot of people related to that. Presenting his troubled childhood and substance abuse with technical excellence made him into the perfect role model for a generation of angsty teens.
The one thing that can't be defeated is love.
And after his death, Linkin Park couldn't continue as he was just too impossible to replace.
He was literally such a genuine, caring, loving person who dealt with 6 years of from another man when he was a child. Something that he held within for a very long time, never shared with his parents, even though his father was an officer that was in charge of putting people like that behind bars. He didn't want to share it because he didn't want to be looked at in a negative way. So he held all of that burden, and it ate him up inside, leading him to the substance abuse that he's talking about right now.
However, in late 2024, news broke. Emily Armstrong was pretty unknown to most people before she joined Linkin Park. If you were into the hard rock scene back then, maybe you'd know her as the frontwoman of Dead Sarah. But beyond that, she flew under most people's radar.
When she sings, do you feel like it's just like pouring out of her soul?
Mike Shinoda felt he'd finally found someone who could fill Chester's shoes. But the fans, they didn't agree with that.
It's hard.
In fact, the fans were extremely disappointed. And the apprehension wasn't just from the fans, it even came from Chester's family.
It's not that Emily's a bad vocalist, it's that she apparently has the past that she has, and she has not in my opinion, given an appropriate response.
In an interview with Rolling Stone, Chester's mother made a bold statement. And the reason behind the hatred was her past. Why?
I have to say, everyone has a past. Everyone has things that maybe they're not proud of or that they wish they did differently. So I don't always want to say that we should be judging someone or we should be judging her by
Well,
her
how about
past.
you don't judge?
But if what she did in her past is currently going on this day, today, then I could see a problem.
Actor in Hollywood convicted of...
A jury has found Danny Masterson guilty of 2 counts of...
In 2022, Emily Armstrong attended a formal gathering for now convicted felon and disgraced TV star Danny Masterson.
Which I literally just put a video out on Masterson 1 week ago. You should go check that one out on the channel to see how Hollywood tried to protect him, and we're gonna probably get into a little bit of that right here.
His crimes were too dark to even mention here, and the fact that the new singer of Linkin Park was a supporter of his didn't sit right with the fans. But Emily did give an answer. Several years ago, I was asked to support someone I considered a friend and went to one early hearing as an observer. Soon after, I realized I shouldn't have. I misjudged him. I've never spoken with him since. She clarified her position and acknowledged her mistakes. And people make mistakes, right? I guess problem solved. Not even close. In her apology, she said that she was asked to support Danny Masterson. Asked by who?
Danny Masterson was raised in the Church of Scientology.
Oh boy.
And it didn't take long for fans to connect the dots. Both Emily and Danny were members of Scientology.
Ah, Scientology, what? Fucking crazy.
I can assure you, we are not what you expect.
This glamorous image has built Scientology into a powerful, wealthy operation.
I've had a great deal of help from Dianetics and Scientology. A world without war and a world without insanity.
Okay, so what exactly is Scientology? By the way, can we change the music? We need something more serious.
Not to pay the taxes.
That's better.
Scientology is about you, yourself, and what you do.
Ooh, these
Religion
motherfuckers look like.
is about the spirit, and Scientology deals with the spirit. We are in the tradition of the much older religions, Buddhism, Hinduism, helping the person as a spiritual being improve himself.
This guy right here is David Miscavige, the leader of this so-called religion. And he claims that Scientology is a religion just like any other, but it's not. Unlike any other major religion, it costs a lot of money to become a member of Scientology.
In order to progress within your church, it costs money, right? If I'm poor, how far can I progress?
Great question. Well, I'll tell you this, by the time you start getting anywhere near the top, I guarantee you wouldn't be poor anymore because generally people in Scientology do better if they honestly make it.
So essentially, Scientology is not for the average Joe. Scientology is something that is for the elite, which is why the Scientology pedestal is overlooking Hollywood. I actually have a documentary coming out specifically on Scientology and how it affects Hollywood in just a few days. If you don't want to miss that one, make sure you subscribe because we get into the dirt.
This is how complex the class system of Scientology is. It takes years and billions of dollars to get to the very top and sit next to Mr. David Miscavige or Scientology's most famous member, Tom Cruise.
It's something that has helped me incredibly in my life.
Yeah.
I've been Scientologist for over 30 years.
Scientology is a crazy rabbit hole that we don't need to get into here. But there's one thing that's important for the story. Scientology is against psychotherapy.
Before I was a Scientologist, I never agreed with psychiatry. And then when I started studying the history of psychiatry, I started realizing more and more why I didn't agree with psychiatry.
And I think this is what concerned Linkin Park fans the most.
Psychotherapy, psychology, those people would tell you, this is your problem. That's a pretty arrogant position to take. Scientology, we show you a way to find out for yourself.
This so-called church actively denies psychology as a legitimate field of medicine, branding it as a tool to control and disempower individuals. And unfortunately, Emily Armstrong's ties to Scientology are undeniable. This is her at the Scientology Celebrity Gala back in 2013.
Wow.
And this at the Scientology Youth Camp. And then you have Linkin Park, the band whose music gave a generation of troubled kids a voice, whose entire legacy was built on destigmatizing mental health. Now, linked to a figure representing an organization that's against everything the band has ever stood for.
So this is getting a lot deeper than I even thought this video was going to get, because I thought this was more about just links and ties. But really, when you think about Linkin Park, the pedestal singer, Chester, he was always battling mental health and sharing his battles with mental health with his audience. Now, the new singer,
that you looked up on
the
ChatGPT,
complete
you son of a
opposite side of the
bitch.
spectrum. And I'm not sure if this is something that the members of the band thought of when they brought her in. Was she just a voice that nicely replaced Chester's voice, or was there more behind it? Are they trying to make a statement?
And then they come in the DMs, and like I made it public. I was even threatened by somebody claiming to be with Scientology.
Spooky man.
You know, this is a case that could be incredibly explosive. This is a case that's been in the news. Some documents, including flight logs and deposition transcripts.
Little bitch ass. Sold his soul. Shut up. Damn.
What's up, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Mount Rushmore Show.
Mount Rushmore Show.
So,
We're supposed to say that?
no, you weren't. No. So, for those of you who don't know, what is the Mount Rushmore, right? It's literally the
Super Mario for sure.
mountain in South Dakota.
Sonic.
The 4 faces you have to see on the wall.
The 4 faces you have to see on the wall, right? The 4 greatest, okay? So, are the best of the best.
But not the best of the best series that we do.
Right. So, this is going to be, who do we think is the Mount Rushmore of gaming icons?
Super Mario.
Not necessarily your
Sonic.
personal top favorite.
Halo.
Because for me, that's a different list.
Right. Me
Who
too.
are
Me
the
too.
Grand
4
Theft Auto.
greatest iconic
Characters.
That's
Damn,
good.
you can't even say God. You
In
can't
gaming
even say
history.
Grand Theft Auto because
Yeah.
you didn't have a.
Tim, you starting?
I am going to start. So,
Let me see what you pick.
no particular order.
No, of course. There's
No particular
That's
order.
the Mount Rushmore, no particular order.
So I would have to have Pac-Man. I would have to have Pac-Man on there.
Okay.
Because
Whatever,
I
bro.
mean, what he's done for arcades and what he's done for just gaming, and we just filmed a 1982. How many? Something billion?
M. Bison.
Buttload billion.
Yeah,
M.
buttload
Bison.
billion. Yeah,
Buttload
buttload
billion.
billion, yes.
Super Mario.
Yeah. So mine would be Pac-Man. Second,
Good pick.
thank you, would be Mario.
Yeah.
It has to be Mario.
Has to be Mario. Everybody has to be
the
Mario.
Nintendo industry is based around Mario. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about
It
that.
has to be Mario.
It has to be Mario.
To this day.
To this day. Stupid.
I know.
Number 3 would be Sonic. Sonic would be number 3 because what Mario did for Nintendo, Sonic has done for Sega.
Facts.
And that's just the bottom line. If you
That's the bottom line.
To quote Stone Cold
said so.
facts.
What does it say?
number
Mine's
4.
Super Mario.
There's gonna be a lot of similar answers.
There's gonna be a lot of similar answers.
Mount
on here,
Rushmore.
Yes, it's Mount
Man,
Rushmore. It's Mount
Super
Rushmore.
Mario,
Yeah, it's Mount
Legend
Rushmore.
of Zelda.
Some characters are properly rated where they are.
Do I do
Rockstar.
new? Do I do old? Do I do
Any
new?
Rockstar
You do
game,
whatever
really.
fucking tickles your
GTA.
fancy.
Link.
Ooh, Link. Okay.
Link.
you
Yep,
go.
I said Link.
You have two
Link
fucking Nintendo.
would have to be up there because
That
his
is-
name is synonymous with Mario.
Synonymous.
I can't
What do you
speak.
say, monogamous?
Close.
Yeah, so it would be Link. So it would be Pac-Man, it would be Mario, it would be Sonic, and it would be Link. Because Link...
That's Nintendo's
has-
Grand Rushmore, basically.
If there's a
you said
coffin-
Sonic.
and Mario was the nail that went in that coffin, Link is the hammer that drove it in.
That was
straight up. Link. I mean,
straight up, brother.
That's my Mount Rushmore of iconic characters
Okay, mine
of the gaming
is,
industry.
like I
Okay,
said,
so real quick, what are they again?
Pac-Man.
Fuck, I never
Mario.
played Sega, so
Sonic.
not never, but I didn't
And
play
Link.
Sonic. So
How do you feel about that?
I would say
I like it. I'm actually mad that I didn't
I would
even
say-
think of Pac-Man. Because I think you don't know as well, but you do.
Yeah, I
I'm a
would say
huge
Sonic.
Pac-Man fan.
Yeah?
I have a lot of Pac-Man.
Sonic.
I love Pac-Man. Yeah. It's like your mom, just gobbling balls.
I think that is an extremely solid list.
That was a great list, yeah.
Extremely solid list, and
Man, I'll say
anybody
Sonic.
who says, "Well, you should have said," cool, but that is a solid freaking list.
Thank you.
That's a
If you
solid.
didn't say at least
Thank
one
you.
of those people, I don't think you know video games that well.
It's funny because, well, I'm gonna do my Mount Rushmore. You know what though? If someone actually believes
No,
that,
that's fine.
it's okay.
But if all four are Sephiroth, then I'm
Here's the thing. I was thinking of Sephiroth, but
He's great for that. yeah.
personally,
Yeah.
that would be a personal thing, not around.
Okay.
Well,
not
this ain't on my list, but like Sora. Like if someone said Sora, I'd be like, completely understand, completely agree.
I'm actually really glad you just said what you said, because the Mount Rushmore doesn't necessarily mean it's in your top 5. It's who you think are
top
the
five?
most influential.
If someone was like, if you had to
did
put
the
4
most
gaming
for?
icons on a fucking wall,
On
and
a
you had
s-
to chisel them
on a
out,
mountain, on
a mountain, that's
right.
permanent.
Give the mountain some
Who are
respect.
these- yeah.
Super Mario.
But there's one that I
Go ahead.
Legend
I
of
took off my
Zelda.
list, even though because it was a personal favorite. But I
No, that's okay though.
no, but I have to
Halo.
go with my gut, which is
Okay.
who's the icon, who's,
Alright.
who's the bigger icon. I can accept that, and I'll mention that when I get
Shit, I
to
think
it.
Go
I
ahead,
won.
Squiggles.
So I tried to go get all across the spectrum of platforms, I guess.
No, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Gaming.
So-
Gaming. Literally. Yes.
I'll go with number 4 because I feel like they're.
No, there's no numbers.
Oh, okay.
No numbers. Just name
Okay,
it.
so first one. Xbox.
Master Chief.
I was gonna say Halo.
Master Chief.
You know what?
Master Chief.
John 117.
That's
Okay,
solid.
okay, yes.
That's solid.
Yes,
I'm not
because-
mad at that.
You
That's
know,
solid.
like I've talked about it, especially recently with the new game coming out or the remake.
Yeah,
or
Halo's
whatever.
on
Okay,
mine. That's
next.
Halo. That's it.
All right, I'm gonna go
Super Mario,
for my
Halo.
PlayStation rep. This is where my
Fuck, man.
iffy was.
I want to say
If it
Mortal
was up to
Kombat.
me, I think Sly Cooper deserves that spot. But I can admit there's one that's greater, and I think you know who it is.
Kratos. No, not no.
I was about to
Crash
say.
Bandicoot. Crash Banooka.
Crash Bandicoot. Okay.
Crash Bandicoot.
It would have been Crash or Spyro, honestly.
So wait a minute.
I wouldn't even thought
Okay.
of Kratos, honestly.
Okay, so you're saying Crash.
I'm old school. I'm OG. I would have thought of Parappa the Rappa over fucking Kratos.
You're
All
right.
right, I'm gonna do this as a double hitter because it's obvious at this point. For Sega, it's Sonic.
It has to be
Has to
Sonic.
be.
Yes.
Nintendo, Mario.
Mario.
It has,
Okay.
it has
Alright.
like it has to be. Like you can't. Mario's obviously iconic in general, but like all his games are. I'm speaking like I'm a real motherfucker. Every Mario game is solid in my opinion. I love every Mario game. Sonic,
yes.
Sonic, I'd say like the earlier days, you know. At least he has a movie career now, you know. Shout out Steve Urkel. Like, you know.
But that speaks to the testament of Sonic the Hedgehog and
Yeah.
how iconic he is in the gaming world. There are newish movies.
They made a yeah,
exactly.
They tried to do that with fucking Pokemon with Detective Pikachu, and that movie was fucking hot ass. And Pokemon's still the #1 fucking.
Kids enjoyed it.
That's
exactly. It's
Yeah,
hot ass.
kids enjoyed it.
So there's nothing to it.
Hang on, it's actually
reference.
It's funny you brought that up because someone out there could be saying Pikachu is on my Mount Rushmore.
Oh, right.
And that's fine.
And they wouldn't be
and
wrong.
I'm fine with that.
They wouldn't be wrong.
For a video
Right.
game character, yeah.
No, exactly.
100%.
Wouldn't be wrong.
I almost said Sony.
Sega.
And Xbox.
and
Microsoft.
Okay.
That's my.
And you touched on all 4 of them.
Yeah, and that's my
Okay,
Mount Rushmore. It's like if you're gonna pick one from each
Good,
one.
good,
these
good,
are the
good.
4 you have to pick.
Okay.
In my opinion.
All right, recap. What is it?
Oh shit. Okay, so Master Chief for Xbox, I would say Sly Cooper, but I'm gonna go with Crash for PlayStation, Sonic for Sega, and Mario for Nintendo.
Okay, so my Mount Rushmore.
Hey Jay, what's your Mount Rushmore?
What's my Mount Rushmore
What's
of
your Mount
gaming
Rushmore?
icon? Okay, here's my Mount Rushmore of it.
All right, let's hear it.
One more.
Wrong. No.
Stupid ass
Mario.
fucking.
Easy. Period.
Okay.
And again, this is
Point blank to the period.
not necessarily my favorite gaming icons, characters, right? But who I think has the most influence, the biggest influence.
If you're looking for God, he
Whatever,
ain't here.
right?
He out there on the
Mario.
land.
Real recognizes real.
This ain't a religious channel.
I
This
love,
ain't
I
no
love the Mario
fucking,
franchise.
yeah.
We're
Oh my god, I
talking
just
about-
thought of one. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just thought of one that I'm pissed I didn't think of.
Get to that in a minute.
I will,
Write it down.
I will.
So we're talking about Mario. We're not. We're talking about like from the beginning of the NES era, Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 2, Super Mario Brothers 3, and then you go into Super Mario World, Mario Sunshine. You also got Mario Kart. You've also, you know what I mean? Mario Party, Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, Mario. Period. He's all encompassing.
He's the center of all things Nintendo.
Yeah.
If it's not him, it's Link, but it's always Mario.
It's Mario. So Mario, there we go. Second on my list, and not necessarily second in the order, don't matter. Sonic. Sonic.
Remember, Sonic did what Mario did for Nintendo, but for Sega.
For Sega.
And
Sonic did what Nintendo don't.
I don't even need to say shit.
That
You
was
guys
close.
said it
Sonic ain't
before.
on
That was
mine
close.
because
So we got Mario, we got
I
Sonic.
didn't play.
I'm gonna go with.
I didn't have a Sega set. I had a Nintendo. We're gonna say but in gaming it should be like Mega Man 2. Mega Man should be in there. I didn't play Mega Man either.
Pac-Man. And this is
I'm
where
mad at both of you.
this is where it comes in where like
You're making a mess.
it's not necessarily my favorite because I lean Miss Pac-Man.
Miss Pac-Man's better, I think.
Hard right lean
Yeah.
Miss Pac-Man.
Pac-Man walked so Miss Pac-Man could fucking run though.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's no Miss Pac-Man without Mr. Pac-Man.
Exactly.
Okay?
There'd be no Miss Pac-Man.
There's not.
No.
There's just freaking not. Period. Not
Speak
to
your
dick,
truth.
not to dick ride Nintendo. I'm gonna go Donkey Kong.
That's what I was about to say.
I'm gonna go
That was the one I was like, how the fuck did I even think of that?
Iconic. You know what? Listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
I'm gonna get all the
maybe have
pictures.
it
Say
in
what?
one-
Nothing.
Yeah, no, I have to go Donkey Kong, and one of my favorite things,
Which is actually a Mario game.
Donkey Kong actually came out with, well,
yeah, but Mario was in Donkey Kong.
which
in
one
the
came
arcade.
out? The original Mario
Said it was
Bros.
okay.
came out in what, 80?
Donkey Kong was before Mario Bros.
So Donkey Kong came out in 82.
Donkey Kong was before Mario Bros.
Okay.
Mario was in Donkey Kong. He wasn't even called
Well, yeah,
Mario
yeah,
then.
He was called the
Okay.
plumber or
Jumpman.
the carpenter. Jumpman or something.
Jumpman.
Yeah.
Jumpman.
Usually give
Listen,
her
listen.
Mount Rushmore is a fucking
Good
gaming.
So I'm mad. I'm mad that he brought it up.
Gaming.
Donkey Kong level in Mario Odyssey is fucking next level.
Yeah.
I've never played that.
Okay.
They consider it
Dude,
all-time
sit
great.
his ass down and make him play Mario
I will.
Odyssey.
Yeah.
What's on the Switch?
Yeah.
Yes.
It,
Okay.
It might be
Okay.
the best Mario game ever made. It's so good.
Oh.
It's so good, dude.
Donkey Kong Country.
I don't know what it looks
Donkey
like
Kong
nowadays.
Arcade. Donkey Kong Jr. Donkey Kong
I
Math.
said Donkey Kong 64.
Donkey Kong. All of it. Right?
Yeah.
To the new kids.
To
I don't
recap,
know- I don't know what that Mount
I got
Rushmore
Mario.
is.
I got Sonic. I got Pac-Man.
You know,
I got
for
Donkey
these
Kong.
guys in my age, I think they're around my age.
So
I think these fucking
Solid
guys
as
are
fuck.
around.
I'm not gonna
They're
say
like
who
younger.
won because I think all
definitely my
three
age,
lists
this
are
dude here.
legit as fuck.
But these
I'd
other
go
ones,
see
they probably
any
know
three of
you.
these Mount Rushmores.
Yeah, that's what I
that
said.
had
He's
one.
definitely like my age or something.
Facts.
But what did I
I
say?
go pay
Facts.
tickets.
That motherfucker, yeah, he
So
might
the
be
real
older, but he
question
said Pac-Man.
is,
I like fucking Pac-Man.
what is y'all's Mount
Like, if you
Rushmore
think about gaming,
of gaming icons?
if you think about gaming, like what is the top Rushmore? Is it Rushmore had 5 or 4 heads? 4, huh?
I think it was. I won't say it was 5 because I think there was a middle head.
Okay, 5. Uh-huh. When you think of gaming overall, I mean, it would be Sonic. I mean, it would be Super Mario automatically. It would be Pac-Man. It would be Pac-Man because the era when it started, Pac-Man was big. I didn't even get to play. I mean, I wasn't in that era, but I played that
Yeah, me
game
too.
at arcades and all that
Yeah.
shit. And then, so you would go, like, you would have to. It's just so much. It's just like there's too many characters. You would have to tell me for
You
consoles.
gotta break it down
Yeah.
by you gotta segment it.
Yeah. If you're like overall gaming, yeah, then I would have to go to Pac-Man, Mario Brother, the New Ages, Halo.
Zelda.
Nah, I don't want to give Zelda because Zelda's like Nintendo, and Nintendo's already in there with Mario.
Okay. Okay. So basically, you are segmenting in the sense you're like a
Almost,
game,
almost. Basic consoles.
or just making sure the console doesn't cross over.
Nintendo is Mario. Sonic is so I would say Nintendo, Sonic, and Pac-Man. I would say Pac-Man, Mario, Sonic, and I think PlayStation came around. I don't know if PlayStation or Dreamcast. One of those two motherfuckers. PlayStation. We'll go with PlayStation. PlayStation was Crash Bandicoot. I don't know. I think it was Crash Bandicoot was
I think
PlayStation.
So,
Yeah.
I was gonna say Crash Bandicoot. For
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah. This dude said Crash Bandicoot too. I was like, I didn't play that game, but
I think it's just because that's what I had access to. I
yeah,
don't know what it's
yeah. But not
like,
only that,
other than
people
that,
did
but
play
it was
that.
a
No,
good
it was a
game.
good game.
I
No,
liked
people,
it.
no, people liked it.
No, I
No, it
liked
was a
it.
good game.
Yeah.
I didn't have a PlayStation at that time, and I think when I got my PlayStation, I'm like, he's the mascot for them. So I'm like, fuck him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with I'm just gonna play other games like
Yeah.
what is it called? Solid Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I would do like one. Okay, so then you got the ORK games, which is Pac-Man. You got consoles, which is Mario Brothers. You got Sonic is Sega. You got PlayStation is Crash Bandicoot, and then you got damn, what else they came up? I need a fifth one. I want to say Grand Theft Auto. I want to say I said GTA.
Yeah.
No, I said I should say it's GTA because no matter what GTA came out was bad.
Yeah.
I'm like mine's is even though I was like around Pac-Man and shit like that, but it was Mario Brothers that got me into the game, Super Mario Brothers. And I played like arcade games like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, but that's not what kept me playing games. Super Mario Brothers was the one that kept me playing games. Bought Super Mario Brothers 3, played some jousting, Mike Tyson Punch Out. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't beat those games, but those games wasn't like where people were infatuated about. So once it got to once it got from Nintendo to Super Nintendo, it was still Super Mario Brothers with Mario Brothers 3. It wasn't until like PlayStation came out, and then I started playing like what is it called, Solid Snake. And even that game, I only played Solid Snake, but I wouldn't say he's like a. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I would say so. I would say for me, yeah. I would say it's Super Mario. Super Mario PlayStation came out, and I played what is it called? I played Metal Gear. I played Metal Gear with my Uncle James, and I liked the game. So, and then I was like, ooh, I'm gonna buy a PlayStation. Bought a PlayStation, played the game. Every time they came out with a new Metal Gear game, that's why I bought the console. When they came out with Snake Eater, I had got PlayStation 2 for that game. So, Snake Eater, Metal Gear for PlayStation was the reason why I played PlayStation. So that'd be my second one. Snake is my second what you call it, Mount Rushmore. Third would be Halo. Halo would be in there for sure. And fuck man, I'm trying to think yeah, I'm trying to think. Cause there's a bunch of games that I play, but like ones that make me actually like Zelda Link. Yeah, Zelda. I played that game. I played those games. I love the story on those. I'm trying to think of other games that like made me keep playing games and shit. It would be like games like shooter games. I mean, like I played. If there was a shooter game, I played it. Duke Nukem, Quake, Turok. See, there was Mortal Kombat games or Street Fighter games. So like I would pick Liu Kang. I would pick Liu Kang as my fifth one. Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Because I would play Mortal Kombat games for Nintendo and shit like that. Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3. All the other ones that came out with. Yeah. That's my Mount Rushmore. I mean, they had just similar. They had something similar to what I knew they were gonna pick. They picked Sonic. They picked Link. They picked Mario, of course. This dude picked Halo. He picked Master Chief. And they're like, yeah.
I want to see that in the comments, and I also want to see what do you guys want us to do a Mount Rushmore list on next? Wrestling, movies, actors,
Anything.
roles, anime.
It's a new version of top 5 without
anime,
top 5.
right?
Mary
Cartoons, whatever. Again,
because top 5 is your
Mary
personal
Magdalene.
preference. Mount Rushmore is almost like you said, like a draft. Like you're picking the best.
You gotta recognize who's who with
real
this.
recognizes real.
Right in the middle.
Exactly. With that
It's
being
gonna be
said,
decisive.
chicken later. Chicken later.
Let me see here. Hold on.
3 would be Sonic. Sonic would be number 3 because what Mario did for Nintendo, Sonic has done for Sega.
Facts.
And that's
Mega
just
Man.
the bottom line. If you, I mean,
Link,
to
Mega
quote
Man,
Stone Cold,
Pac-Man,
yeah,
and
facts.
Sonic.
yeah.
No Super
Number
Mario.
4.
No Mario. You're
Number
full of shit,
4.
bro.
There's gonna be a lot of similar answers.
There's gonna be a lot of similar answers
Mount
on
Rushmore.
here. Yes, it's Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Right? It's Mount Rushmore.
Tetris Block. Wait,
Some characters are probably like
Tetris Block, Sonic.
Do I do new? Do I do old? Do I do later?
Pikachu.
You do whatever fucking tickles your
Yeah,
fancy.
somebody said Pikachu too. I was like, man, get out of here.
Link.
That's the ones that were
Link.
younger when I was already like.
Link
when I was, like, in middle school.
would have to be up there
When,
because
Pokemon
his name
came out.
is synonymous with
Yeah, that shit was
with
crazy.
Mario.
Synonymous.
Everybody was, when
Synonymous.
Pokemon came out, that shit was.
I can't
What do you
speak.
say?
Yeah, that shit was a crazy. Yeah, everybody was. My homeboy,
yeah,
we
so
were
it
here
would be
snorting
Link.
coke and
So
shit.
it
You
would
were
be
here
Pac-Man,
collecting
it would be
Pokemon
Mario,
cards at
it
the
would
age
be
of fucking,
Sonic,
what,
and it would be
15?
Link. Because
Yeah.
Link has.
Hey, man,
If there was a
I
coffin
think about my boy.
and Mario was the nail that went in that coffin, Link is the hammer that drove it in.
Yeah.
That was
Straight up. Link. I mean, that's my Mount Rushmore of iconic characters of the gaming industry.
Okay, so real quick, what are they again?
Yeah, it's not for kids, but I'm just saying.
Mario, Sonic,
Some heavy metal dude
and Link.
fucking snorting.
How do you
smoking,
feel about that?
popping
I like it. I'm
yeah,
actually
I know
mad
that's
that I didn't even
motherfucking
think
was
of Pac-Man.
cartoon
'Cause
ass
I think
fucking-
you don't know as well, but you do. I'm a huge Pac-Man fan.
Yeah?
I have a lot of Pac-Man collections. I love Pac. Yeah. It's like your mom, just gobbling balls.
I think that is an extremely solid list.
That was a great list. Yeah.
Extremely solid list, and anybody who says, "Well, you should have said,"
Might get strike for that.
cool,
But
that
but
is
that's
a
what that
solid
looked like.
critique.
Like,
Thank you. That's a
If you
solid
didn't say
yeah,
at
the
least
animals
one of
fighting
those
each other.
people, I don't think you know
That's
video
a
games.
dog fighting right there. Yeah.
It's funny because well, I'm gonna do my
And then they paint it in a different way. Oh, it's pretty. Look, see, these are fake. These are not dogs and animals. You could have just put them as dogs and cats.
Mm-hmm.
There again.
Let's go, 10 seconds, last 10 seconds. Last 10 seconds, work, Larry, work, throw. There you go. Push the gas, there you go. Go after him, go. Get his ass, Larry. Get his ass. Go after that, go ahead, go. Let's go, 10 seconds.
That's how they box the money.
Peter! Yeah? Oh, sorry. You mean...
Nah, that's AAB game.
I know you ain't gonna be stingy like that, and just make a nigga just buy some food and this shit right here.
Oh no, but that's my food. I'm paying for that.
I'm gonna send you $5.
Nah, put my food back.
I'm gonna send you $5.
That costs more than $5.
How much it cost? How much it cost?
That's a New York strip.
Oh, so, all right. I'm gonna send you $56.
Matter of fact, you ain't take me. Hey, don't take nothing with my name on it. It's other plates on here with other names on it.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad niggas doing that. Motherfucker soda, I'm gonna sneak that plate.
God, yo, he telling on a nigga. Damn, that's dry. Out of the blue. Hey, nobody had to know I took that soda, gang.
Yeah, niggas wanna act like that. All right, cool.
We gangsters.
For real. Everybody gangsters.
I'm a brother, man. We gangsters.
Make sure you stand in front of the camera.
I didn't do that. Hey, man, what's up? I am a gangster. Baby, come on. You made it. Thank you. Come again, please come again. Thank you, come again. Mr. Crowd, he lied to everyone. He lied to everyone?
Ozzy Osbourne might be the most misunderstood man in music history.
One of the most outrageous shows in rock and roll belongs to the very controversial Ozzy Osbourne.
His shows are like something you've never seen before. In fact, we can't even show you all of what he does on stage.
He bit the head of a bat on stage, dressed like a demon. Christian groups called him a Satanist.
Wherever I see satanic graffiti, I see your name also. Do you feel a sense of responsibility, Oz?
Ozzy Osbourne's music is a sort of doorway to darkness, you know. It's down the slippery slope to the devil.
That's my husband.
But here's the twist.
Here, you don't look like a madman.
What if all of this, the horror, outrage, chaos, is just a mask hiding the real Ozzy underneath?
The madman of rock and roll, Ozzy Osbourne, and his 3 children.
What if Ozzy Osbourne was actually the nicest guy in the whole music industry?
The legendary singer Ozzy Osbourne has died.
Since he passed away just recently, I went deep into all the footage, rare interviews, and documentaries.
To be Ozzy Osbourne, he ain't bad and took a lot of drugs. It could be worse.
I even called one of his former band members. And the story I kept hearing over and over forced me to completely rethink my perception of Ozzy.
Yeah, he ate a bat.
Believe me, there is a method to his madness.
A real bat on the stage. And
let me tell you a story.
Picked it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of Darkness.
Ozzy wasn't always Ozzy. John Michael Osbourne grew up in a very religious family. Back then, you'd see him in church every single Sunday.
I didn't come from fucking a middle class or upper class background. Where I came from was like very bottom end of the scale, you know.
His father worked night shifts at the local tool-making factory, and his mother cleaned houses for wealthier families. 6 Osbourne kids shared beds in a cramped council house, and religion is the foundation of their existence. At school, Ozzy was bullied a lot because he struggled with dyslexia. So by his teens, he started to rebel.
My father always says to me, you're either going to do something very special or you're going to go to prison.
Petty theft, vandalism, even a short stint in prison.
The police come round, says, does John Osbourne live here? And my dad says, there.
There's the bastard. There's a little bastard. What the hell? What the? What? Let's look at something else.
Plates here. I'm not hungry. This looks great.
Whoa, how he picked up that with a spoon? He picked that up with a spoon.
Plates here.
He picked that up with a spoon. See that?
I'm not hungry. This looks great.
Oh no, he used 2. No, he used 2 spoons. I seen him grab it like that. Yeah. Lying bastard.
I'm not hungry.
Yeah, this is a phony.
Something really strange is happening with Fatboy Max. After a drastic change in his appearance, people began wondering if he was clip farming or coming out. He told his fans that he was now a diva and was going to embrace this energy. This new look caught everyone by surprise, as just a year ago, he detailed his struggles with feeling the industry was trying to change him into someone he's not. But not long after this, he went from looking like this to this. Now, after what just happened in Streamer University, people are starting to believe Plagueboy became everything he was afraid of. You likely notice nowadays, streamers are willing to do anything and everything to keep people watching. Whether that be overreacting and screaming all the time like Kai Cenat, or faking drama and ridiculous stunts to clip farm, nothing seems to be off limits when it comes to content. There is no better example of this than the many streamers who play with their sexuality for views. From Speed showering with Kai, to Aiden Ross's many weird moments, it seems like the biggest creators in the space have done this one time or another. So when I saw Plagueboy Max complaining about feeling like the industry was trying to turn him into something he's not, I figured this is what he was referring to. Plagueboy Max is one of the recent streamers who climbed through the online ranks relatively quickly. In a few short years, he managed to get his name mentioned alongside the biggest in the space, frequently collaborating with not only top creators in the space, but famous rappers and actors like Will Smith. The man clearly made it. But right as all the success was building, Plagueboy said something very interesting about the industry during one of his streams. According to him, he claimed that he felt the industry was molding him into something he didn't want to be.
Bro, there's certain things, we all have morals. That's too far, bro. Bro, y'all can see it. Even though I was in Miami smacking my ass doing all kind of crazy, bro, like, and their CMB on my hand, you should never, ever let go of your morals, ever. Bro, I'm not walking down Melrose in public with a diaper. So the fact that it feels like niggas sexualizing me in a weird way that I'm not comfortable being sexualized. And it's like, okay, I understand they probably don't see it like that, but I see it like that because that's what's happening. Guys, I'm literally on gay Twitter, all type of hitting on me thinking I'm not. And it's like, bro, now I'm getting back in the car, I'm expressing myself, and Ron.
The way he talked about it, you can see just how frustrated this made him. Soon after this, he took a break in the middle of a streamathon, disappearing for months and leaving fans questioning his well-being. Some even felt that his sudden disappearance was possibly connected to his previous comments about the industry. But eventually, he returned, and he was bigger than ever before. But while he was going up, fans started noticing a shift begin to unfold. To many, it seemed like Plagueboy Max was becoming
He ain't picking up shit.
exactly what he once feared. It all some common theme. Some even thought disappearing made him. Soon after this, he took a break in the middle of a streamathon, disappearing for months.
Look.
5-star.
Well, he got a picture of some girl with her hand out, so it's spelled on her fingers, like on his knuckles would have been 5-star. He's like, I ain't have enough knuckles.
And leaving fans questioning his well-being. Some even felt that his sudden disappearance was possibly connected to his previous comments about the industry. But eventually, he returned, and he was bigger than ever before. But while he was going up, fans started noticing a shift begin to unfold. To many, it seemed like Plagueboy Max was becoming exactly what he once feared. It all started when he announced his new look and his diva persona. He revealed himself wearing a blonde wig and face piercings that many felt looked way too feminine for a man to wear. He also showed off his new diva tattoo and fully bought into this new persona. During his stream, he lets them see his tat, and he was asked what diva meant to him. Plagueboy responded by saying it represents him being a bad B-word that does whatever he wants.
He good to be doing it.
Say diva, bro, that's real. Yes. Let me ask you this before I make my assumption. What does diva mean to you? I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. Bad is the most confident people in the world. Right.
It looked like he became exactly what he said the industry wanted him to be. While he once spoke out about this very thing, in the end, it seems like he gave into it, which makes everything that just happened at Streamer University all the worse. Recently, Plagueboy Max went viral after another streamer, OJ, confronted him about his new appearance. He asked Plagueboy what this whole diva thing was about, and when he attempted to give the same bad girl explanation, OJ shut him down. The man basically tried to tell him that playing with his sexuality to clip farm was a weird thing to do. He compared it to selling out, especially for someone like Plagueboy Max, who claimed he didn't want to go down that route.
You a diva? Why you want to be a diva? You want to be a diva? Man, you need holy oil, right? You need to sit down in the holy oil. You need to go get a church bath and cleanse your body, right? I think you are confused. I think you need some guidance. I think your parents feel a little way about that. I think you're clip farming and you're getting your clips. You pushing the persona. You're smart. You're loyal. I know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You've been at this. But you are not a diva. Diva's been over. I don't think you've been over. You're not the little boys in Clover. You're not Tota. You're not a diva. You are a grown man. Black boy Max. Not Black boy Batty. Not Black boy R. Are you going to tell your son that you are a diva? Daddy, what's diva? Hey. That is an abomination, Max. I am not proud of you. I am proud of everything else you did. Nominations, changing the game, changing your skin to Batty, diva. Diva start with D. Diddy. What else? You know, it's like this, Max. And you know, I could speak like this because after the clips go up and they don't like me, I don't use social media no more, so I can be a crackhead for life. When you keep pushing that barrier, Max, when you keep pushing that barrier, and time passes, what happens? What next? What's the next engagement? What's the next clip? Don't lose yourself, don't sell your soul, Max. They want your soul, because you changed the game. Don't sell your soul. You know I have a soul. You know I don't hold my tongue. You know you the first person that ever subbed me up as a big streamer in my chat. You didn't mention it. You don't know how much I appreciate you. But you bigger than that. Don't forget thank you for your personality. Is you crazy? You need to put on no persona in it. You broke through with music. Is you crazy? To suck my I don't like you. It's like the character. But your main like you. Don't let rage bait you on your own stream. Is you crazy? You him. You're not no diva. What the f? Oh, not drive that. That's not true. You play the character too much. I didn't want no diva. I'm gonna pop it because I'm not gonna get no comments today. I'm gonna get my because I went to SU. But I'm not no diva. You fly though, you got fire, I'll give you that. You have to dime me on that. You got fire. I'll give you that. You fly. You're not no diva.
This moment immediately went viral, with people coming to the defense of each creator. Some felt that OJ was the one that was wrong for pressing Plaqueboy about his diva look on stream, while others felt he had a good point. But the reality is, Plaqueboy did all those things on camera, so is being confronted about it on camera really a problem? He isn't the only one doing this either. Many streamers were acting this way, and people are starting to feel like it could send the wrong message to the kids who watch them. These streamers are constantly pushing this gag further and further. People like Lacey, one of the biggest out there, was making videos like these where the joke clearly went too far.
I just wanted to announce that this is the real me. This is who I've been feeling like for years now. And I'm finally ready to come forward to the world and let everybody know that this is who I am. My name's Lacey, I'm gay, and I like it. And you're not going to see any...
Others like Rakai literally have become known for this exact thing, repeatedly crossing the line for views. His stunt during Streamer University last year had everyone questioning when is it going too far.
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
When it hits your stomach.
Bisexual.
This is like the official now?
Yeah, but I'm bisexual.
Okay. I heard it here.
Huh? Yo, I heard it here.
Well, I'm assuming. I don't know.
Asshole. Marco, why can't you fuck me?
Why are you so gay, bro? Like, do you ever stop and think about that?
Can you just kill one time?
That's the thing. That's the end thing.
Shut. Tell us it's not being gay.
I'm just saying like this one time. You just can't do it one time though.
Yeah, I've been saying gay jokes.
Yeah, one time.
Yeah, what was before it was so true.
Really, dude?
Alright, let's get food first and then go figure out like what's up.
Alright, come on. Yeah.
Everybody was like, no, Diddy. No Diddy. I was like, nah. Everybody was like, Diddy this, no Diddy, no Diddy that.
Fuck what? Wait, I asked you to fuck.
Yeah, he was on some shit, bro. The clip was kind of loud.
You said who?
That's why I left.
I didn't want to fuck you.
This is why I can understand the people who feel like Plaqueboy being confronted about this is a good thing. These creators do have a lot of influence that they need to be responsible over. Now, what really made this moment viral was when Plaqueboy walked away from OJ. His comments seemed to visibly get to him, and he began to rant about it. During his rant, Plaqueboy said something that left many people with questions.
It's really just accepting me for who I am, honestly, the whole time. So it's just felt like, damn, I felt like I enjoyed this shit again. But, you know, the reason I turned the camera back on is because I want to be real with y'all. Like, that's why I started doing shit in the first place, because streaming ability, I feel like, all right, streaming, give me the ability to do that, you know? That's why I love it in the first place. I feel like I've always been able to be me. And even if they don't fuck with me, or like viewers and fans, if they, how do I explain it, hate on me or don't fuck with me, that's cool. Because at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know them. But on my own platform, it's like, damn, bro, if you fuck with me and really felt that way, why would you say all the streaming for the hundreds of years? You don't care about it for real. You just know it go viral. This is me. This is me. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I might be a little weird, bro. I might test some shit. What's wrong with being gay? There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Y'all you're recording, and you just think out of the next thing. You don't have your own mind, bro. That's whack. But I'm gonna be myself, regardless. None of y'all can just fuck with me. I don't care. You might think that because you're closed-minded, but it's one love, bro. It's one love. It's one love. It's one love, bro. It don't matter. Gay, don't matter. Straight, don't matter, bro. Why don't we just love each other, bro? So I don't care, bro. OJ, if you fuck with me, you said that shit off camera. You could have pulled me aside. I'd love to talk to you off camera. Why you saying that shit? But it's cool. I love y'all, bro. Good off this, to be honest. I'm gonna just go chill. All right? I love y'all. But remember this always. Always be yourself. What they say. I don't care. I'm gonna wear my wigs. I don't give a fuck. I had Diva tag. I'm gonna keep it forever. This is who I am. Diva fly on my own. That's me. So always be yourself. Embrace will make you different. Because that's what make you pop. All right? I love y'all, bro. I'm out of this. I don't care. This has been amazing, though. I'll probably go louder, but I'm not trying to party, bro. When who just really, you don't give a fuck, bro. It's cool, but I love y'all. And I love every single I've been on campus because everyone been real and just showing love.
People felt like what he said was confirming everything they believed. The industry had changed him, and he was now using the same Hollywood PR talking points. Now, the question everyone has is, why does this keep happening? Why does it seem that every streamer that gets big goes down this route? Do the fans genuinely enjoy things like this and find it funny? Or are these streamers doing this for other reasons? One thing is for sure, I can't see how any of this can affect the youth positively. I understand why people feel like this stuff is teaching the youth all the wrong things. Not only are they making this entire thing a joke, but at the same time, they are sending the message that playing with one's sexuality for views is normal. Doing things that most straight men would call morally compromising just for a viral clip is the very same thing as selling out. This is possibly the reason so many streamers keep doing this. They see the biggest in the game literally dressing like divas, and they think that this is what they gotta do to get views. Then you get the one guy who is willing to take things even further with the gag. That's where this is all going right now. So is seeing these people get confronted about this really a bad thing? You tell me. I honestly want to hear what you have to say. I understand it's all content, but you have to understand that it still influences the youth who watch it. Teens are really impressionable. They see these streamers like role models. They have so much power that they need to acknowledge and be responsible with. Streamers are who the kids are watching. And because of this, they're being molded by them. Now, after seeing all of this, you can understand why people feel like streamers are the worst kind of influence on the internet. It's sad because right now, everyone wants to be a streamer. Just last week, I was talking about the kids who quit their jobs because they thought they were going to get into streamer university and have a massive career, only to get rejected before they even saw college.
And if they're not the role models, then there's a problem. We must look at the system. Why the dad and mom can't even be the role model? And they're working. Well, like, I mean, I don't see why they still can't
4
be a
days
role
since
model.
Thursday in LA for Stream University. Auditions.
And still come home and be
Waited in line since 6 a.m.
Can't do that.
Was hella committed, staying here.
That's why.
Still got denied from the staff.
Wrong with the system.
They even get to get interviewed by Castanet. I would rather get denied in front of Castanet than get stopped and denied from the staff. And that's what makes me sick. I've been here for all the 4 days, bro. I've been here for 4 days, making content, streaming.
That's the chance you took. What the fuck?
It's hella discouraging, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm actually sick to my stomach. I'm like, damn.
You're not gonna get it.
I literally got denied for the first interview. And I said what I had to say, camped, I'm dedicated, I'm hungry. And I just got denied.
I guess I said something wrong. And I'm doing this content for like 6 years, bro. I just wanted a shot, you know, at life. And I thought this was gonna be like my first shot. But the only thing I keep doing is, you know, just go from here. And, yeah, I was top 70 though out of all the people. I was here early, dedicated.
Every day you wake up to go to work.
Wish I got to get interviewed by Casanet.
Don't even, and
so
you
I can at
don't
least
want to
showcase my
recognize
personality.
it. Not that you don't know it,
More.
you know it. You don't recognize it.
This is the sad reality of the youth today. They all want the easy way to the top. That's why Streamer University is so successful, because Kai is promising that. But after what happened with this year's edition, people feel like it's not what Kai promised. It seems like Kai fooled everyone with Streamer University. And if you want to know how he did it, watch this video right now. And if you want to further support the channel, consider becoming a Patreon member. When you join, you support the channel and get over 65 exclusive videos. Another way to support the channel is by subscribing and hyping this video. Your hype literally tells the algorithm that more people need to see this. Well, that's it for this video. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see. Recently, this old
6% of that is finish the year strong.
50%?
56.
Okay.
38% is lose my mind. And 6% said they will overcome their biggest obstacles. Yeah, that one's a tough.
That's mine. You can go with 6. Some of my big other obstacles. Obstacles. Well, that's my one right there. Obstacles. Saying the word obstacles. That'd be my biggest obstacles this year. That's it for the votes. All right. See y'all later. Give thanks to whoever you say.
All right. All right. Thanks for joining the stream. I'm gonna shout out some of these comments. Some of the names, the people who showed up. Natsuminakahara.
Let me give it a chance. Nutsumek in his para.
I be wrecked.
Damn, in the ass. I be wrecked. Oh man, that doesn't sound too good. That's all right. Thank you. Jonathan, that's one of the subscribers. Appreciate you showing up. Showing the love. Spider-Man fan?
Spider-Man fan, 2026.
Okay, Spider-Man fan, and who's that?
Gabby Marie 07.
Alright, Gabby Marie 007. Appreciate y'all showing up. See y'all later on today. Yeah, if it happens. We're gonna make some tomahawks. We're gonna eat some tomahawks.
Hell yeah.
Better get up. 101 with no subscribers. That's nothing like that.
But I like it on views.
Yeah, I like the views though. I'm saying like the subscribers. No matter what, I still like my streams. I'm always do my stream. Alright, I'll see y'all later on this end. Thank you for showing up for whoever that is. You've been here for a minute. Appreciate it. Leave a comment next time. Get engaged with the talk, and I'll talk about whatever, dude. Nothing sensitive here.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck about the religions. I don't give a fuck about a lot of things. So ain't nothing too soft over here. Shit, you touch anything. Yeah. All right, see y'all later.